Should be. We good? Are we? Yeah. Welcome to Rules of Villainy at Impact Gaming Center, the Winterspell Set Championships. Are you ready for this, Andy? You excited? We got a whole bunch of players ready to go as you try to center us here. I'll come over. I'll come over. But yeah, you ready for this? Are you excited?
I am super excited. I just heard them start the player meeting.
Yep.
We got a even nicer setup than we had before. They've upgraded a bunch of our stuff, so we were a little late getting going here, but we appreciate everyone hanging around, and we're glad to finally jump into this. Just under 30 players.
We have exactly 26. I just heard it out of the player meeting. 5 rounds. So before top cut, and we're getting into it. It's the first day of set champs for Winterspell. Can you believe it? We're already here. It feels like Winterspell was just released and we were just playing Lumpy, the greatest card in the set at the limited events, which is really great about limited too, is we have one of our limited experts going to be coming in here to cast as well here. So we've got formerly known as Be Our Guest, but Heath is joining us. The Mad Drafter.
Oh, they probably couldn't hear me as well.
That's
all right. I unmuted myself now.
So we're all gonna get ready here. We're gonna get started. But Andy, I have to ask you a question here. What do you think we're gonna see here? Like, what if you had to guess all the tournaments we've seen? What do you think's gonna top this tournament here?
Probably a Disney Lorcana deck.
I mean, that's a bold prediction. Bold prediction here, especially given the fact that very close to the tables are a bunch of Warhammer folks. So you never know. You never know. Maybe Warhammer takes out this Winterspell set champs.
Might accidentally get them on stream. But yeah, we I don't know. It's a really, really diverse meta. I am definitely a little biased here. I'm rooting for my wife.
That's right.
So I hope whatever deck she's playing, don't know what it is, no clue. You'll have to find out after a couple turns. But hopefully she does really well. I think we have the opportunity to see some pretty off meta decks here. Potentially things like Ruby Amber.
Racers? You think we're going to see racers?
Definitely not racers, but
so no vroom vrooms.
Potentially some Ruby Amethyst. We have Golden Mickey winner Aiden in the room.
We do.
Most recently was seen playing Ruby Amethyst back during the ICCC. So really, really interesting meta we got here. Jimmy in the chat. What's up, Jimmy? How's it going? Sorry you couldn't make it. I hope you feel better.
Yes, we hope. The captain of the Rules of Villainy competitive team is feeling a little under the weather. And
everyone spam chat with "Get better, Jimmy."
And he's doing the right thing. I will just say he's doing the right thing, staying home, making sure that he gets better, and also making sure that other people don't get sick as well. So
yeah, we have an amazing turnout. Like I said, Golden Mickey winner Aiden, as well as his family, are here playing. We've got several Rules of Villainy players, including the mayor himself. Just moments before heading to the altar to get married, he had to throw in a quick Disney Lorcana tournament here. But we have players all the way from Peoria up towards Chicago that made the trip down.
We've also got the Snuggly Duckling here. We've got Reckless Ron here, and Britt, I believe, Lady Britt is also playing.
Justin.
And Justin, yeah, I forgot that Justin is part of the Snuggly Duckling team. That's my bad.
Moo Man didn't make it out. I know he's a fan favorite, but maybe next time.
So
a lot of friends of the podcast here.
Well, I mean, who's not a friend of the pod these days, right? We're pretty great.
Well, anyone who hasn't subscribed, that's how you show your friendship.
That's true. That's true. And you know what? Also, by subscribing to the non-existent Patreon, that is the other way to show your love. It's like, can you feel the love tonight? That's the reference I did not get in this most recent podcast, which I feel really bad about. I just think it went over my head because I was so focused on the a Formula One joke. that when Andy did that, I was just like, I was so like, I just didn't hear it. But anyway, you know, sometimes they go over your head, but that's
Oh,
all right. It looks like we're about to get started here.
feature match?
So we're gonna get a feature match here, and they're gonna get to the table. Just heard them announce it in the background. Maybe you did too. Actually, I don't know.
I don't
Oh,
know who they said it was going to be. That
audio is imbalanced between the two of you. Who's louder?
Audio-
Heath, or the Mad Drafter, I should say. Who's louder? Who's quieter? Oh.
Andy isn't much quieter than Vince. Okay, well, I could turn my microphone up now. Hopefully, this is better.
I also kind of like shout into the microphone a little bit.
Chernobog's followers.
And
All right.
over here, that's the big Chernobog. Oh, the big Chernobog.
So I'm not sure who we got in the feature match here, but let's see if we can.
We're both quiet. Huh.
We're both quiet. You're both quiet. I don't know. We're hitting the red here. We're hitting the red.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. If we're still both quiet, you let us know. We can always adjust it. I also don't want to blow your eardrums out.
Absolutely. We also are gonna. I'm gonna be taking a break during the next round, and I'm just gonna be doing production stuff. So I'll tweak everything. By round 2, everything will be perfect.
Oh, so we're good now. We're good now.
We're good now. We're good now. Thank you, Chef Tover.
By the way, Andy, I have to say, I love your shirt.
Thank you. I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's a pretty awesome shirt here.
Well, I mean, everything is awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually wrong franchise.
Sheesh. So who are we getting on our stream table here? I was hoping to not have to walk out there and find out.
We'll give it a second. They're not even at the table yet.
I saw someone walk up, but then I heard another announcement.
Yeah. So another announcement. We'll give it a second here.
We need a live feed of the loudspeaker in our ear. That's what we need.
I did actually look at that, like, because spoiler alert, there may be a pretty special tournament. Not in the near future, but in the future.
We're working on it.
We're working
We are working.
But anyway, what I was going to say is I've been looking at getting like the little radios, like the little Secret Service earpiece.
Secret Service earpiece,
So that we have that.
Production earpiece. Yeah. The other thing we could do is when we have a dedicated production person is they can just wear like AirPods and connect their phone to Discord, and we can continue to use Discord for our.
That's true. That's actually that's a good option.
Ron versus Eric, I believe, is what I heard that, and that is a match that we have. We're gonna import this in.
We'll just have to make sure that they're in the right.
We can swap them.
Oh,
I believe there is a way to do that.
Look at that. That's pretty cool. This so for those that are curious, we use Inkwell Overlay as the kind of little software here that shows the scores, the cards, and it's fantastic. And honestly, this program has only gotten better as we've used it. So I'm very, very impressed, and it has made casting Lorcana so much easier.
Absolutely.
So much prettier too. Like, this is pretty awesome.
So,
what up, villains? What is that like? What up, my guy? What up, villains?
I know there's a way to switch this, but we're just gonna do this.
That's all right.
Saki.
There we go. All right. So
now they're swapped up. Did we test the tablet?
You know what?
I'm gonna go have them test the tablet real quick.
All right. So Andy's gonna go out there and see if we can test the tablet here. We're getting to the play table here, and so we see that we're shuffling up here. We haven't yet rolled, so we don't know who's going first yet. But we have Saki here, and we have a former Rules of Villainy teammate, Ron, but still great friend of the podcast. He's now with the Snuggly Ducklings. And so they're pile shuffling here as we get ready.
Yeah, it worked.
What? Yeah, it worked. So we're pile shuffling here as we get going in this first match. It's very, very exciting. We're gonna see how this goes. All right, we've already got one person saying let's go Ron. All right, so we've got folks in here in the chat rooting for Ron over Saki already. So it's a cutthroat game here. It's cutthroat.
All right. I'm back.
Welcome back. We missed you.
He's back.
Even though you were only gone for
Players are all ready to go. Ron has got some nice high contrast dice. I appreciate it. Okay, never mind. I can't read them.
I don't know. I didn't see that. It wasn't enough, but we'll find out here shortly who's going first and who is going second.
Oh, I'm on camera 2. Let's go to camera 1. And we can do. We can zoom in a little bit.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. All right, so we're altering here. So are we seeing is this amethyst steel for Saki? It is amethyst steel.
It does look like it. Let's go ahead and mark that down. We are learning these decks along with the viewers here, so no idea what's going on. We're going to figure it out. Come on, Ronald. Let's go, Ron. We got a lot of people in the chat rooting for local Team Snuggly Duckling member Reckless. I'm going to try and reserve my bias. I like both these guys. I wish them both the best of luck as we shuffle up and get ready to start round 1 of the Winterspell triple case set championships here at Impact Gaming Center, St. Louis's premier venue for these types of tournaments. We always have an amazing time here. We see
all right, so Saki on the play here.
I think we see Ron is going to be on that Amber Steel.
This is the deck he's been testing for a while now. So we see that one drop, the angel come down.
The underdog.
The underdog. So you can play that.
That is huge for the Amber Steel player. They almost want to go second in these games because hitting that angel on turn 2 is basically akin to hitting the old school Cinderella.
That's right. Yeah.
So all right.
So we see this Robin Hood as well, turn 2. We also see the Grandma
Christopher Robin. It's Christopher Robin.
Yes, my bad. My bad.
In his jean shorts, his jorts. Yeah, we could probably bring this up here. We have the technology. We've got Christopher Robin being played in his jorts. We see the Mowgli come down.
And it takes out a strength.
Ooh, that's big. That's big. You always love to hit with the Mowgli. And it does. We have the Willow down. We had to ink the Lilo. Not the best, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do to keep it moving. We'll hopefully find some other Lilos to send to the discard. Saki on the Amethyst Steel, getting kind of a more aggressive or, if you will, like passive lore gain sort of start to this round. Not seeing cards like Calhoun or potentially Captain Hook. He chose to play the Diablo with Christopher Robin. We'll have to see if that comes back to bite him. He is going to skip his 3-drop turn here and instead say, I need to develop some strength on this board. We're going to go ahead and get a black heron down here, but we will still progress forward with our questing. Christopher Robin and Diablo gaining 3 lore together here. Not the easiest for Reckless to remove here, but he may have a couple options.
Develops this angel. Nice enchanted we've got going on there.
Epic. It's an epic.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, is that an epic?
It is an epic. Yep. So we are going to go ahead.
No, I think that angel isn't enchanted.
Oh, the angel. I thought you meant the
No. Yeah, I was
the
gonna
stitch
say.
that went into the inkwell. Well, we inked an epic, played an enchanted.
Yeah.
We're gonna choose to put 2 damage on the black heron, possibly punish it for swinging in and taking something out here. And if they don't do anything with that black heron, we can snowball it again next turn to
honestly kind of a smart play here, because you think one of the opportunities here is you don't want to leave damage. We talk about this on the pod for something like a Cheshire Cat, but we have Saki only at 3 ink, going to go to 4. He wouldn't even be able to trigger that opportunity.
Yeah.
And so he's going to immediately be able to respond to take that out. So even if he doesn't quest or use the Black Heron to challenge, he can use that angel's ability to finish off the Black Heron before we even get.
Yep.
So yeah, and you see that exactly kind of play out right there.
Yep. Saki will say, "Look, I want to at least get a trade a 1-for-1 here." So takes out the angel, the singer of the group, gets another lore with his Diablo. With this genie now, though, is Reckless maybe regretting sending away. Oh,
Nope.
never mind. Well, he had another one, so no worries about snowballing with that previous Thunderbolt. We sing it with the angel. We're gonna play a dock for 1. Still have 3 ink to work with here. Plays another small angel.
For 2, get on the board here.
2 to 4. Still very early in the game, but quite a board here for Reckless. Going to be something Saki is going to have to deal with before it gets a little too out of control.
Sweet.
Send down another genie, draw another card here. Double Dumby and a Palace Guard in hand for Saki. Not exactly what you would like to see, but we will choose to ink one of the Dumbos. Play the Palace Guard. Diablo's going to just keep questing. He's going to say, eventually you have to take this out, or it will quest me to 20, and I will get to draw a card from this. No Lilos in the discard. Ron gives a quick check. 2 in hand. Another Thunderbolt.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
There takes out that genie. Yes. What the luck of the draw.
3
there.
Thunderbolts beats 2 genies. That is for sure. 1 card left in hand. Is Reckless going to end up playing this to...
He's going to give him that extra card. Just trying to, keep board state clean here.
Go for 3. Even it up at 5. 1 card left in hand. Does he decide he wants to play this card to give his angel resist? It is just a Mulan. He says, sure, let's go ahead and put it out there. Pays nothing for it because we got Grandmother Willow still in play. Let's see what we're going to do here. All right, so we play the Dumbo down. Ooh. It'd be really nice to have 1 more ink here, be able to play that Black Heron as well.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take out the Mowgli with the Palace Guard. It's a pretty smart move here. It would cost the Angel or a couple characters to take out that Palace Guard for Ron.
Okay. All right. Oh, and we have a Rhino.
And he says, we'll go ahead and do it with the Angel. We're not worried. Quest for 4, take him up to 9. And Reckless is just pedal to the metal here. All gas, no brakes. He says, look, I'm going to just go to 20, and I don't think you could stop me. So a genie for Saki, the 3rd genie of the game. Not bad, given that 3 of the presumably 4 Thunderbolts are gone from Ron's deck, but really just not exactly what you need here.
And really kind of hard to figure out a target for that.
Yeah, the Thunderbolt in Saki's hand really doesn't get rid of the 2 major threats on the board, and that is the Angel and the Rhino. We should have started this timer. What do you think the timer's at probably now?
I don't know.
Let's just do 30.
That's probably too short, but yeah. So it looks like I think we're gonna take the do the Dumbo's ability. We're gonna play this Black Heron.
We got to fire the cannon. So that takes out basically the same thing that a Thunderbolt would have taken out here.
All right.
We'll go for the Angel. Makes up for not challenging with the Dumbo. Problem is we can't really challenge with the Dumbo because then we can just get snowballed.
Oh,
dock off
and
the
a
top.
dock off the top.
And
And
that's the
Saki just scoops and says, "Good game. Let's move on to the second." So Ron will take game 1 on the draw.
You're right. He was on the draw there. That Angel start for Amber Steel is quite a strong opening. But we're off to a great start here. I mean, Amber Steel, Amethyst Steel, these are probably 2 of the more popular decks that we're going to see at this event today. Amethyst Steel, a perennial, favorite deck of a lot of players. Very reasonable deck. Has a lot of game into a lot of different decks. Doesn't really have any auto loss matchups. Doesn't really have any auto win matchups, but it's just this sort of great all around deck that has a lot of lines you can take. You can go fast, you can go more controlling, you can go mid range. You have a ton of draw power here. So definitely a viable deck to be playing in today's meta. The Amber Steel, somewhat of a newcomer, kind of come back, if you will. They used to be, I mean, back in the day, Amber Steel was running folks over. Steel Song, vintage Steel Song is pretty amazing, but it has come back in a big way here with this. Like I said earlier, you're going second. You play this Angel for 1, and it is the Cinderella. So now you have Storm, or not Storm. You have Strength, and while you don't have Storm, you now have Akud, which is just as good. You can play a turn 2 Angel, turn 2 Rhino, turn 2 4-cost character is actually pretty insane. So very great opening lines that you can take.
So Saki here again will be on the play. We're going to ink that Christopher Robin. I got it right this time to play Captain Hook.
Yeah, and we'll actually see now, compared to last round where we saw the Hook inked and the Diablo played and the Christopher Robin played. I wonder now we'll see maybe the Black Heron played here, a much more controlling opening line for Saki. Here he's going to try and make sure that nothing can turn sideways for free on Reckless's side of the board. Looks like maybe a Cheshire in hand. We could try and develop that and really put some pressure. Cheshire does crazy work to this deck, given how the 2 main characters, Angel and Rhino, have this resist built into them, but Angel gets Cheshire Cat gets around that,
right? Because it's a moving damage.
Yep. So really, really powerful card for Saki here. Let's see how this develops out.
Does Ron have the shift line here for the Rhino?
It does look like he does. It looks like he does, but he's going to develop the Grandmother Willow instead.
Yep.
Maybe waiting to see if he can find a song for that Rhino to sing once you shift. That's really where the value comes in. Question here: does Saki simply play this Strength of a Raging Fire outright to get rid of the Grandmother Willow and stop the Angel or the big Rhino from coming down next turn. Or does he choose to play this? Looks like.
I kind of wonder though. Do you? Okay, so we're playing out the.
Which one is that? It's the one that's not as good as Lexington.
Gigi.
In mine. Gigi. So we're playing Gigi. Looking to sing Strength perhaps next turn. Does open up to some unfavorable lines here. Still have a Shift Rhino Sing combo available for Reckless. I don't think he has the cards in hand, but
I don't think he has the
song, right? But we're gonna go ahead and get a snowball down. We're gonna snowball the Gigi
with the Lilo, which is great. So now he gets out Lilo in the discard. And Zombie Lilo can just continue to come back.
But we do know that this is not great for Ron here. Unfortunately, that Angel is probably not long for the board. Looks like it will likely be banished. Gigi's going to sing Strength of the Raging Fire to really out that Angel.
So we're developing the Yzma on the board. And then we're going to go ahead and sing that Strength, just like you said, on that Angel. And quest for 1 with the Black Heron. And Saki will go to 2 here.
All right. Still a very early game. Fairly slow start, just like we had last time. But again, we are seeing one side of this board build bigger and bigger.
Oh, now Ron has.
And the Yzma gets outed.
Yep. And it's just going to go to that Yzma.
Does he ink the other big Rhino and play the dock, or does he value keeping it? He's going to keep it. Next turn, he's going to play the big Rhino to develop another massive character to the board. But here comes the Cheshire Cat. What an amazing play for Saki. He's going to be able to boost, move the 2 damage from Gigi. That removes the resist from Rhino. And we can trade him cleanly with the Captain Hook.
And then quest for 2 and goes to 4.
And we are rightfully in control of this game here. We are going to ink the big Rhino, play the Snowboarder Stitch. Hades comes down. Ron says, draw 2. And we see a dock drawn off the top. That is potentially devastating here. So we're going to quest for 2 with Heron and Gigi, respecting the Snowboarder Stitch, saying, look, I think you are going to use that to draw cards. I do not expect you to challenge with that. Not sure what Ron draws. I knew he had the dock in his hand from before. Looks like an inkable here. Oh, is that a Della's? So we're going to sing Della's on Gigi. Ooh.
Draw. What did he draw? Oh, he drew into a Strength.
Oh, no. That's no good. I think that has to go in the inkwell here. 2 damage just isn't enough to really matter. Yeah. Yep. Pay the 1 for the dock. Hope for something better. Because now you can draw another card with the Surfer or Snowboarder Stitch if you so choose. Looks like maybe he's setting up to challenge instead. Oh, no, has an Akud to draw a card. Okay. Oh, wow. Plays that for free. Gets the Angel for 1.
I mean, I think he has to, right? You have to.
Yep.
Just a little question, but yep, he can play that Angel.
He's going to quest for 2, get on the board, draw a card, try and refill his hand. He says, look, I just made my board wider than yours. I lose my Willow. That's fine. We're going to lose the Surfer or the Snowboarder Stitch, but not without some some clapback here. The snowboarder is a 4/5, so that's absolutely going to put some damage back on whatever swings into it. Um,
Well, it'll take out anything
yeah,
he swings into it. So
so we're looking at it's having to send 2 in as well because it's a 5 willpower here. So without some sort of boost in strength, not sure if Saki's running something like maybe the Lilo Explorer.
so
Or
right now he's got a decision here. He's got yep, this giant cobra. I think he was contemplating whether or not he would play it, but
oh, that is huge.
I actually think that was the right decision here.
Genie down, draw a
Draw
card.
card.
Oh my
My
goodness.
God.
This is
Oh,
insane. So strength takes out the
on the
Stitch.
Stitch.
Thunderbolt with the Hades takes out Grandmother Willow. Then you go for another challenge the other Willow. Oh, we're just gonna challenge that. Quest for 2. He says, I'm not even worried. I don't even want to spend this Thunderbolt on any of these
I think that's the right choice.
measly
Yep.
characters. That is true. All right, so it looks like we might have an illusion in hand. Is it the aerial? Are we playing a couple of these aerials? So Reckless playing maybe a little bit of a hybrid build here. All right, he says nope. Scoop City.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters on board. To his 2 was not exactly the board state that he was interested in.
So
Testing
we'll
out.
go into game 3 here with Saki having lost and won on the play. And now Ron will have an opportunity here to go on the play in the third game of this first round.
That strength off the top was huge. It absolutely was strength. And then, I mean, again, he didn't even need it, but the Thunderbolt as well. Strength Genie with the amount of ink that Saki had. What more could you ask for, right? Like, put a lore threat on the board. Evasives, Reckless, Amber Steel does not particularly have a lot of answers for Reckless. For evasives. Reckless and his Amber Steel deck does not have a lot of answers for evasive characters. It is only the songs. So, if you think there are 4 genies, probably 3 or 4 Dumbos, probably, 3 or 4 of these Yzmas, we're looking at potentially 12 very, very important targets to get off the board. And Reckless and the Amber Steel lists pretty much only have 8 answers. They have 4 Thunderbolts, 4 strengths. Otherwise, you're really needing to draw cards and pitch cards to that angel, and try and double snowball a genie, something like that. It's not the most efficient.
You're not very high on that angel though to begin with.
Yeah, angel. Angel is decent, I think, but I'm not. I just really don't like getting rid of the cards in my hand. It especially is really worrisome in a deck like Amber Steel, which doesn't have a very consistent, regular draw engine. Like something like a Dumbo, it doesn't have the luxury of multiple big, or I shouldn't say big, but multiple good draw cards like Hades getting you 2, Guidebook getting you 2, a Yzma potentially getting you 3. So even a Finder's Keeper is not that.
So we're gonna ink the Lilo and play the Rhino.
Ooh, so we're gonna
Ink.
ink and just cannons the Rhino. Boom.
Okay.
All right, let's start at turn 2. But now if Ron has the angel line, Willow Rhino. Okay.
All right.
Looks like we are going to send a Dumby to the Inkwell.
I almost feel like you'd put that Demona in, but
Yeah, I guess he's using his Demona as the backup.
like card draw.
Yeah, his primary card draw here is going to be that Yzma. If it gets
Oh,
outed, he has some backup here. We've got the Aerial.
so we haven't yet seen this card come down.
Crazy foiling, too.
Yeah.
The Whisper foils are so awesome. Are we just going to dock no trigger?
Oof, that
Oh,
just
that's
feels
disgusting.
bad.
Ink the Yzma and docked no trigger. Oh, we had double Yzma. Okay. I still...
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and sing the Thunderbolt, and we'll use the command performance ability on this aerial to draw a card.
Absolutely. Kind of an awkward hand here for Saki. I understand. We'll have to see if holding onto that Demona really pays off. I'm kind of with you, Vince. I might not wanted to keep that as long as he did here, but we do see it finally go down to the Inkwell. That Cheshire Cat is just too valuable to have to ink away. So
Okay, so he's gonna develop out this angel. We're gonna take
like the Rhino.
Rhino.
That says, look, I don't want you to shift that Rhino. It's too hard for me to deal with. The Thunderbolt comes down. Oh my goodness. And he draws a card off this aerial, proving to be the draw engine that I said Amber Steel did not have. You need to see a lot of songs. No, you don't draw off that. Oh, you do. You draw off the Delos, but you don't draw off the aerial. It's once per turn. Are we going to see a snowball thrown? No snowball thrown, no ink. Nothing put into the inkwell here.
So we're gonna play this
Yzma come down. Oh no. This is gonna be really he had a third one. He has a third one. I knew he had the strength, but wow. All right, Yzma gone. You don't get to play good characters. That's what Reckless is saying here. He says you are not allowed to play anything useful.
I mean, this just feels bad. I mean, really kind of an awkward hand from Saki to begin with here. And honestly, like he doesn't have a lot of great and like options here.
I think I would have. He's about to make this move here with the Cheshire Cat. I feel like I would have done that last turn instead of the Yzma. He was talking. I think he was trying to decide whether it had the Della's effect on it. We're gonna Cheshire boost, move the 1 damage, take out that. Yep, that is the move I kind of wanted to see happen last turn. It's still not great.
No,
right?
that's
like you are still kind of living on a prayer here, but
and he's got a Royal Guard in hand too. And here's the thing, Ron still has this. Yeah, I mean, just another answer.
I think he has another strength in hand as well.
So he's able to not only sing but draw. He's just gonna run the angel into. Oh, he's thinking about it. Maybe
he's wondering if he can dump his entire hand first. Yeah, we'll end up. He says we will do that. That's fine. Let's play 2.
Okay, it's to play the Lilo out. Quest for 1 with the Troubadour. And Ron is just totally in command of this game here.
Yeah, running away with this one for sure. It is still low on lore. It's only 6-0 here. Oh, we see
a Demona
come down, and it actually worked out very nicely. Ron had 3 cards in hand, no draw for him. We develop a Demona, one of the harder characters for Amber Steel to remove here.
The only thing is, though, is
quite a few.
There is an opportunity here for
Draw for a coup, draw for aerial. Snowball for 2.
and then he's got the
Strength for 4.
Yep, and that.
Oh
removes-
my goodness
it's just
gracious.
disgusting. It's just gross.
Yeah, I think the one change I would have made would have been
And then
to.
the develops a dock, draws 2.
I think the one move
Did
different.
that Lilo come down this turn, or was it last turn?
No, that was last turn. He snowballed with a Lilo this turn. I think the one change you could have made is you could have sang with the angel instead of the aerial and got 1 extra lore by questing with that 2 quester aerial. I always forget that move there. She is a 2 quester, which is not bad when needed. We see the GG come down. Diablo inked. We're gonna pay 2 for a Calhoun, 2 for a dock. I mean, if there was any way to get back into this game,
that was it right there.
Saki is certainly working on it. We have a 4/4 for now. A 3/2 Calhoun here. That's gonna counter this Lilo very nicely. Got another Akud. Draw from Akud. Draw from Ariel. Oh, he says he doesn't want to draw from Ariel.
Probably. Does he have another dock in hand? Yes. I think that's the 4th Thunderbolt.
So he's going to draw for both Ariels this time. Oh, and he got another strength.
Yeah.
That's it.
Saki
That's it.
extends the
Saki says,
hand.
"Look, man, you
can't."
get all of your
Yeah,
songs.
yeah.
What can I do, mate? What can I do?"
So Ron will take this, but yeah, that was just disgusting. Honestly, it was really crazy.
Got pretty out of hand there.
So we will see where we are in time here, but we can go back to the caster cam here.
Yeah, we'll go back to caster cam.
And I believe Andy, you're gonna go to production role in game 2 here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break.
And we'll have I need to look at the schedule. Who do you have for us? It's me and Brando, is it?
It's a good question. I'm gonna go back here and pin this.
Oh, so no, it's me and Heath. So
You and Heath. So he's gonna jump in for round 2 here. The mad drafter himself.
The mad drafter. But we'll go ahead and be back here in just a little bit as we go figure out exactly where we are in the round.
We need to know what's going on with these rounds.
But again, thanks for joining us. We're gonna be here all day, and we're pretty excited to bring this first tournament. And I think that was actually a pretty interesting round overall. It really, I think, shows the strength of the Amber Steel deck. But I also just, I want to give Saki a little bit of a credit here, which is I don't think Saki lost that 3rd game as much as his deck did not. Like, he just did not have the opportunities there. Like, I mean, I was looking at those hands and sure, it's easy to sit here and say, make a little bit more decisions and stuff. But I mean, even the decisions we were talking about that we may have made a little bit differently were not ideal. Like, they were not ideal play lines. So really can be very challenging when your opponent has every single song and they can remove all of your things.
16 minutes. Okay, our timer was off. Vince was right. So let's stop this. We'll just say 15. So that's what our actual timer is looking like, guys. So we got a little bit of time here.
So we have a little bit of a time. So we're going to go ahead and cut to a little bit of ads from our lovely Impact Gaming Center here. And we will be back here shortly with round 2.
Yeah, I think we'll come back before the round is
Oh, we
over.
will. We will.
So set your timer for like maybe 5-10 minutes. We're gonna do a quick be right back. We're gonna come back
Yep.
so you guys can meet Heath, and you guys can yap a little bit before the round starts.
Sure. Sounds good.
Awesome.
All right. getting ready for round 2. We're finishing the last matches here of round 1, and we're going to have a feature table. But hey, would you believe it? I'm joined. It's not Andy over here. Well, it is Andy right here. But I'm also joined in the next screen over here by Heath. But you're going by a new name these days. You want to tell the crowd? You can tell the crowd the new name?
For the one person that's ever watched me before, they're slightly confused. Yes, I'm the artist formerly known as Be Our Guest. I'm going by the Mad Drafter, even though I haven't officially rebranded. But here I am.
The Mad,
you get the scoop.
The Mad Drafter. We love it. I also love your logo. I just want to say, fantastic. It's so cool. But yeah, so I asked Andy this question. He demurred on it. He said that Disney Lorcana deck is going to win. So my question to you is what deck do you think is going to take this down?
I mean, Amber still looked real strong in that last round. So
it did.
You know, I think that I'm just going to hedge my bets and go with the deck that I know is physically being played at the event and being played well. So I'm going to go with Amber still.
Got some echo here.
That sounds good. A little bit of echo.
Can you still? I don't think you can hear him anymore.
Hello.
I cannot hear him anymore.
Okay. So we know it's here.
Is it my headset and the mic? You think?
Probably not. Heath, can you talk for us?
Well, if you can hear me all at home,
Okay, they can just hear Heath through the mic.
shout out in the chat.
All right.
What's up?
That works, but I think it's good.
What's going on, Andy? And Andy's our switching to a production role at the moment, and now he's like changing set. Oh, see, we got a thumbs up.
Good.
We're all good.
We're all good. Everybody's
Vince.
good. That's
Good from
better.
Heath.
That's good. Vince sounds good. I always sound good. Thank you.
I
I'm
mean,
just kidding.
it's hard not to.
So
You're
we
beautiful
do
tennis.
have a round coming up here. We've got Lucas and I don't know who else. Oh,
Vince is at an advantage. He knows the people by face. I'm still going by what's on the screen.
yeah. I do have that advantage. Just having done this so many times.
Reckless, you've changed. All right. Just like you all at home, I am anxiously awaiting who it is. We've got Lucas and Daisha? Question mark?
So we'll know our listeners will know this, and you will know this. This is actually Aiden's dad.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah. So
That is fantastic. So this is the closest we get to seeing Aiden on screen, is what you're saying.
well, I mean, I don't know how Aiden's doing in this tournament actually at the moment. He is here. So we'll see.
I know we're not supposed to be biased, but I'll just put my bias out there right now. I'm cheering for Aiden. Sorry, all the other players.
So we've got Andy cheering for his wife, you cheering for Aiden. We now gotta have. We'll figure out who Brando is cheering for. I'm gonna cheer for. No, I can't. I can't pick one because I'll just get mad.
I was gonna say.
Well, I was gonna.
Got good reasons to.
I was gonna pick the mayor, but then Ron would
prodigy.
be upset. Britt would be upset. So I can't.
What I'd really love is if Andy didn't cheer for his wife.
Yeah, exactly.
See the outcome of that on the next test.
Yeah. Megan,
so
we are
Justin. That goes by J Show. Do I have that correct, Justin?
Honestly, what's crazy is I'm so good at name. I'm so good at faces, bad at names.
Yes, I'm right there with you. All right, we'll go with J Show. Yeah, it's the J Show.
I mean, you remember when you came up to me in Richmond and you're like, "Hey," and I was like, "Hey."
You were so good at faces. The very, distinguishable
Jared's his
ginger.
name. That's it, Jared. I knew it would come.
You know
up.
what I'm really bad at, which is for all of you that have met anyone that you've seen on camera in person. I'm really bad at. You look different than you do online. Because I do webinars and I do, Zoom calls all the time. It's like, you look different. All right, so what we got the matchup to? Do we know the color pairs? I'm seeing Blurple on Lucas's side.
Yeah, we got Blurple going here, so I'll get that.
We have a mirror match here? We have a mirror match. Ooh. What are your thoughts on the Blurple mirror match?
So, I typically tend to think that the player who is on the play is a little bit favored in this matchup.
Mhm.
But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of it can be kind of down to a little bit of luck, what happens into your hand and what you play. And I'll be interested to see what the differences are here in these decks, and if either of them have just chosen to tech for this mirror.
Yeah. I mean, already I like where Lucas is going
Oh,
in
I'm sorry, I
terms
didn't.
of the first turn Basil. I do prefer the Sail the Azurite Sea in terms of the ramp. So I feel like they both have a little bit of an advantage turn 1 and 2 here.
Yeah, and if you really miss that turn 2 ramp, it can be really brutal.
Oh, brutal. Which is why I'm thrilled that we don't have a non-game that we both hit our turn 2 ramp.
Yeah, so
Question is, what do we have on turn 4? It looks like we've got the classic Genie line on Lucas's side. We have one on Justin Shot. Have you noticed, all the viewers at home, that I'm leaning like I can definitely see better on a flat screen by angling to the side?
all right, so we've got a Junior Woodchuck guidebook into the Inkwell, and we're gonna develop a Genie out here.
Hit our perfect line so far. It looks like Lucas has got the Hades. I wonder if he runs Hades on Genie here.
I think that's the answer, because you don't have the other option, which would be the Elsa.
Give him the draw too.
So gave him the draw. Interesting choice.
Wonder if it's anticipating a turn 6 or a Ink 6 Demona. Like, that could be a heads up play, just being like, hey, I think you've got the Demona in hand.
He does have the Demona in the hand. Yep. So
do you see that draw too, though, on J Show's side?
No, what it was.
Looks like he might be about to ink it, but he's got the Tamatoa. He's rocking the Tamatoa.
He does have the Tamatoa, yeah. So playing the Elsa down here, we're probably, my guess would be, going to exert this Genie.
I would agree on that. Yeah, and that might be the other reason why he let him draw, is like, I need that Genie to take out. Oh, no.
So taking the Basil, really valuing that support here.
Right? Absolutely valuing that support. Excellent. Okay. Day show. I dig it.
So I do believe he quested for 2 with that Genie there.
Uh-oh. Are we not clicking the iPad? There we go. All right.
All right. So Lucas with his own Elsa, and he's going to exert this Royal Guard.
When we got this mirror match, it always feels like two boxers that are just so evenly matched. It's just blow after blow back and forth. It's like just hitting you each in exactly the same way. So what do you feel like the play is here? Are we going after the Genie? I feel like Hades definitely goes after the Royal Guard.
Yeah. So I think I don't mind that. Okay, so he's taking, so he played Let It Go on the
Genie. Interesting. Rather than taking the kind of free challenge on the Royal Guard.
Yeah, and so he's going to quest with the Tipo and go to 1. Yeah, that is kind of interesting here.
I mean, it clears the board, though.
I mean, yeah,
it's not like J Show's getting a Demona down anytime soon with 5 cards in hand. So, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I wonder if
when there's a Royal Guard on board and they get the draw 3 on Demona. It's like, whew.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this time maybe now you might value just actually inking that Demona, which is what we see here. Just because you're right, like there's no value in playing that at this point. And so we're going to play an Elsa, and we're going to take out that Genie.
The Genie makes sense. Does he have a follow-up play? It looks like a lot of large cost in hand.
Going to take out, trade with the Tipo.
We'll take 1 on. Yeah.
Yeah, take.
But I mean, ultimately, the Hades is going to.
Ultimately, this is kind of why I think maybe I would have run 1 into the Royal Guard.
Right.
At the last turn, but here we have. Okay.
So I think we did this a little out of order, but I think Cheshire moved the damage. Or I guess the challenge doesn't matter. Challenge in first, then move the damage, because there's only 4.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was going to end. The result was going to be the same there, right?
Yeah. I always think about that with the Genie, though, with the 4 willpower. It's like, okay, I got to make sure I Cheshire first. and then run in if it's
Okay.
got 2 damage on it. Okay, it's got a follow-up play here. I mean, the lore totals are so insignificant right now that it feels pretty balanced still, in spite of the fact that Lucas has the superior board position right now. We'll see what the next turn brings, but
Yeah.
Show isn't out of it.
Honestly, I was kind of wondering. I mean, we knew that he didn't have it in hand, but I kind of wonder if he plays the wasabi, because playing that book out and not triggering it immediately can always kind of be a risky play.
I mean, that implies that he's setting up for a Demona if he didn't use all of his ink, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, or I mean, whether he's got one. Yeah, he does have the one in hand.
Oh, he does. Yeah, you're right. I do see it. Yep.
Now, with Lucas having the Demona in hand, I was a little bit surprised that he didn't go for the sale there and just try and ramp up and get the best Demona. But also, this develops his board for the Demona. Okay.
Yep.
So, how many did J-Show draw off that?
I think only 2, drew right? 2, yes. Because he had 1 in hand.
So, effectively, Lucas drew 1, J-Show drew 2. So, decent advantage there. But
there were double Demonas under that... under
the Cheshire Cat. Yeah. Oh no! So that might be the last Demona in Lucas's hand then. Okay.
So we're gonna.
See, now he's thinking about it.
He's gonna develop the board out, and so he's gonna leave that book out.
Which I think at this point in the match, if your opponent's playing Wasabi strictly to get rid of a book and not developing any bigger threats, I'm not necessarily like thrilled with that, but I'm also not crushed by that either.
Yeah, I kind of wonder at this point if you play the Demona out. Yeah, because now you're putting Jared, forcing him to draw a card. He's not going to be able to exert that Demona. So yeah, really interesting.
I was just going to say, does he run the Elsa into the 4/6 Demona to deal with it at this point? Like he was definitely toying with that.
I mean, I think you need to take it out.
I mean, it's got Stone by Day as well, so it's staying.
It is frozen, but I think you got to value also something like the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, I agree. That was exactly my thought. I'm right there with you, Vince. Oh, no, just quests. Yeah, I was going to say, those are locked down.
Those are locked down.
Sorry, J-Show. Okay, now things are swinging a little bit in Lucas's direction.
Okay, so we're going to play the genie, draw a card first.
I just saw in chat, what's worse than finding a hair tie in your cat's stomach? 2 Demonas, probably. Okay. Yikes.
So the Let It Go on the Dumbo.
Hard cast Let It Go, though.
Yeah.
Not something you're keen to see. But, desperate times. And if he doesn't have another play, I wonder if his hand's just clogged with high cost or just nothing else of significance. Mittful on Lucas's side.
So he's also got a Hades in hand here too, and I kind of wonder you'd use the Hades to take out the. Oh, so he's gonna do the genie here.
Yeah, making sure there isn't evasive threats. Okay.
We're gonna play the sale.
Okay. Does he actually double ink though, or just to get it out of the hand and draw a card? Is the question. I can't remember if Lucas inked a Demona earlier or not, but we know that at least 3 of the 4 are accounted for. Do you remember if Lucas...
he did, I believe, inked a Demona early on in the match.
He's got to be playing at this point then, knowing that I'm not building towards another Demona. So double inking at this point isn't necessarily...
All right, so he's going to run that. There we go. Now we run into that Demona.
Double trade with the big Demona pair. 2 relatively insignificant bodies.
Quest for 2.
Yep.
Go to 6, and we're going to pass turn here.
Now, interesting. Quest for 2 with the Demona in spite of having 3 cards in hand. Sorry, did you see something?
No, so Jared
Next one
drew
caught
into
your
another
attention.
book there when he had that other
Ah.
book. And so now he's going to play 2 books, going to refill our hand here. Not bad here. He actually drew into a Demona and to a Hades. The Demona not super useful here, but that Hades is actually fairly useful, although he doesn't have...
Well, he's got 6 ink out, so he inks
he
one
could
more,
ink, so he
plays
can
the
ink.
Hades on presumably the Hades, since Demona's not readying.
Yeah,
I
I
really
think that's right.
I don't know how I feel about the questing with Demona when you've got 3 cards in hand. Oh.
Yeah. I think he just wants to apply pressure here, but yeah, I tend
I mean,
to
the Lord
agree a
Turtles
little
are
bit
still
there.
low enough that that I wonder about that. Yeah, I feel like you put that.
Oh, so he's gonna give
Oh, because he's got the
Lucas to
Demona
draw.
in hand, so he knows. Yeah, you fill up your hand. Draw more. To draw 2. Yes. Draw. Yes. Excellent. You get no Demona value.
Gonna play out the book here.
It's a shame that J-Show's got no board to take advantage of this Demona, though. He's going to get the draw 3 if he, at that point.
So he's got an
So
ink runner here, which I guess he could develop out to challenge into the Elsa. So you might end up playing that.
I like that. Yeah, that's some interesting tech as well. I feel like that's also not a common card. He's got the Tamatoa, but I mean, I guess that makes sense having the Tamatoa if you're going to include the extra items.
Yeah. We got Andy
Maybe
here. Never let them draw starve them of cards. Never let them draw, starve them.
I mean, I imagine J-Show's thought process here is I'm going to work hard towards emptying my hand, get the Demona out before Lucas drops below 3 cards so that I get all the advantage and they get none.
Oh, and here we go. What I talked about, that wasabi. You get that wasabi out and you can punish your opponent. That's brutal right there, in my opinion.
Absolutely called it.
And so, yep, and we use that ink runner to have the Hades run into the Elsa.
J-Show's got to be emptying out his hand here. What's the play? He's got a book. He's got a guidebook. He's got a sail. I can't quite tell what the 3rd card in is, but then obviously
so it looks like he's got a Dumbo, sail, Demona, and a book.
Nice. Okay.
So developing this Dumbo.
Yep. Can dig that, because obviously if you play sail and don't draw another inkable, then you can't go ink Dumbo. Whereas this way he plays it safe line, gets the Dumbo out, develops his board a little bit more.
Yeah. And now Lucas has all these cards, and really what he wants is to ready that Demona. Okay, so we're going to play Let It Go on that Dumbo.
Yeah.
Put
a little
3
bit more
there.
damage.
And I think now we're going to play this Cheshire here.
Yep.
We're going to go ahead and finish off the Hades.
Cheshire math, doing it every time.
Question
I got
here.
Dumbo and Elsa.
Is what? I don't think you play the Elsa here, but I'm fine with that Dumbo play there. I think that's good.
I mean, Lucas just has so much ink. He was able to get through all of those cards in one turn, just empty his hand down to 2 at that point.
And now he's got 2, so that Demona is actually now a pretty big threat here.
Yep.
And so, I mean, honestly, Jared's only option here to prevent particularly that Demona is to play his own Demona. Forces Lucas now to draw a card
in hand.
Ooh, and he gets a Hades off of that. But he does not have enough ink to play it.
Nope. So presumably Wasabi here is going to trade with Dumbo, be my guess.
So Lucas is saying, go ahead and draw.
Mm-hmm. Ink roll card. Yep, trade with Dumbo. Did you have to use... Nope, I don't have to use the ink runner. Wasabi himself has evasive.
Yep.
That Demona stays locked. Okay. What's the response here? I love a little cheeky Elsa on Demona when your when your opponent has 3 or more cards in hand, but I don't know if that's going to be the play here. But
Honestly, it's probably not a bad play just to lock down the Demona.
oh yeah. Okay. Honestly, one of my favorite things is seeing the chess match of I I exert your Demona, I exert your Demona, I exert your Demona. Who has the more exerts for your opposing's Demona, so it just stands there still as stone. Lucas not being friendly to the casters, just shuffling those cards incessantly.
Yeah, I know. I think there's a Basil in there. And there's another
Five drop Hades.
Hades.
Yep.
But I'm not sure what this third card is.
I honestly don't see it. Now that you've locked down the Demona, I don't honestly see a threat to me that's worth 5 drop Hades at this point. I suppose the question just is, what else do you have? Like Basil. Huh? I mean, is there a reason to say don't even play?
Oh, so he's gonna go ahead and challenge
Okay.
the Demona. Interesting.
And what's that Tigger in there? Looks like.
Okay, so he's now gonna Hades
on
the Hades.
Oh, I definitely put that under.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't think in any world do you let him draw more cards.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously that's a decent play, but I just wonder if that was worthwhile. Okay, completely empty hand. He's saying here, go ahead with your own Demona.
Yeah. But I think the answer here is we're gonna try to Hades this Cheshire Cat, and now actually like this is a pretty challenging. So Lucas is saying go ahead and draw. I actually think I might bottom that Cheshire Cat at this point.
Yeah, with the board so empty and your board in such a strong position, giving 2 extra cards at this point, I think going back to what other Andy in chat, Andy Shoulder said in chat, that we need to, or is that Andy? I actually don't know Andy's last name.
No, it is the Andy, because there's
it's
really
our Andy, our dear Andy.
Because once you took care of that Demona, you gave Jarrett no, there's no real thought process here to. There's no challenge. Like you're not thinking, oh, I'm gonna keep that Demona. Like I want to try to quest with
there's
it.
no threats on.
Yeah, so you're just like, you know what, forget it. And as a result, now he's been like, so with using the Royal Guard, he was able to boost up, and now he's able to develop. And honestly, now you kind of see a board that was actually in Lucas's favor, in my opinion, kind of shift actually into Jarrett's favor here now.
Pretty substantially, yeah. Especially knowing that Lucas has an empty hand.
Yep. Yep.
Lucas is living off the top of his deck. If that thing is a Basil or a Tipo on the top of the deck, ooh, you're in a rough way.
Oh, and he's got to let it go now in hand, which you can't play. But
yeah,
I mean, that Cheshire Cat is not long for this world.
Oh, he's got multiple pieces of removal in hand there.
Oh,
he's got Let It Go.
Into the Unknown.
He's also got Into the Unknown. Yeah. I mean, that was a pretty good top deck, though. If you're going to top deck anything, that was not a Basil or Tipo on the top of his deck. That was a Genie into an Iago.
Yeah, not the worst, for sure.
All right.
So
what do we got here?
So we got another wasabi. So he's running at least 2 wasabis. I actually like this card in this deck. I actually think it's a really good, because like I said, it punishes you just leaving a book out there in this matchup in particular, but it's also good in other matchups, you know, especially when you're playing something like Dogs Chromacon. So I'm a big fan of the wasabi item removal package, and it's evasive, so it kind of synergizes with your Dumbo draws. But here now we see Jared developing his own Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, and there's some advantage to take off that, right? You double challenge into Hades here, then you move the damage onto Basil. You know, we're not doing too bad here. And as you know, going back to your point about wasabi, as Kristen was saying in chat here, also a cheeky lore. You could potentially sneak out a win at 19. Oh, okay. Oh,
That's
that is a heads up play.
yeah, great way to draw into another card.
Yeah. If Jay shows like I don't have enough, relevant plays in my hand, I need to dig a little deeper.
I see what you did there. Plays another
And
Cheshire.
ooh, now there's an opportunity for double Chesh. So now all of a sudden, you can boost one. Now you can go after Genie, for example.
Yeah, so he's
No. Really?
gonna take out the
Okay.
Basil.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
I don't think he cares about that. I think now, okay, so we're gonna let it go on the.
All right. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
Hey, so I stand corrected. That was great. You got rid of 3 bodies in that turn. Oh,
yeah.
see, that's where living off the top of your deck is problematic, because I guarantee you that is not the card that Lucas was looking for. Getting rid of that Hades there is not impactful enough to this board state.
Yep. And again, this just kind of goes exactly where we had. It's all it can really change where you have that like kind of one crucial moment of overvaluing. And I just think Lucas has overvalued this Cheshire Cat, unfortunately. And honestly, like he hasn't been able to use it once since Jarrett played that Hades.
Yeah. I was gonna say it really surprised me that Lucas quested there, knowing that the Ink Runner was on the board, and that we got Tigger there that's perfectly happy to eat it up. Now, what do we think Jay Show's thinking about here? Because that feels like a great opportunity.
Well, he's also got Into the Unknown in his hand as well, but I think
He's
he was
looking
just
for
thinking
extra
about
damage with his 2 Cheshires
Yeah.
here. I don't know.
So puts 3 on and then boosts. He can move 1 damage over.
Okay. Now what are we doing? Okay, moving the 1. We want. Oh, he's like, I don't care about Genie. I want that Cheshgon that you have given me 4
Yeah, and then
cards.
he's Into the Known. Yeah. Honestly, I think if I'm Lucas at this point, you just scoop. There's no.
Yeah, I mean, but great math on Jay
Yeah.
Show's part there. You just quested with the Cheshire Cat that you just played.
You see your top deck. You see what it is.
And I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yep.
But he accidentally quested with a Cheshire Cat that he just played.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Lucas.
Yeah. That game was over.
Yeah, that game was over, unfortunately. Andy over here.
I think Jay Show was just knowing that he won, got excited, and was just like, yeah, it's with everything. That was, I gotta say, that last turn though, was really well thought out. Took back the easy line of Tigger onto Genie. It's like, no, wait, there's an opportunity to get rid of both here. He saw that line and he went for it, and I love it.
Yeah.
Andy, ouch, illegal amounts of ink. So much ink. I mean, that is the nature of the Blurple matchup, right? Is how much of my deck can I stick in my inkwell?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's right. It's and also how much of it can I give to my opponent? How much do I feel fine just giving over to my opponent?
Yeah. I mean, inevitably, right? You've got Hades, you've got Let It Go, you've got Into the Unknown, you've got your own ramp. Like, there's a lot of ink going into the inkwell.
I just can't get over. I would love to know, and it's hard. Like, I don't want to please make sure that I'm not like jumping on Lucas here and stuff, because I've been in these matches where you just don't see the logic. It's so much easier when you have a literal bird's eye view of a match to criticize, but I just kind of want to know what the thought process there was of getting rid of those Demonas when they were locked down, and then using the Hades to try to Hades another Hades, but getting the draw off of that, and then also after you've done that whole process, being Hades yourself on that Cheshire Cat
On the
and
Cheshire
saying I value that Cheshire Cat. So just kind of understanding that play line there, because really, actually, up into that point, I would have said, I don't know that I would have said Lucas was in full control of that match, but he was certainly, I think, favored in this matchup up until that
I
particular
think that
point.
was the turning point. I think specifically the overvaluing of the Cheshire there, because Cheshire Cat is an amazing card, but also looking at the board states, Cheshire Cat wasn't necessarily doing much on the subsequent turn. So for me, and this is where, to your point, we can only say what we would do in that situation, and being out here is so much less pressure and so much easier.
Yeah.
But in that situation, I would be looking at the turn ahead, being like, "Am I getting enough value out of Cheshire on the next turn to validate leaving him on the board and giving my opponent 2 cards when their hand is almost empty and my hand is empty?"
Yeah.
And that's a tough call to say. But
Yeah.
you know,
And honestly, putting 3 cards back in your deck isn't the worst thing in the world. Certainly better than putting 3 cards into your discard.
yeah, that's just. I mean, having those 2 Demonas on the bottom of that one Cheshire, though, earlier in the match or
Yeah.
early in the game, was also rough. We once again see an exact mirror here, Basil and Tipo on both sides, not to be outdone. Jay shows like, anything you can do, I can do better, or at least the same.
Yeah, that Tamato is really interesting, I think, in this deck.
Well, I remember early on in the format, I remember seeing Zan run Tamatoa in his Blurple. Or was that last set? But regardless, it struck me as being good, but not necessarily good enough relative to all the other cards you got access to in blue and purple. But, no.
All right, so we're playing the Tigger on 4 to bounce that Basil back to hand. We're going to play double Genie here.
So that tells me that Jay-Show just really didn't have any other 4-drop play, because I feel like if you got
that's true.
access to any other 4-drop, that is not the line that you're taking.
Yep. I think that's right. So we develop
Ink
out this
Runner.
Ink Runner here. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet in anything that Lucas has drawn, but I bet Lucas is really thinking like, man, I wish I had a Wasabi.
Yeah. I mean, Tigger on Genie is going to be great. Don't get me wrong. Like, that is a happy play on Jay-Show's part. But also...
double
okay.
Ink Runner.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. You know what? I take it back. All of a sudden, that's going to make things so different going forward in this game.
Honestly,
because ultimately...
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was going to say that Ink Runner really gives value, because you're right. That Tigger in a normal, I think, Plurple deck that we've seen is very much like the less ideal play. But in this deck, Jared's just like, yeah, Tigger's an evasive character. I'll give him alert. I mean, not obviously evasive isn't the same as alert, but you know what I mean.
Sure, but I mean, as far as Jay-Show's concerned right now, that's all he cares about. Can I challenge as evasive when I'm on the back foot? And I wonder if that was exactly, I say there couldn't have been a worse effective or ink play for Jay-Show, but knowing then that he had the Ink Runner in hand at that point, that changes that equation to say, oh no, all of a sudden that's actually great, because that has an easy challenge on Genie.
Yeah, in some ways it kind of becomes like it becomes basically an inkable Sven. Sure, Sven has more challenge ability here, but honestly, when you're dealing with characters that are like 4 strength, what do you care, right?
Yeah. Now here comes the problem of playing 2 items on board, because your board is just so slim.
Yeah.
Now, Tipo is going to be able to take out Dumbo here with some help from Basil and the Ink Runner. But still, that leaves your board really empty. Okay. Like this, yeah. Now drop an ink and take out that Dumbo. And all of a sudden, we're in business.
Yep.
So yep.
Quest for 1. And into the Dumbo.
Okay. Now, I don't suppose you've noticed, do we have a Demona hand on J Show's side? Because he's getting slim on cards, so he's going to need a draw engine pretty quick here.
Yeah, I don't know, but I do know we're gonna Hades the Hades here from Lucas.
The classics.
Yep.
Oh.
We clean the board up.
I mean, I'm not unhappy with this if I'm on J Show's
Yeah.
side.
We're gonna quest
You
for
know,
one.
stabilize from that double genie Dumbo
I just
on the board.
really interesting that Lucas is deciding to play out a book here when he knows that he can easily be punished for that, but it looks like he's gonna get lucky here.
Again, we got Hades on Hades violence here.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
We had Hades on Hades crime before, and we've got it again.
All right, so we've got
that book.
Dumbo. We're gonna play Sail. Oh, into another Hades. Hades on Hades on Hades of violence.
Except Lucas is the beneficiary here because he gets to keep questing with Basil.
He is the beneficiary. Yep, you're absolutely right.
He's like, don't even care about Hades. Just get rid of that Basil. Get rid of that annoying mouse. Oh, and another Hades in hand.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you know that's coming down, taking care of that Dumbo there. And then he's going to develop, I think, his own Dumbo. And quest for 2, and he's going to go to 9.
Yep. They show...
Yeah, Jared is actually, honestly, very much on the back foot here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I felt this is how quickly these matchups. Oh, yeah, that's not the follow up you're looking for.
Yeah,
these are how quickly these matchups can turn. Is just a moment ago, like 30 seconds ago, Lucas in a dominating position, and then Jazo's brought it back. Jared's brought it back, and now dominating position again. It can turn
for 4. Yeah,
so quickly.
And I think actually at this point here, there really isn't much.
Yeah,
Jared can do.
Because we're going up to 17. Oh.
Yep, gonna take that, and I think this match is gonna go to Lucas here. I don't think. I think that's.
No, we're 1-1. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, we're gonna go. No, this.
Game, not match. I got you.
Yeah, you catch what I'm putting down here.
All the time. It better be lucky than good. 3 Hades. Yeah, 3 Hades ain't too shabby.
It's game 2.
3 Hades on the play, not too bad. Especially when you're able to ink up to 7.
So we're gonna now go. So Lucas is gonna take down game 2 of this round here, and we're gonna go into game 3.
Love it. Any part there that you feel like Jared could have done differently?
You know what? I don't really particularly think so. I think he just kind of got a little unlucky there. Playing out those 2 ink runners is not that's when you've got no options, right? When you're trying to get that card out of the hand, because you're playing it to, 1 ink runner's fine, right? Playing the 2, what you're doing is you're trying to get that extra draw card, and Jared just wasn't finding any of the tools that he needed. And Lucas, won the Hades War, which I think if you can win that Hades War, that's really, really the key there. And also, I think Jared didn't find the wasabi. Like, I think if he had found that wasabi and played it when Lucas had a book on board and punished him for leaving that book on board, you would have prevented Lucas from drawing a whole bunch of cards off of that book, and you may have seen I don't know if it would have really changed the nature of that game all that much, but it would have certainly, I think, extended a few turns for maybe Jared to find the pieces that he was looking for. But yeah, I think ultimately I've had this happen where the worst enemy for a Blurple player is the deck itself. Just doesn't. Or I've gotten into matches where it's like, man, I'm getting everything I need, and then all of a sudden I'm, top decking Tipos, Basils, and Royal, Royal Guards, whatever, any of these 1-drops that you have in that deck, and just thinking, man, I don't want these.
I'll tell you, it looks like both Lucas and Jared have decent 1 into 2 into 4. I think Lucas has Dumbo as his 4, at least for right now, which, might not be ideal for him, but is still pretty decent. And then I think we've got a Genie coming up on Jared's side for next turn.
Yeah. And so far, I haven't seen anybody miss turn 2 ramp.
Which I love to see.
Yeah. I mean, that's the worst, because, you miss turn 2 ramp, I think you might as well. And especially in the mirror, if you miss and your opponent hits.
It's amazing how much that puts you behind. Yeah. Ooh, inks the guidebook in favor of getting out of Royal Guard. So really looking to make sure that Lucas is not falling behind on board.
Yeah, I like that play a lot, actually.
I mean, does he have that? Because it looks like
Playing the
Dumbo's
Dumbo.
the only draw engine here. So he's inked the guidebook. If Jisho has an answer to Dumbo here, this could be problematic.
I can't tell if he has the Elsa in hand or not.
I don't think so. That middle card, I can't quite tell.
But
We've
it
got
looks
a
like he
Demona
has
and
an
we've
Into
got
the
a...
Unknown.
Oh, he
so
does have the Elsa. Yeah. Lucas is in trouble here. And you got to go after Dumbo. Looks like Jared was thinking about it for a second, but don't be greedy now.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and Elsa back is gonna get you a little bit, but I mean,
yeah, that's kind of
so
just
be it.
brutal here. I mean, one option he has here, it looks like he has the Cheshire Cat, but he has
can
an
take out
Elsa
one
back.
or the other.
Yeah, so he could. I wonder. I mean, we know Lucas is really liking the cat. So
Ooh,
he's
inks the cat.
interesting.
Just complete. Don't care about your cat. Get it out of here. From valuing it 4+ cards worth in game 1 to ink here, how the tides have turned.
Yeah. Interesting.
Hey.
I don't dislike it. So we're gonna into the unknown.
And now we got Demona. Oh, sick! Oh! Draw 3. Take care of Basil. Oh.
Yeah.
The humanity.
That's brutal there.
Yeah, that was the time you want Demona down. There were some times in game 1 where I'm like, Demona doesn't really benefit Jared a ton, but hey, draw some cards. But that was a great use of Demona there. What do you think Lucas can do to get out of this? What does he need to see at this point?
Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna let it go. That
Into the unknown, yeah.
Into the
Ink,
unknown.
let it go. Into the unknown, yeah.
Yeah, interesting play. So now we're gonna Hades away.
Yeah, make sure I'm down to 2 cards, so Demona ready.
Quest for 2. Yeah, I think that's why I would have probably into the unknown that
yeah, this is desperation
the
time
Demona.
here.
Just because that the Demona is so hard to remove.
Yep. I mean, I think he might be thinking of Demona here himself.
Okay, all right. I
which
like that.
Locks down my opponent's Demona,
like
but does draw them a card as well.
It's a little too bad that he can't. Oh, he is going to be able to trade with all that card draw. He's going to be able to trade the.
Is that enough card draw to take out 6 willpower?
So he played, I believe, Book and then Demona.
Right. So draw for turn, 2 for Book, 3 for Demona. Oh, he only drew 2 off Demona though, because he had a card still in hand. I thought. No, +1. Never mind. 5 cards drawn, +1 strength.
Oh yeah,
we're good.
Right,
we're good.
Yeah, play.
Everyone at home on chat, whatever.
I always forget. I always forget that one
the
strength.
math,
You're right. Yeah.
It's tough math, okay, guys.
It is tough math.
1 + 2 + 2 + 1 is tough.
So I think we into the unknown. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna let it go on
Should that Demona have been readied? Sorry, I was so busy on the previous Demona math.
He had
how many
played it
cards-
last turn.
How many cards did Lucas have in hand at the start of their turn? Oh no, my gosh.
But he had just played it, so he could.
I'm just spiraling here.
No,
what it
you're
is, man.
totally good. It's all good. It's all
Just
good.
Spiraling. Like Demona, no.
All right.
Math is hard. Yes, Brando. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Ah,
So
the
we're playing
wrong Demona.
the baby Demona.
Yeah. Not the Demona we wanted to see there. Is that out of cards for Jared there?
He is out of cards here.
Yep. All right, the top of the deck. Giveth the top of the deck. Taketh away. What do we got? That's one card in hand for Lucas. Is that
One
what I'm
card
seeing in
in
the
hand for
bottom corner
Lucas.
there?
No cards in hand for Jared.
What is it? Into the unknown. Okay.
So we can quest for 2, get on the board. We got a Basil.
Oh, exactly what I was saying about what you don't want to see. Look at Jared's face. Just that whimper almost.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, their biggest opponent at this point is the clock. We got 6 minutes left in the round here, and it doesn't look like anyone's getting a dominant position at this point.
Oh, and another Basil.
Oh, heartbreaking. Oh, absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah, the Cat v Hades question comes up. Jared learned from Lucas's mistake and said, "No, sir, no cards for you." Is that electing not to quest with the Iago? Is this potentially fearing the Inkcaster?
Yeah. The real struggle here is that okay, so we're gonna bounce back the Basil into hand.
Those Basils have been bouncy lately.
And it looks like we're gonna go ahead and quest for 1 here.
Okay. Do what to do. What happens if a Cheshire's at the top of the deck? What happens if? Yep.
I think sometimes you just gotta force him to have it. It's like it's a Royal Guard, and this is what I'm talking. This is what's so frustrating about
The
playing
most crushing.
The Blurple deck is you could just get these awful top decks one after another, and there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yep. Absolutely crushing. So we've had Basil into Tigger into Royal Guard. Like, can't think of too many worse top decks in a row.
Yeah. This is so Jarrett passes.
Yep.
We'll see what
I gotta say, a Demona off the top would be crazy in this board position, though. Yeah. I called it, but for the wrong person.
Yeah. And honestly,
I was thinking how Jared,
And that's honestly, this is great, I think, for Lucas here.
Oh, this is unquestionably, you're going to clear 4/5 of the board.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting. Also gets his hand below 3 cards so that Demona will ready on his next turn. Yeah, absolutely crushing. Oh, and he's got the Cheshire Cat too,
which is his favorite card here. Oh, but he's choosing to play the genie instead,
which I think at this point might be a testament to the clock. It might be a matter of, hey, I need to be getting some lore on the board, and so I wonder if he quests here.
Yeah, quest for 2. Yeah,
he's like, I got to start racing. We got to go.
We'll see though what happens. So we've got a Hypnotic Strength on the Iago there.
I mean, that feels a little too late.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not out of this, but I think at this point, I think Jared's best hope is a draw here. Like, I think he's playing for the draw at this point.
Yeah, so we're playing an Elsa down into the Genie.
Yeah. Yeah, and with 2 cards in hand for Lucas, can't even lock down a Demona with that play. What do we got?
Hades on a Demona. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is absolutely a play for the draw, and it might work. And hey, some points are better than no points. 2 minutes on the clock. Can Lucas pull it out?
Taking the
Speed racing, Lucas. Go.
there. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. There we go.
Press for 2.
Pass. So we got 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 on board here.
Yeah. The question is, can Lucas get another turn before we go to turns?
Oh, okay. All right.
What can we do with that?
Into the unknown on the Demona.
Is this taking out Basil then?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it just get Laura off the board. No, there should still be 2 on
there
Elsa
should still
there.
be 2 damage on the Elsa.
Yeah.
Uh,
Andy, there's 2 damage on the Elsa.
There's still 2 damage on the Elsa. Yeah. It had 4.
I'm not mathing wrong this time.
No, you're not mathing wrong.
All right. Oh. Like, we don't have time for this. Stop distracting us. Just quest, Lucas. That's your own help here. Best.
Yep.
Oh, doesn't even quest with the Cheshire. Oh, you value it too much, Lucas. Kill
He
me.
really loves the Cheshire Cat a lot.
Right? I mean,
Right.
understandably, I'm sure exposing a 3/4, to the board with the other Cheshire maybe is like, hey, I don't want to do that. But at the same time, it's like you're drawing here, so it's either win or draw.
Yeah. And we should be getting pretty close to turns here.
Yeah. I mean, how accurate is our time clock to their
It's
time
not
clock? 'Cause we
100%
should be at turns
accurate
here.
to the time clock. It's close.
Because if for some reason they have an extra like 5 minutes on the clock, then that's a very different story. Then Lucas absolutely can still play for the win here by controlling the board. But if they are, in fact, if this is turn 0 or turn 1, then
Okay, are we? Okay, that is just now time and round.
okay, so this is turn 0. Okay, so effectively Lucas is gonna have 2 more turns after this. I mean that
Yep.
with the Genie there and the Demona, it's absolutely possible. Move 2 more, take care of the Elsa. Having that 2 damage on Elsa mattered dramatically.
Yep.
Sometimes it doesn't matter, but did we just challenge into a Wasabi with a Cheshire Cat?
We did. Yep.
Yeah. We cannot do that.
What's that? Yeah, you can.
Wasabi has evasive.
Only on your turn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's not purely
Oh
evasive.
gosh,
Only
it's so
evasive on your
bad.
turn. Yep.
Wasabi's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
I mean, Wasabi's really in this deck just because of the.
They can't even give poor Wasabi evasive all the time.
I know, yeah.
Outrage.
Yeah.
Gotta be weak enough as it is. Okay, so this is turn 1. Yeah, and at this point, I feel like you let him draw.
Yeah.
You're racing. All right.
What?
That completely changes the kind of math that
And
we were
Lucas
working on
actually
at
has
the time,
win
right?
on board here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does indeed.
So you really have to. Jarrett has to remove.
Jared's got the look of the man that doesn't have it, but is desperately hoping his brain can find a path to it.
I mean, he's got options, but it looks like none of them are super ideal.
Yeah.
Is the problem?
All I can see is the Royal Guard in hand right now. Is there anything else you know that's in there?
So he has an Elsa as well. He's like doing the math on the board here.
No cards in hand for Lucas, correct? Or is that
I
one
think he
in
has
the bottom
one
corner
card
there?
in hand.
Okay. So effectively can't lock down Demona is kind of what I'm asking.
Yeah.
So Elsa there can't lock down Demona. Oh, yeah. That's not what you
So
want.
I mean, that's a clear answer that I think Jared's just trying to look for something he doesn't have.
Lucas is thrilled seeing that genie. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Absolutely thrilled.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
Yeah. It's like there's no 7-drop Hades coming. There's no, multiple plays. You've got one play left, basically.
So it looks like we're going to play the Elsa on the Royal Guard.
Yeah. You can take out.
So he needs to remove 2 of these characters, which he can. Yeah. He can take out the Royal Guard and he can take out the Hades.
I feel like Cheshire and Basil would be the 2 that I would go after.
Yeah, you do that
Cheshire
as well.
with 3 on it and Basil. I mean, Royal Guard also perfectly reasonable. I don't think my Lucas is challenging at all at this point. So
yeah, no, I think you're right about that for sure.
So the Cheshire definitely matters because then there's some removal there without challenging.
You're right. So he goes after the Basil.
Now, I feel like I would have liked to have seen the reverse order. Have 2 on Elsa and 3 on Hades there. Because now Cheshire can remove Elsa, whereas wouldn't be able to otherwise.
Oh, and honestly, the crazy thing is that Lucas has a Hades and an Into the Unknown in hand.
Oh, geez.
So yeah, there we go. There's that plan that you just laid out right there.
Yeah. The rich get richer has all the answers. Poor Jared's just like desperately looking at his head, hoping to find some answers. Meanwhile, Lucas is just like, I have it all.
Yeah. All right. And Jared concedes that match.
Well done.
And
both
Lucas
players.
will take this 2-1. 2-1.
Match.
What a great matchup here. We can go back to the caster cam here.
Oh no. They don't want to see this face. Come on now.
Well, Andy
don't do that to
really decorated it and made it really nice so people can see your new logo. But yeah. 42 lore. What happened there? 42 lore is insane. Yes, it is very insane. Who do we have next? Is it you and Heath or is it you and Brando?
Oh, I think we've got who do we have next? It's not me. It's Brando and Andy, I think.
I think it's Andy and Brando.
Yeah. Switch it up entirely.
Yeah. So
no, just props to both players. Love a really hard fought match. And there was a lot of decision points in there. The second game felt a little lopsided, but game 1 and game 3, felt absolutely like every decision mattered.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, I just think that like really just goes to show the skill of these players here.
Now it's 67 lore. I know they're looking at us, but I can see the board. And somehow Lucas now has 67 lore.
67. I had to do it because Andy's not on stream here to do it himself, so
Very cool.
I had to take ownership of that. But yeah, we should have another match up here shortly. But Heath, it was good casting this with you, and we'll see you in a few rounds, I believe.
All right, yeah, we'll see you then.
All right.
I found everyone with round 3.
Yep. Can you move us to?
Okay, we are back. Everyone, it starts
What's up?
what I like to call the Brando block of the tournament. We're going to have some back-to-back to Brando content here for you.
How did you get so unlucky?
How did we get so lucky? Brando is the premier up-and-coming #1 Lorcana caster. This man will be casting worlds within the decade, I believe it.
I'm hoping. That's the track, man. That's what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. We got.
All right. Well, they went right into round 3. They said, you know what? We are not joking around. So
we got stuff to do today, man.
So we're gonna jump
We gotta
right
eat
over
your
to the
dinner to
gameplay
cook.
table. We have Tom and Tom. I think if we go to the RPH plugin here, we can go find Tom and Tom and import this match. Their names are backwards, but we'll
Hey,
fix
there we
that.
go. Mima Hamad.
Meme Hamid.
We have Rhino down here with also a lady. Gee, I wonder what T. Casey is playing. And I'm trying to see
Meme Hamid.
Muhammad's hand. Oh, there we go. We get to see it. So we got some Amber.
Amber Steel versus
Yeah.
Dogs. Now this
Dog.
should be a, I don't want to say easy matchup, but this should be a favorable matchup for Tom here, aka the Amber Steel Tom, Meme Hamid.
Meme Hamid.
And so this does actually look like it might be even a pair down as well. Tom Casey over here is 1-1. Meme Hamid is 2-0. Both these guys are good friends. So they've probably practiced this matchup against each other multiple times in preparation for this.
So this is a good friendly match, right?
Yeah, either that or they both know how this is going to go and someone's going to flip the table. But luckily the camera is not attached to the table, so we're good. We're good. They can flip away. We'll catch it all in high definition here.
Now, I don't have a whole lot of like gameplay experience with dogs. So it's interesting that this Amber Steel matchup goes so well into it.
Yeah, so the Amber Steel having the Angel is mainly is one of the big things here. Although Tom Casey says I know the answer to that, but typically you'll see with these small characters like the singers, and even with something like a Delos Moon Lullaby, we can
Thunderbolt that lady.
Yeah, we can Under the Sea. So yeah, the Thunderbolt comes down, but now we get the Chromacon bounce. So this is sort of the flip side to that. If Dog says, you know what, I don't think I want to or can Under the Sea this board or this line, then I'm going to go ahead and play a Chromacon down. So now all of your Angels, Snowballs, all of your Thunderbolts, all of your Strengths, they all require losing a character on board.
Right. Do you want to take that chance for losing the character, though?
Exactly. So nothing ever
Lilo
gets
down.
banished, but you do have to pay for it over and over again. It makes expensive characters really hard to play.
Or that's we got.
Yeah, we got Nani that comes down. Nani, stage manager here. She's going to call someone in from the green room and say, "You are on stage here, Grandmother Willow. It is time for your lines to be delivered." That'll head to the hand and be ready to play probably next turn.
She's the one making sure that, like, in my green room, there's only red M&Ms.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah. She fulfills all the riders that us talent have.
I need a live dolphin in mine as well.
A live dolphin.
We got to Thunderbolt that Nani.
And then we're gonna bounce the Troubadour. Are we gonna play it again?
We got to.
No, we're gonna shift the Rhino this time, and we're gonna quest for 2, and we're gonna say, you know what?
Let's get on the board.
Yeah.
Let's get some points done. Let's see where we go from here.
It's only 3-2, right? So we
still early. We still have time. Gonna ink that Angel and bring the Troubadour back out.
Yep. So the Rhino.
I think we've seen 4 Troubadours so far.
It's the same Troubadour.
Just the back and forth, same Troubadour.
But the Rhino here is it's going to get bounced back to your hand if you play anything, which is really, really rough.
Right.
Or if you banish anything. So you almost kind of want to go into race mode here. We got a dock left in hand, and we can make a wider board. Dogs is going to have a hard time removing characters like Rhino from the board. So
we got the Nani down.
So first Nani called up Willow from the green room, got her on stage, and now she did her duty by calling another Nani. This is getting In a crowded stage here, we get a
Yeah.
Bobby. In
Yep,
all his
we're
cheesy
gonna get
glory.
that Pauly Shore there. We like to call him.
Yeah.
Cheese. So what are we able to do here against this larger board on Tom's side? What can me and my well, we got there. You got your dock there.
Yeah, we just need
So
to
we
go
kind
faster.
of just go quick. There's our own
Yep.
Willow plus a Lilo escape artist.
Yep. So now he quests everything because you can't take out the Troubadour, or you could take out the Rhino, but you can't take out the Troubadour without help of like a little tramp, which we see
Yeah.
he just grabbed off the top, I think.
Well, that's convenient, isn't it?
Yeah, so now he's able to potentially buff up something like the Ursula to take out the Rhino in a clean trade. We'll play Bobby.
Another Pauly Shore. Cool.
We'll decide what we want to discard. I think it has to be that Under the Sea.
Oh, I see an Under the Sea in there.
Get rid of the big
But
tramp.
We're gonna get rid of that. Interesting. Play the lady.
I really would have kept the.
I think so too.
That's really interesting. Well, so also Bobby. Oh no, I guess Bobby costs nothing. Lady costs 1. We did do the Willow, so we're paying 1 for the tramp to buff up. Trade with the Rhino. Yeah, it gets +5, so it's a 6/3. Plenty big enough here.
Yeah.
But
meaty.
Muhammad
We're buffing that one.
is ahead. And these characters on Tom Casey's board do not challenge for much at all.
No.
Lilo's free. You do that because you can always bring her back, especially with the Willow. Troubadour, I think, is still also free because he would have to play 2 characters to buff up the lady and use the Nani just to be able to take it out because of the resist +1.
Yeah.
So the
resist is gonna gum up the works there.
That's really the way you combat this Chromacon, is to just essentially go faster. If you play the Chromacon too early and the opposing deck has the gas, has the juice in the tank, then you're gonna lose that race to the moon. Andy is really quiet compared to Heath. All right, how about now? Is this better?
Can you hear me? Oh, am I too loud?
It's not Heath, it's Brando now, but
I'm slightly less ginger than Heath.
All right.
We're
hopefully this is
together here.
Yeah, hopefully this is better now.
So there we go. So we got your Under the Sea. We're clearing some board here.
Well, that was everything. Under the Sea, pretty big there, and the Daisy off the top is kind of wild. That just puts this even further behind now. So now it's kind of he hit both the combos, right? He has the Chromacon, which makes it so he won't be able to hit anything without bouncing something back to hand. I almost would have not played the Troubadour. I almost would have swung the Stitch in, taken something out, and then immediately played the Stitch again when he bounced it.
You can see me, Muhammad, over here doing math almost every turn. He's pointing at cards and scratching his head. He's kind of like in a bind here, man.
It is quite the pickle.
If it were me, I'd be in panic mode, I think. But I also panic over like literally everything.
So he chooses the quest here. Not the worst move. I think maybe he's cooking something here. He didn't have 2 characters on board. Snowboarder is 2 or more. Yeah.
Even with Tom,
so we have the Dellas
having such a board state.
Did he get another
he's still
Dellas?
down 8. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, with a double Daisy.
Yeah, this puts a 2-turn clock on for sure.
Yeah, we're
now.
gonna pick up a lot of time here. At least, I mean, even with just the 2 daisies, trying to do the math. I mean, he has He has now 10 on board, if my math is correct. So
Yeah,
we're sitting pretty nice, I think. Quest with the whole board.
goes up to 7 to 11. Goes from 4 to 11 here, right? Yep. And Muhammad looking for a miracle off the top.
We're hoping we gotta Hail Mary it if we can.
He's gonna slow
I
roll
don't
it.
know what we got.
We don't know what we got. No players with cards in their hand. A massive board and a Chromacon for Tom Casey here. 1, 2. Oh, so we take out. Did he quest one and then take out the lady?
No, I mean he didn't. If he quested, he didn't mark it.
Well, so he wouldn't.
So
I don't think he would have needed Turtle Boy, and
no, I don't think.
so I think he quested.
So we've got the dock. He's gonna draw the 2. What do we draw for that? Put your hand where I can see it. We need hand cams, man.
Yeah,
Over the shoulder.
over the shoulder
know?
hand cam. Kind of cool.
We passed the turn on that. Still don't know what he has. Play the Mowgli.
Ooh, Chief Pow Pow on a dock.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to go to 19. He gets 2 characters. I don't know that this is doable.
I don't
Not with the
think we can.
Chromacon. So
Nope.
we draw the top
We saw
card.
that top deck, and we're gonna move to the next one.
We say
So
it
you know what?
is
These are.
Scoop City.
I'm allergic to dogs, man. I'm allergic to dogs. I don't want to do this anymore. Let's just go to the next one.
Yep. So we go next. Tom Casey takes it in the first game. Still 40 minutes left in the round. Plenty of time. Neither of these decks, I think, are running into time issues.
No, I mean it's pretty quick. That went really fast, and there was still like a lot of time taken on both sides for thinking about what you want to do, planning your lines. I mean, you can see, like I said before, you can see the smoke out of Muhammad's ears. Every turn, he's looking, he's counting, he's pointing,
Absolutely.
and we still have 40 minutes left.
Yep.
That goes to show like the quickness. I mean, I've always liked the quickness of an Amber Steel, but dogs, man, they run away. It's a great game.
Swift as a coursing river, huh?
As they say, they do say that. All right. Cutting decks. It's so nice to see Amber Steel back, man. I wanted to say that. You were talking about it. You said it, the vintage Amber Steel. Man, it's just so good to see it back. I mean, it's not necessarily the Steel song that we've always loved. But the archetype is coming forward. You're still singing a lot of songs. It's good to have it back. I have to admit.
Absolutely. It is a little weird that you have to you have to be going second in order to get that angel, that 1 cost singer 3. I was talking to Kirsten during the break, and she's on Amber Steel today, and she's played 2 Amber Steel mirrors in a row and has been on the draw in both of them.
Oof.
So all 4 of her games, and she 2-0'd both rounds. So she has won 4 out of 4 games today on the draw in Amber Steel mirrors. And she's like, you know what? It kind of feels much better to go second in the mirror.
That was going to be my question. You know, we all have always heard, the advantage or disadvantage of going first. But choosing to go second, hoping to go second, like, do you still hope to go second, or is it kind of like it is what it is, man? If I go second and I happen to have this play, this is pretty sweet, or am I like gunning for that play?
Yeah, I think in certain matchups, there might be an argument for it being, I don't want to say like a necessity, but like having more value going second in certain matchups. I think against dogs here, Amber Steel is probably not wanting to go second. They want to just be advantaged on the ink because they need to be able to keep up get characters on the board, and hope there isn't a marketable Chromacon or Under the Sea that can really jam them up here. And
Go for the Daisy here. We got rid of a Thunderbolt, so that's pretty nice to have. You know what I
something.
mean for Tom. I don't want that gumming up, or that would
Oh,
probably take care of the Daisy,
but he found
or at
another
least
one. But he
yeah,
found
another one. Yep, there you go. Okay.
Another one.
What are the odds, man?
I didn't need that one I
Take this
had in
Rhino.
hand. There was one on the top of the deck waiting for me.
No way.
And actually, the Daisy did it to herself because the Daisy had him pull the Rhino off the top from the Daisy trigger. And then the next card was the Thunderbolt. So, sorry, Daisy, but
Womp.
you done yourself dirty.
Congratulations, you done played yourself.
Yeah, you done played yourself. And the Chromacon comes down.
We see it again.
This is
it well, I guess you can't tech for everything, but is it worth teching for something like an Emerald Chromacon in your Amber Steel, like an item removal?
like a Benja,
Maybe.
Quest 2. I think Muhammad's going to try and do the same thing he did last time, because Chromacon can be very, very easily answered if you are just simply ahead, right? You could play more characters, quest for more lore. He currently only has one character in range of Under the Sea. Tom is certainly very far away from that. Ooh, so are we gonna see? He has the Mickey Mouse Amber Champion in hand.
Ooh, okay.
But we see it go into the Inkwell. Okay.
Rip. I would love to see that played.
That card is an Amber Steel. It eats Amber Steel. It's an Amber Steel cooker.
Yeah, amazing.
I
feel like all of the quote unquote champions are fun.
Yeah, they're definitely really
fun.
Some
are better than others, but they're all like when you look at the card, you're like, dang.
Yeah.
Okay.
The problem is like, Amber Steel does really well into dogs because it can do things like play an Angel here and snowball that Grandmother Willow, which will never turn sideways until, it's completely free, right? So they have the advantage with that. They have all of these songs. But let's see the Mowgli. What do we have? Needed to play that earlier to get the Chromacon, but we see a Big Lady Bobby Tramp.
Okay.
But yeah,
we need to worry about any of those.
The Amber Champion really, really changes that, because now Willow is a 1/4. Now Lilo is a 1/4. Daisy is a 1/6.
Yeah.
That is a thick duck.
Beefy.
All right. Some might say it's ducking ridiculous. Okay.
It is ducking ridiculous. I love it.
We do now have 4/6 of our board, or 2/3 of our board here, under the seeable. We are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, we are not in Under the Sea range though.
No, not quite.
We're gonna draw.
Bobby. We draw another lady off the top.
And we discard the Lilo. That's free. So we still have 4 ink. Man, you know what would be great here right now? Mickey Mouse Amber Champion.
Yeah.
I feel like that would go pretty hard right here.
That would swing so big. Bringing that lady down.
And then it threatens the Under the Sea the next turn for free by itself, because it's a Singer 8. Yeah, it is. It's certainly interesting.
That's a huge turn. That would be a huge turn, especially with an Under the Sea in hand if you had it. Like, dude.
Yeah, it'd be pretty rough. But right now we're sitting at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 singing. So we really can't afford to lose much at all. We are going to play the Tramp for 1. We're going to buff up our Ursula and take out the Turtle Boy. I think that's a good trade.
Okay. Yeah.
Good swing.
Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Like Ursula, I mean, that's kind of what you're saving her for at this point. You got your utility when she was played. She, quests for one, but
He's considering trading the Nani here, or just questing it and saying, you know
okay,
what, you
take the
go ahead
one.
and take it out. So that turns off Under the Sea essentially, right? Because now
Yeah,
if we're only looking at 2, 4, 6 Singer left. So the dream of Under the Sea is waning. Yeah.
Get out of my head.
So we're
We're
going to
put one here
boost
under.
Bambi.
And let's see what we can do with it.
Oh, we're playing the Horseman Strikes. That is an interesting card to be playing in Amber Steel. I haven't seen it played much
I
at
love the
all.
art on that card. Holy.
It is really nice. Flaming Pumpkins is my aesthetic. We get a Rhino off the top, questing with that Bambi. Now, granted, that Bambi was the only thing that could cleanly take out the opposing Nani. So
Yeah.
Muhammad may just be saying, you know what, I don't
Another
care.
Willow.
I don't
Yeah, I mean, we
care.
could just be running with the race. You know what I mean? I'm playing
Yep.
everything I possibly can. Yeah. See, we quest with everyone available. That's gonna bring us up to 9. And yeah, I think he's just like go, go, go at this point.
Yeah, Under the Sea here is still kind of hurt, especially being only at 9 lore with the Chromacon in play. Is that another
Yeah, it could
Hamper
be.
Champion off the top? That would be
Oh,
goated.
please play it. Please play it.
That'd
Let's
actually
go.
be so nice. That lady's a 0-5 now.
Yeah.
The lady can be buffed up and swing into a Rhino and still survive. But yeah,
I want to see it. Come on, will it into existence with me, man.
I wonder
wanna
if
watch it.
you swing or you quest with everything except Bambi. You boost Bambi and then you swing Bambi into Nani to shut down the Under the Sea. At which point if they bounce Bambi back, then you can replay Bambi, but you also still get the Bambi trigger because it's only whenever it exerts.
Right.
You kind of shut down that Under the Sea to help protect the, 4 out of 7 characters of yours that would be kind
We're
of.
going tramp into Bambi.
Ooh, so are we gonna shift Lady, get back Daisy, and Little
Yep.
Tramp? Then we're gonna use Little Tramp to buff something, to then swing in and take out something.
Wow.
Oh, we're gonna use Big Lady to finish off Bambi. Okay.
Third Willow underneath that Bambi.
Yeah.
What a
awesome.
play. That was cool.
We're gonna take out
Going
the
in-
dock.
Okay. I like that.
This is precision play here. He's not.
I beat him first round.
So we have the Nani and the Mowgli. We're gonna play that Daisy. And we quest for 2 with the Bobby. And oh no. No, not questing.
So
we're taking the Willow.
Tom is 2-0.
All right.
Oh yeah, we had this backwards here. So Tom is the one who actually had the pair down, not Tom. Tom wasn't paired down into Tom. It was actually Tom who was paired down into Tom. Right?
Oh,
Just
'cause
wanted
I
to
thought
clear that up.
Tom- I thought
Yeah.
Tom paired in, but it was actually Tom.
Right, it was actually Tom. Yep. So
Okay, that makes sense.
well, I'm glad we cleared that up. I actually fixed it on
Good.
screen now as well. Tom Casey over there is 2-0. He got paired down into his good friend Muhammad over here. Man, this kind of feels
They're
like the
kinda-
first game, right?
Yeah.
Tom
yeah.
Muhammad here was just saying, okay, I'm going to ignore the Chromacon. I'm going to try and quest my way all the way up. And then the other Tom was able to just say, okay, well, I'm going to, I'm going to just remove your
trade.
board. Yeah, I'm going to take really smart precision trades. Slowed him down right around same amount, 11, 12 here. 12 last game, 11 this game. So, it's very much the same game I think we saw before.
And the problem you run into with trying to ignore the Chromacon then is you're not really you are allowing your opponent to build a bigger board because you don't want to get rid of anything. You don't want to have to lose any of your own stuff, you know what I mean? So Tom can take advantage of the little open window that gives him and has been able to, like you said, precision play and like pick. And I'm gonna give that guy. I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna do one of those things, and it's just been like just a solid plan the whole way through.
Play Willow, play Lilo. 3 for Nani again.
Back in the saddle. What
We're
do we
gonna
got
get
here?
a dock.
Dock in hand.
We got a dock. It's dock o'clock.
Dock o'clock. I think I saw a stitch, maybe.
I think a Stitch went to the bottom off that, and a Lilo went to the
Okay.
bottom off that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure what else is in his hand though, but we are gonna bring Lilo back for
Yep.
Tom Casey here.
Might as well.
4 to 11. We've got 6 on board, 6 lore on board for me, Muhammad here. Bring him up to 17. He's on a 2-turn clock here, essentially. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to go to 9, plus 2 more. 7, 9, 16. So he doesn't have. We're on a 3-turn clock here for Tom, but we will use the
Trade
tramp.
that right now.
Buff the Bobby, trade the Rhino, quest the boat. We lose an Akud off the Daisy trigger.
Ooh. Rip.
Big
It's fine.
prize for Tom Casey here, not so much for me, Muhammad. Can check the discard real quick. Nothing to bring back.
6 lore or
This
6 ink.
This is a.
It's tough.
This is a very close matchup. This is one of those ones where a lot of people are going to threaten the advantage and say, look, I'm going to win in this many turns. And instead, we whiff. We whiff on the Nani.
No.
Not great.
Not
But we
looking
played it
good.
for free. We still have 6 ink. We're going to play an Angel.
The Angel.
We're going to play the dock we got
Dock.
before.
What do we have? What do we have? Come on. What do we got? Ink the Bambi and play
And
another
Nani.
Okay, who are we calling? That's off the camera. I can't see that one.
Another whiff.
Dang.
You think he got something? Vin says he thinks
Oh,
he
I
got
looked up-
something. I didn't see it. Yeah, his hand token is you know what? Yep, there we
okay.
go.
So maybe he did get something and tossed it into the hand.
Yeah, that's what with the hand token there is we saw that. We have the power. Good call out.
Technology's amazing, man.
So we're just gonna quest for 3 to go to 14 and say you have to have the answer here, but the answer is one particular song sung by a hot crustacean band. Can we find the Under the Sea? The answer is it looks like no.
It. Nope.
double Amber champion Mickey's is pretty disgusting. But it doesn't help you here when you have to be the control player here. You're not the aggressor. You're losing, right?
Yeah. We need more of the precision play. We need more of the snipe.
Well, now it's
to try to set ourselves up here.
It's also not like completely over here, right? We can Nani into Nani. We can send a couple people into a Lilo and a Grandmother Willow, and then there's only 4 lore left on board for me, Muhammad. That'll bring him to 18. The problem is you really, really kind of want to. You really want to be able to quest here as well. You need to progress your game so that you're starting to
There's the champion. Nice.
This is going to be a close one.
It is. We're kind of just slugging it out here. Not into Nani.
So
Train.
now Nani survives as well, because Nani
Yeah.
will be a 3/5 and will have 4 damage on her. Wow. Amber Champion, pretty good card.
Love it. I love it.
It makes it also very, very hard for me, Muhammad, here to respond. You know,
Mhm.
you think without the Amber Champion, Daisy Duck swings in, takes out one of these, tries to help take out this Lilo or this Willow. Oh, so we go for...
We're gonna go for the Willow. We're gonna go for the Lilo.
But now we don't have enough to take out Nani.
Nope. We're just gonna quest it out. We're gonna take 4.
Oh, we're going to let him go to 19.
See what Daisy gets off this.
A Zeus to the bottom.
Oh no! Oh.
But now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have exactly win on board. What can we do?
Muhammad can only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can only go to 19 this turn.
So he emotes with his hands there, like, what can I do?
Yeah.
But again, this Amber Champion, Lilo's a 1/4. Daisy's a 1/6. You need both those Nanis to take Daisy. I mean, we do still definitely get an additional turn here. So now the question for me, Muhammad, here is, how can I most effectively take out my opponent?
Yeah, because in my mind, I'd be doing the math. All right. So if he has game on board, how many of these characters do I need to get rid of to at least be able to survive until my next turn?
No. Does Muhammad not realize? No, that doesn't take out the Daisy. That doesn't take out the Daisy. We got to let them know. Vince, go let them know because of the Amber Champion. Oh, no. I think they just realized it.
Okay.
They just realized that he gets +2.
Yeah, he brought the Daisy back. So the Daisy still has 1 damage left on it. Okay, now, all right, we're gonna do the Angel into the Daisy.
Okay.
So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that puts Tom at 5 lore, 6 lore if he goes with the quest, if he just quests for the whole board. So we're kind of back now into what I was saying, this range of, how do I get to my next turn? So I think at this point, Muhammad is safely into his next turn, barring some sort of shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I don't think there's any other shenanigans that could be had.
No, I don't.
So I think we still have all of our ink though, right? So, yep, he still has all of his ink, which is quite a bit. He's got 3 cards in hand, one of which was a Nani that was bounced back the turn prior. So I think we might start off with that. Yeah.
Come out. Yep.
See what else we can get.
Angel,
would be
Nani.
nice.
We have
Double
another
Angel.
Nani.
Oof,
He's
double
gonna take
Angel.
yeah.
So 4. Can we just put even more characters on the board?
Yep, we got our Rhino
-1.
out, Bambi.
It's a Nani, probably.
He has a dock in hand.
And then
there we go. We'll take the 2. What are you pulling off this? We have an Angel.
And an Angel, so we can play another character. So we flood the board again.
There we go.
Again.
Nice.
The answer, the win for Tom Casey here, if he wants to just take this in 2, is an Under the Sea.
He's
1
got a
card
draw.
off the top.
Can we get the draw? Let's do it.
Or a Big Tramp. Big Tramp would be huge.
If he pulls an Undersea, I think I'm going to see how my...
Oh, it's another.
Nope, it's a Chromacon.
Another Chromacon. That would be absolutely crazy. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to remove 2 characters from the board. Should be easy enough. I think we lose Ursula.
Yeah.
I think you just lose Ursula into Angel. We need to remove 3.
Nani into
Nani.
Nani.
Yeah, Nani into Nani, I guess. Ursula into Angel. Lilo quest for 2. Mickey into the other Nani. Play the other Mickey. And then you'll be at 14 and you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll only have 4 on board. Not. Play the other Mickey first. Play the other Mickey first. No.
Oh man. Okay. All right.
It was warm in here. I can't stay. I'm already sweaty. I lost a Nick. I took game 1. I lost.
All right. So
Play the,
Well, no, not this one. 'Cause this one has right on it.
play the
Just thinking.
second Amber champion.
there's your,
Yes.
there you go. There's your
The
tip.
double
There's your
Amber champion. So we're going to take that out. So now we can go to 5 because we are a 3-7. Yep.
Yeah.
Nani, the stage manager, is tougher than she looks.
Dude, double champion. Come on, man. That is difficult to deal with. And not only that, but he's got 5 willpower. Really, how you really have to devote a lot of.
Well, now they both have
We-
7 willpower.
Now they both have 7 willpower.
Yeah.
Now they both have 7 willpower.
So take out the Nani. And if you take out just one of them, then don't matter. You're losing a character. Gone. Get out of here. What a back and forth game this has been.
I know. This is really good. This has been a really good game.
Check. They've been checking them every turn. They say, look, it's checkmate. You know, it's gonna be one of these games, one of these turns. All right. So I think I saw a Grandmother Willow and a snowboarder Stitch in hand. So
I saw him get the Stitch from the last.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can he only go to 19 next turn?
From here with Nani, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can only go to 19 next turn. I mean, I would have just quested.
That's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. He gets 2 from the other Amber champion.
Yep, take that champion. We're doing math here.
Oh no, that was. Oh, but now the Nani is gone because the extra Amber champion was keeping her alive. And if we get rid of the other Amber champion ever, now the Lilo will go as well.
Right.
Man, this is crazy. It's like you're
the pathing that you have to take for this has been so wild, like so intricate. Okay, now I have to do it in this order. Because if I don't, then I don't lose the Nani. Then I don't lose this. Then I don't, you know what I mean? It's been so calculated, and I think it's making the game super exciting.
Yeah, where is this Emerald, the Emerald Chromacon now? I'm a little curious about. Oh, wrong one. That's fine. During opponent's turns, whenever one of your characters is banished. Okay, so just is banished. So it does get to trigger off of that extra banish. So they get 2 triggers there. One for the Mickey Mouse going, and one additional for when Nani also was banished.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I didn't think about that.
Oh, does he have the Under the Sea in hand? We need to play another Amber character. Do we have another Amber character available to us is the question.
Show me your hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we would otherwise have to take both characters on board, which is currently not possible.
No.
Uh-oh. So it is another Amber character into Under the Sea. And we don't have one, but we do
No, the
have the
tramp?
Tramp. Okay, so the Tramp makes it possible now. So now we can buff Lilo, send it into Doc, and then send
Ursula and Nani? Champion and Nani.
Champion and Ursula and Nani. Oh, and we take Doc with that one. So we're gonna let the Lilo get banished then. Okay. And we're probably gonna lose our Amber
We'll lose the
champion.
the
That is
champion next
rough.
game.
And that means we're going to a game 3 almost certainly, which means we're running out of time. We
Yeah.
jinxed it. We cast or curse them. We'll go to 18 here.
What?
If he plays one or two more characters, I think it's just over. Yeah,
There's
this
two
is
for
just over, I think.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
well,
what
actually-
losing the champion, what does that do to Ursula?
Ursula isn't affected by the champion because she's not Amber.
Oh, she's not Amber. Oh, because, I'm dumb.
He still
I'm
doesn't
not
have
thinking
another
about it.
Amber character. No. So he's going to throw away the Chromacon almost certainly. There is a little Tramp in hand, so he can take out. Yeah, but he can't take out those non-exerted characters. His 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he has enough to sing Under the Sea, but not also take something out. So he can sing Under the Sea without the Amber Champion's second ability, by with all of his characters, but then that still leaves the big Stitch, which he needed. He needed one more character. If he found an Amber character off the top, plays the Amber character, plays the Tramp, buffs something, takes out the Stitch, sings Under
he
the
can't
Sea,
do it.
and that could have been the entire game. Wow, that
Could have been
was
it.
so close.
Dude, that went swing for swing, man. What a game. And again, more of that precision play. The hard fought like lines through everything. Okay, well, I got to do this in this order. Got to do that. Really like a lot of back and forth. It was very good. So that takes us to game 3.
Absolutely. Game 3 here. Chat says, did TKC not use his Chromacon when he got rid of Mickey and other characters? I don't know. Maybe. I didn't catch whether he got a chance to use them. Mickey math is hard. Should have just quested out again, potentially. Go-Go could have been an out as well. 10 minutes. Yeah, there's about 10 minutes left in round. We're not 100% accurate on that, but we try to be as accurate as we can. Feel like there was a misplay. Hey, I mean, none of us are perfect here. A lot of us are making misplays. That's why I'm in the booth, because I've been making too many misplays. All right, so I feel like Muhammad's lines, this game only makes sense if he thinks Emerald characters were boosted by Mickey as well. I don't think Heath that it. If anything, it seemed like he forgot about the boosting of the Mickey a couple times and didn't take into account the Mickey math. But I didn't see him doing anything that made me think, oh well, now he thinks Emerald characters are like that too. It is really interesting. That Mickey Amber Champion is definitely a MVP card for dogs in this matchup specifically. Because it shuts down things like Angel, even potentially Thunderbolts and Strengths as well, depending on what you're giving damage to. And a Thunderbolt doesn't take out the Mickey Champion, so
not only that, it's just tough to remove.
Yeah, it's hard to remove for Steel in general. All right, wow, is that 3 Grandmother Willows in hand for Tom?
Yep, it looks like it. Got
That
the angel out, little angel.
he's got an entire
At least-
forest in his hand, mate. Team trees over here. We're gonna play
You got
Lilo.
double
Lilo,
lady and a tramp.
Why didn't you quest there? You don't quest there? That I
That's
think
an
is
easy one.
I think
That
that's
is an easy one for you.
free. There's no shift, right?
No. There's one willow.
A cood.
Hit the
Get a
Acood.
card. Hit another willow.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Pass turn. Next
Yep.
turn, free willow, and then a 4-cost. Ink can play a 4-cost. Maybe the pow pow and just quest. But you're getting susceptible to Under the Sea. So we show the hand there. Unfortunately, we can't see it due to the glare. But it looks like it was a pow pow, a big rhino. Oh, and now he
Another
dies the song.
thunderbolt.
He's gonna be like, bro, you were palming that. You went to show me your hand, and now you all of a sudden
Whoop.
ink down, ink down.
Play the big rhino?
Are we just gonna outright play the big rhino? No, we're
Nope,
gonna play
with a
that for
third
free.
willow.
We're gonna ink and then play the big rhino. Yep, there we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Holy lumber, Batman.
No.
That's a lot of
So wise. There's so much wisdom on that board right now.
Absolutely. Are we gonna see a quest from these? We're gonna say, okay, I don't
pick
you know,
one.
saying I don't really care about them. Says, you know what? Don't matter to me. I've got plenty of trees to go around. Play the Lilo. Pass the
And just
turn.
pass the turn.
We are
Okay.
just building up a board. This board for me Muhammad is still very under the seeable. We're gonna
I was
play.
gonna say, is that what we're
that
what we're waiting for? I mean, ultimately, yes, but to play the Lilo and then just pass the turn. You know, like,
guess
is
so.
that
trying to get the big tramp?
like, are we waiting for something?
I think we have Under the Sea in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we only have 7. That would have been 8. It would have been enough to sing it last turn. Or this turn if he hadn't. So he just passes. He has nothing. He can't ink. He can't play anything. Wow.
No.
The brick.
What a turnaround. Got
Oh, and the dock off the Nani.
Daka. We love it.
It's
Did see
disgusting.
a Thunderbolt go to the bottom though. That's a little sad, but I think it's okay. So we played that dock.
No trigger, probably because we have another
Nope.
dock in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one
10,
is
12. Very quick.
quickly getting out of hand. Oh my god. Tom Casey laughs. That is not
That hurts, man. I've seen that laugh. I've had that laugh.
Oh my goodness. Double Chromacon, double big lady, Under the Sea. Needed one inkable card, and this whole game could have been completely different.
And we
He
still have
had
9
so
minutes.
many
We have 9
turns.
minutes in the game to go. Are we gonna make it? Here we are.
Yeah, I feel like Tom Casey's deck there decided to be like a stubborn child who just like goes limp and lays on the ground and makes you drag them all the way to soccer practice. And you're like, you signed up for this, all right?
Right.
I wasn't the
I
one
have
who.
one of those children. I do.
You have one, yeah.
I-
And you're
I
like, I
actually
don't
was
even
one of
like
those
soccer.
children.
You picked soccer. Why are you complaining that you want to go to this? And you just you're like, I'm not going. You got to drag. Yeah, that
I
this
hate
deck
it.
was like, I'll make this over quick by just underperforming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just
shift
gonna be
lady and he
bad
can Under the
until they
Sea,
kick me out.
but he didn't have enough for the shift lady either. He only had 2 ink.
Man, oh man.
Oh, we were a little behind. I think I just heard them call time and round. So let's head back over to this caster cam here.
Wow, dude.
What a we had an amazing game 2. But game 3 just
Hard
kind of
fought. And that's what it is, man. That's RNG. RNG is a fickle mistress. You are stuck into what you draw. And I mean, we all know that brick feeling. You know, you keep drawing the nothing. Nothing I could do. Uninkable over uninkable over uninkable.
But he's wishing he inked that Lilo.
Yeah.
All right, so round 3 is still
Wow.
in progress. They called time and round. I see 1, 2, 2 matches left to be reported. Oh, one of them is the stream match that we just saw. So they just
Cool.
reported we have one match left to be reported. Friend of the podcast, Paul. I think he's on a spicy amber ruby deck. The boosties that those can go to time for sure. Unfortunately, he's 0-2, so I don't know that we're gonna get him up on the stream table, but
I'd at least love to see the deck.
I've been playing Ruby Amber boosties at locals. It's been doing a really good job of tanking my Ravensburger Play Hub win rate. When it works, it's awesome because you draw every single card in your deck, and it's pretty amazing. But when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work.
I've always loved the Amber Ruby racers. I've always loved the archetype, you know, but like, or not the archetype, but the ink pair. But I don't know, man. I can't get it to work myself. Again, racers are fun when they work, and then they're not fun when they don't.
Yeah, Ruby is not in a great spot, unfortunately, in this meta.
It hasn't been for a while either. Like, I mean, you know, for maybe one or two seasons, right?
Ever since B-Prep's been gone.
Yeah. We have not seen it perform like it used to. It's a lame duck.
All right. Well, I think that last game in round has reported. So we should be getting the next round here soon. I believe we are going to bring Heath on here after a quick break. Look, he's sneaking out on stage. We saw him coming out from the curtain back there.
No attention to the man behind the curtain.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and switch over because I want to test out the mics here, and we're gonna leave you with Heath and Brando for this next round. So we'll be right back.
fund shirts for Brando. Hashtag shirts for Brando. Who let us in a booth together, by the way?
I know, right?
This is a terrible idea.
I don't know
We're
if
gonna have some
anyone's gonna
fun
get
with
any
this.
gameplay, actual commentary. We see the Mulan come down.
Yeah.
We have a Basil on the other side of Basil.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got the first couple turns always take a little time. So before we get into that, what do you think of the matchup here? Just in general, Ember Steel versus the Blurple matchup. What are your thoughts on that?
Man, I'm so partial, like I said before, to Andy. I'm so partial for the Amber Steel. I feel like, I mean, I know that Blurple wants to ramp and Blurple wants to really establish a game plan, but I feel like Amber Steel has an opportunity to just run. We saw it in the last game. I think we just have an opportunity to maybe outrun the Blurple. If Blurple can control on the other side, then maybe we might have a chance. I'm not saying that Amber Steel would just like take the match and wash your hands of it, but I just think it's a little quicker in my opinion.
Okay, so I'm with you 100%. I think that the real question is always going to be in this matchup, and Amber Steel go fast enough to outpace Blurple before they can establish control. Because although Amber Steel has some control elements, this is why it's seen a resurgence recently. Is it's done a great job at controlling dogs. It's still not necessarily at the same level of control as a Blurple deck, at the same level of card advantage as a Blurple deck. So I think that Nick here is going to be hard pressed to control the matchup versus Michael. So in lieu of that, the option is just not necessarily just go fast. I mean, potentially, but I think err on the side of being aggressive. And I think to that end, looking at the board state as it is right now,
yeah,
that's not necessarily where Nick's finding himself.
No. So Michael has a little bit of the board advantage here. I see that Ursula, the human Ursula. I love that card.
Ursula Vanessa, yeah. So we're looking to sing some songs here, maybe a Thunderbolt. So right now on Michael's side, we've got Basil, Tipo, Tigger, and Genie versus we've got Ariel that was just played, the ethereal voice Ariel. We got Ursula Vanessa, who's singing an Akoud.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
So we draw two, one for Akoud, one for Ariel that was just played and boosted. Because we've also got Grandmother Willow on Nick's side that reduced the cost of that Ariel.
Let me look at this Mulan here real quick.
So we got to play Willow for free as a result of that Akoud discount.
Love that.
Oh, lining up to do something here. Interesting.
Okay.
Mulan and Grandmother Willow taking out a Tigger? How do you feel about that?
I don't.
I feel very numb inside.
You know what I mean? I don't think it really detrimented Nick that much, but like I don't know if that would have been my choice. You know what I mean?
I mean, it was a huge benefit here. Now with Demona coming down, not having that 4/3 body makes a difference. I mean, still Genie here is going to be able to take out Ariel, which is unfortunate, but worse things could happen.
Yeah, I mean, that Mulan could have probably stuck around to maybe swing into the Tipo or something, but hindsight's 2020.
It is absolutely. And Demona, I think, has put a little hitch in Nick's plans in terms of taking advantage of that Ariel, because I think a strength in there, which would have been very beneficial with Ariel on board.
Dude, we're paying 3.
Does
he have another Vanessa in hand? We have another Akoud.
I feel like you sing Akoud here. Yeah.
Yep,
I think the other thing is hoping that you can, rip somehow a Thunderbolt off the Akoud, but
yeah, I think he got a Stitch possibly. Oh, it was a Nani that I saw, not a.
Oh, but he drew a Stitch off the Akoud. So he drew
Right,
the 5-cost Stitch, the Snowboarder Stitch.
And a Troubadour, which the Troubadour is going to help him a little bit if he can pull some songs, to try to get rid of some of the stuff on the board, or he does have the Akoud, or he did have the Akoud, so I don't know what I would do.
I mean, I think in this situation, he's going to try and go big. He's going to try and go snowboarder
Energy.
Stitch, which makes sense, right? Unless there's Hades on the other side or something like that. But this Tigger on the other side is probably going to get rid of Vanessa there. You know, reduce our number of singers. Maybe. What did we just draw? Let's do. What do we have there?
I can't see.
We've got obviously a Whisper, but that doesn't look like Cheshire Cat.
No.
Is that Vanessa Whisper? The potentially evasive Whisper?
I can't tell. There again, they just aggressive as a
Whenever it's foil, it always messes with me. I gotta tell you
know.
guys, for anyone out there, if you want to mess with the casters, play a foil deck.
You get a Dumbo in there too.
Oh, it looks like Tigger's going in the Inkwell. You know, he dealt with the Vanessa through challenge. Fair enough.
Okay.
We gotta. Okay, so is that Cheshire? It is Cheshire. Okay.
It is, yeah. The
Absolutely.
foil, man. Holy cow.
Yeah.
The other thing is too, I don't know if you know this, Heath, but the studio that they have on, they have the lights above, and it's RGBs and stuff like that. So the
Right.
foil gets more of a rainbow than you would expect from it in person.
I mean, it looks beautiful.
It
It's
is.
just hard to tell what it looks like. All right,
It
so we
looks
see a
like
quest
sun
from the
shining through the
snowboarder.
ocean.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we got
Looks-
your snowboarder here. We have
Yeah.
Nani.
Yeah, a reduced Nani because of Grandmother Willow. Oh, we still got a few ink left to play with. Well, specifically 1 plus whatever ink for the turn. So I guess, technically speaking, that is not a few. That is 2.
No. It is upwards of a couple.
All right. So a
Our Nani-
big board to deal
Yeah.
with on Michael's side here. Like, this is starting to get out of hand. We've got a song. We got the strength.
There we go.
Okay.
Strength out. Okay.
I mean, we've still got Cheshire with 3 damage on the Genie, though. We've got a Dumbo. Things are looking dire on Nick's side. He's
It's
going to have
tough,
to
man.
rip really well.
Where are you moving the damage to Cheshire? With Cheshire.
What do we got in hand? We got a Iago and we got a guidebook.
So we're
I
gonna
mean,
crush Dumbo.
obviously that snowboarder's
9.
one you got to get rid of, but I just don't know if it's worth running something in. Because you'd have to run either Cheshire or Dumbo into snowboarder paired with the with the 2 damage off Cheshire movement. And I don't
Yeah.
think that's worth it at this point, even to spare the card draw or reduce the card draw of your opponent. So I think at this point,
Iago.
rightfully, Michael's like, I'm just going to develop my board more. That damage can stick around for a little longer. I'm going to develop my board. You can keep yours. I'm more confident in my side. What do you think of that?
I think so. I think it's at this point with your own board state, it's probably err on the side of caution. Maybe you don't want to be devoting too many resources, or rather stretching resources thin. And you might end up having to do that if you try to make a play like that.
I mean, just looking at the lore count here, 12 on Michael's side
To
with
4.
3, 4, 5, 6 on board. Like, Nick's got to get to work here.
Nick has 9 lore on the board.
Okay.
Della's okay.
Clean answer for Iago.
I like
We
it.
still need something to deal with this Genie and this Cheshire. I mean, and Dumbo. There's 3 pretty significant threats. What do you got in hand? Ooh, that's not what you want to see on Nick's side.
I don't like that at all. You got to
Um,
get rid of the. Okay, we're gonna get the Tipo. All right, that keeps Nani around.
I mean, Snowboarder Stitch is gone.
We're taking 3 from Nani and Nani and Lilo. Can
Yeah.
I just tell you that the how this Amber Steel has worked out to be a Lilo and Stitch theme is amazing.
I mean, this is something that everyone's been craving, right? The big
Right.
pushback was Dogs was the only thematic deck, but now we've got quite a few options here, and definitely.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I am offended by that as a puppies player. But I understand what you're saying. I get your.
I mean,
get
I
your-
wasn't saying it was a bad thing that it was themed. I was saying it was the only one that was themed meta-wise. But
That was
yes, the
viable.
Puppies deck is in theory out
Yeah,
there.
Meta Viable was the only theme deck.
You
and
can
I
build
agree with that.
any theme decks if you want.
Well, I
It's
know.
just whether they're viable.
I want more viable theme decks.
I mean,
Anyways.
I feel like in Michael's position here, I'm getting rid of the Snowboarder Stitch.
Yeah.
Like, it is really the only thing that concerns me. Yes, obviously
Yep.
Lilo's irrelevant, but how much
Yeah,
are we
and
actually worried about them?
not much. I mean, he's gonna get 4 lore off of that, but that still only puts him still behind
14?
Michael. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You can quest this turn, and even if Nick quests out the full board, he's still, I think, if my math is right, like 1 or 2 behind, possibly. Wait, 2, 4, 5, 6. That'd take him to 18. 2, 4, 6, 7. 6, 7. It will only take him to 14. 7, 8,
Ah,
9, 16. Okay.
into the unknown. I saw that lingering in the hand. I'm like, I wonder if he uses that on Lilo. And sure enough, Lilo goes to the inkwell, and now the threats are just absolutely dwindling.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
be
now
honest, I
we're
didn't realize the Angel and the Mowgli were down there.
Yeah, I did the first math and I was like, "Oh, it only takes him to 14." I looked and I said, "There's 2." Oh, no. They're just, over there. The board is
Yeah,
too wide
yeah.
to condense, you know?
I
We're
mean,
gonna take
even
the
so, I
Dumbo.
think now we're up to 15. We just
Yeah,
quest with Dumbo. Like, we got 4. Now we have 7 on board.
yeah,
Now we're going
yeah,
up to 14 in theory. But of course
right.
we can't, because we can't leave
You
6
can't
lore
do
on our
that.
opponent's side.
Yeah. So you're getting rid of you gotta take care of that genie.
Hey,
Um,
what solution does Nick have for
I
Genie?
I I have no idea. I have no idea, you know?
I feel like he would have windmill slammed that if he'd ripped something to deal with Genie or
Yeah,
Dumbo. Yeah.
yeah.
So in this case, oh man,
Very
could you
cool.
imagine if it was the one card in hand was Angel? It's like, need something to throw with Angel. What is it? Okay.
Okay, take
Okay.
that. We're gonna swords here, or rather, what you
Strength,
call it?
yeah.
Yeah, strength. Started with an S. I got it.
I puts us to 12. Okay, but we've still got 3 on board, and 2 of them are, and they're both drawing us cards off of the Dumbo ability.
No, that Nick registered that. We're going to 12, right?
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, I know that Hades there was the most efficient play, but was that necessarily the best target for that strength there?
I don't know.
With both Dumbo and Genie now able to draw cards and get Michael up to 17. Ugh.
Right? Sail.
Yep.
Sail. Bum, 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 bum,
And
bum,
we got
bum.
a Genie and a Rafiki, it looks like, in hand.
A Rafiki.
Is that looks like a Rafiki? I mean, it's
It
hard
does
for
look like
it's hard from this vantage point.
what is
Let
it?
me
3
squint more.
cost? I know. I wish I could zoom
Yeah, that's a
even
Rafiki.
more. Sweet. And the guidebook in there too, which
Yep.
is,
I mean,
you
I
know,
feel like at this
hard.
point you even ink guidebook because it's like an item that draws you cards is not what you need at this point. You need more
Yeah.
bodies, you need more lore. Yeah.
So there's your Rafiki. We're gonna go
Chooses
from
to just
2
quest
to
for 2
C.
rather than the draw, because you could have inked guidebook, drawn, and gone up to 17 instead of 18. But I
Yeah.
think at this point it's just like, I like having all of the all of the lore.
Yes, give me every lure. We're gonna scoop, and that's gonna take us to game 2.
Now, do you feel like there was any decision points there looking back at Nick's gameplay there? It's because I'm not really seeing anything that Nick could have done differently.
No. No, I don't. I don't feel like he came across a lot of the answers that he needed, and,
So I see the
it
turning point as the turn that Demona came down
yeah,
and Michael was able to get rid of Ariel. If
yeah,
if Michael didn't have Demona there or didn't have a way more specifically to interact with Ariel, I think this might be a completely different game. Nick untaps, has the strength in hand, has the Ariel on the board, and might be off to the races at that point. But that's not how it played out.
no, no. We lost that aerial, and you're right, I think that felt like a left turn at that point.
Yeah. All right.
So
Have
we
we
have
figured
Michael at
out?
1, Nick at 2, or at 0.
Anyone's wondering when very few cards have shown up on the screen, it's because both Brando and I are still figuring out how to work the overlay.
I'm too busy schmoozing here with Heath to be I'm watching lore and stuff, but too busy just hanging out, man, and yapping to look over
We're
at the
rookies
card.
here, Give us a break.
We're doing
Kirsten
our
in
best.
chat saying the base is really good against Amber Steel. Aren't running Pumpkin, also known as Horseman Strikes. They aren't running Pumpkin, and they don't have the strength or Zeus that they have no outs to evasives. Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
exactly it. It's one of those things you need to, and this is where I wonder if Nick doesn't necessarily hard mulligan for strength and Zeus there, but and Bolt, but
You
certainly
you
needs it.
do. Yeah, you need to make sure you have the answers you need, even if you don't need them. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yep,
that's easier said than done, of course.
of course.
But
Looks like the only two keeps Nick had was Ariel and Troubadour. That was the two that Nick elected to keep. Mulled 5.
we got the Troubadour coming out. Looks like turn 1. We're gonna ink it.
Ink Troubadour and pass the turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to look to see what else we have.
Oh, another Troubadour in hand. That's
I
why.
see that.
Explains it more. Yep. I was gonna say that feels like a
Draw
card that you
top.
definitely want to have. Does have the Zeus in hand, notably. I also see, I think, a Willow on the side there.
And it looks like another. Is that an aerial?
Yes,
Behind
definitely
the
an
dock?
Ariel in hand. That was the other keep.
That was the keep. Yeah.
Yeah,
Anani.
Ariel and Troubadour. Yeah. Also looks like Michael missed turn 1 play, so didn't have any of the
Oh.
key turn 1s to control the board, but does have at least the ramp for turn 2.
You see the sail. You don't want to miss that turn 2. We're gonna ink that and play one. Ink one, play one.
Yeah, which is a common line. Usually
Fair.
after turn 2, the Blurple deck isn't necessarily looking to ramp anymore after turn 2.
Right.
Like, that's enough. we have eight ramp in our deck. All we want is turn 2.
It's just giving you the little push you need, you know?
Yep.
So there's our aerial. We're gonna take the Willow for 1.
Got no threats on the other side of the board, so nothing.
I might
I
as
mean,
well.
Sven could, if Sven was in Michael's deck, and I haven't seen any indication it is.
No, I haven't.
You're basically taking a chance on Sven with Grandmother Willow questing there.
All right, so we're gonna get rid of. I'm gonna play this Tigger here.
Yeah, I feel like there's a song coming out here because there was a Thunderbolt in hand, and we're not boosting if we're not singing here. So yeah,
Yep.
draw your
There we go.
card. Now, are we inking and putting out Nani? Are we putting Willow back out? What do we think is the?
There's our ink. Willow
like-
back out.
Yep.
And then we play the Troubadour.
That's ink efficiency right there.
I like it.
Also gives us another
Position.
singer.
Yeah.
And notably, there's no real answer to Ariel here. Elsa doesn't do it. Elsa takes care of Willow, but does not take care of Ariel. So see that tricky foil Cheshire Cat in hand.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, have we drawn into any other removal?
Let's see, so there's that aerial.
Like a Lilo was off the top.
There's our
Cood.
Cood. We're gonna take the draw. What do we get?
One for a Cood, one for Ariel. Did we find
Mhm.
any removal? Come on, Nick. Show
I
us
don't
the
see
hand.
anything now.
Show us the goods.
I know. We just
No,
need
I don't see
Andy
any
with his
either.
cell phone over the and just switching sides every turn so we could
Yeah.
see the hand with his cell phone.
I mean, Cheshire's not going to be enough on the following turn either to take care of Ariel. So we would
No.
effectively need another Elsa to take out Ariel here. I'm not seeing
with the
one.
Lilo and the snow border. We could take the 2 for Ariel.
Yeah. Now that does open it up. Why are we questing for 2 there? That opens us up to Cheshire Cat, where we wouldn't have otherwise.
Right.
That feels like a questionable line there.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe he's got a plan. Since we can't see all the cards in his hand, maybe he's got
For
some
sure, but
sort of
where is
plan.
2 lore ever significant enough? Oh, this
Yeah,
feels
here it
like
goes. Yep.
oh, this feels like really unnecessary. Oh, why did we expose ourselves to that?
Oh,
Like,
man,
even
that's
without
a tough
songs in hand, Ariel is just such a critical part of this deck.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
And we lost a Willow on that.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Do we what I just wish I could see his hand.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I can't think of any card in hand or in deck that would want us to potentially sacrifice our Ariel for 2 lore. It's just, yeah. That one was tough.
see, we're
Again,
gonna
we don't know
take
the thought process here. It might be what we were
right.
talking about at the start of game one, which is just I've got to go fast
Yeah.
before Michael can come back, right? I've got this window where you've got one character on board. I'm just gonna try and push the envelope. That could absolutely be the thought process there, and fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah. Gotta go, go, go. So now we have a dock. The dock. That was
Ooh.
very nice.
There's nothing you like to see at the end of a chain of 3 characters than a dock.
And then I think he pulled the strength out of that.
Yeah. And notably, and obviously Nick's probably
There it
very
is.
experienced with this deck, waited to quest with the Stitch until after Doc had done his thing.
Right. It's
So,
all about the line.
oh my gosh, that was a sweet turn of play. And
It was
maybe
cool.
maybe that's the thought process is I've got such an amazing run out on the next turn that even if worst case scenario you get rid of Ariel, you're just dealing with too much.
Yeah. Swarm is gonna swarm, man. That's what it does.
Yeah, you can see Michael now being like, but I
Oh,
had you.
we
I got rid of Ariel.
we can Hades something here, which I think is what we're gonna end up doing. Maybe not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna
And yeah,
Hades.
with Stitch on the board,
The
that
right
makes
choice, I
sense.
think, at that point. So we're
Yep.
gonna go into that Lilo.
How
All
do
right,
we
do we put
bring
the
Lilo
Lilo
out
there?
here? Looks like yes. Looks like without a
Yep.
question. I mean, we got so much ink for this deck.
Yeah, it's all good.
That makes a lot of sense. Looks like Mowgli coming
Here,
out here.
we're
What are we going
bringing
to see?
Mowgli.
Genie and Demona.
Yep.
Which, isn't so bad because at least Genie's kind of stuck in hand with Demona there.
Yeah.
So it could be worse. And now we
We're just
race it. Now we
yeah,
absolutely.
we're just questing the whole board. We're going up to 11. 11 to 0. Now, it's not out of Michael's hands. But it is an uphill battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lore on board brings him to flat 20. So really, I mean, bare minimum, you get rid of one of the characters here. Whatever could be the easiest, and that at least buys you the next turn.
I mean, what do you feel like you got to see here to actually give you hope? Well, we know
Uh,
exactly what's out there.
yeah.
I I mean, you get rid of Lilo and you get rid of Nani? Question mark.
Yeah.
Is there anything that bounces Doc? I can't remember.
Off the top of my head,
I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
so. So that's why I'm thinking. Like the only reason I'd go after Doc there is if there's a reason he can come back. But otherwise, I feel like I mean, it's kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other if you get rid of Nani, because
Yeah. I'm gonna pass the turn on that.
yeah. Oh boy, what do we
We
got?
brought her back our Lilo.
Grandmother
We have a
Willow. At this
Willow.
point, Nick's like anybody will do.
Oh, that's gonna take us what to 15? 4 lore
Yeah.
there to 15. I
I
don't
mean,
know if
there's absolutely outs here for Michael. It's looking dire, but the fact that we've now got 3 decent bodies, Cheshire would have been ideal there because otherwise
yeah, that would have been
Elsa's
nice.
going to the bin. Elsa's going to the discard otherwise.
A guidebook in hand.
Yeah. And I think in this case you take out what? Mulan? Yep. Take out
Yeah,
the
we
highest
got your
strength
Mulan.
character. And you got to
Go for
take out Lilo
Hades.
and Mowgli. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which leaves us 3 on board up to 18. But I mean, we got outs here. Again, like some
Basil.
decent removal off the top. We've got some card draw.
Keeps bringing the Lilo back, which I like.
Yep. Oh, that was a good rip off the top for Nick. That refuels the hand. That might put it out of reach for Michael.
I can't see that. What is that? I don't
Goliath.
That's okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Because
looking,
even
and
if you remove the Goliath, I've still got 3 cards if I'm Nick on my next turn. That with all
yeah.
this much ink, I can just run out easily. So that I think might have been the nail in the coffin for this game.
What a great play.
That was a rip and a
There's
half.
a Demona here. We pulled a Cheshire, a Dumbo, and is that a Hades or a Sail?
That looks like
Let it go?
Yeah, let it go.
Okay, let
That
it
is a
go.
let it go. Which obviously very helpful, but again, I've now Nick's gonna have 4 cards on their
Mhm.
next turn. Like that's gonna be a big ask to clear that away. Ooh, Michael's thinking hard on this one. I think this might
He
be the
is.
let it go coming down.
Let it go. We have the mm,
And I feel like are you letting go Lilo here since Goliath is locked down?
Goliath is locked down. I would probably go the Lilo. If for no other reason, it gets rid of a 2 quester.
Quester and a recursive 2 quester, which
Yeah,
at this point is very relevant with the amount of ink that Nick has.
right.
Oh, thinking hard and rightfully so. Michael, take all the time you need on this turn.
Yeah.
It's a critical turn. It is still within your grasp, but it is getting further and further away.
18-0 on Michael here.
Yeah.
We're thinking hard. He's definitely
I
wants
mean,
to let it go.
yeah. If Michael can get board control, it's not going to take many turns for Michael to go from 0 to 20. It's
No,
just a
not
matter
at
of
all.
can he prevent Nick from getting to
Yeah.
20.
You gotta cap it, man. You gotta put the lid in the jar, baby. Lid on the jar.
That's the kind of Brando energy I'm looking for. Come on now.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Yes. Can
I
he
think
do it though?
I think Michael just pointed to Troubadour like that is annoying me. That one resist. That
There. I think Lilo would have been my chance here, or my choice rather. Does he we can turn the Hades into something too.
bumping up to take out the Troubadour finally. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Basil pumps the genie, which takes out the Troubadour.
Which is good. We're gonna
Take
Hades
out
to
Nani.
the Nani.
Yep.
We're not worried about
And
Goliath.
so we've got one lore on board for Nick. Don't know. He's like, no, 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 Goliath is staying there.
You didn't say the magic word.
But now we've got so many cards in hand for Nick. Just
Yeah.
a crazy amount of cards.
A coot. We're gonna get another card. We'll trade one for one here.
So we've got 3 ink reduction now between Grandmother Willow and Akud. Oh,
What do we play?
what are we playing? It looks like going big for Snowboarder Stitch there. We got a
Possibly, yeah.
we got a 3 reduction, so 5 would
Yep. So there
imply
you
yep.
go. There's your snowboarder. Did I
Okay.
see a thunderbolt? I see a card that looks like it's got sky in it. Could be a rhino. Oh, it's the Akut.
Another
That's
Akud.
what I saw. It's the top. It looked like a oceany or blue sky or something. Um,
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about.
Very interesting.
I mean, I understand the thought process between making a 5/5 bodyguard out there, but I also like the idea of having a one lore quester unexerted.
Yeah, yeah, that would have been nice.
And you're at 19. So I don't know about Chief being a bodyguard there,
What is he?
especially when
What is he
Demona's on the
trying?
other side. Sorry, go ahead.
What is the bodyguard trying to protect then? This.
Presumably Goliath, but again, like at this point, every quester matters. Nick
Right.
should be at 19 there. I quested with Grandmother Willow.
Okay, I'll bring that up there.
I mean, it probably won't matter too much,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
yeah.
Integrity, my friend.
Yes, you guys have
Integrity.
the numbers,
Listen, if we're not changing the cards, we should change something.
right? Touch nothing. See, I'm too paranoid. I don't know about you. I'm too paranoid to like mess something up to ever
Yeah.
try to make it work. All right,
We're
so
doing our best here, kids. We're
we
doing
got
our best
Into the
here.
Unknown in hand. We've got looks like
Another Demona.
Mona. Okay,
My Demona. Boom, boom, boom,
which means
boom,
Goliath
boom.
is again locked down for another
Yep.
turn. So we just have to deal with the other 3.
What do you think? Genie into Willow?
I think looking
Well,
at
you can't because you have.
singing Into the Unknown here.
Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
I think singing Into the
Yeah.
Unknown on Surfer. or a snowboarder rather. So are we wanting to do some karaoke, sir? By all means, please,
Yeah.
do not let me stop you.
I can hear you, but I won't. Some look for trouble, while others don't. We got
Okay, you think Genie into Grandmother Willow.
yeah,
Makes sense. Puts Genie at 2 damage, which is also great numbers for Cheshire. But I think also just
yeah,
keeping to Kristen's point many moons ago, keeping the evasives as the threat and leaving your ground board as unaffected as possible.
yeah. I agree with that.
Right? If there's
And a
less damage
lot,
on my ground board, there's less ability for you to interact with it.
right?
Is that
Lots
12
of
ink?
fuel. 3. That is. It's 12.
Woo! Oh,
Wow.
Nick puts Chief Powhatan upright.
And we're gonna
Takes out Hades. Oh, nope. Takes
we'll
out.
go there.
So 4 damage back on the Hades. Hopefully that is not forgotten. See if that plays a part, but chances are not here.
No, I think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think. Oh,
Yeah. No.
there should still be 4 damage on that Hades, but again, there's very little likelihood that that matters, especially now that we can see Michael's
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, it's sort of a non it's a nothing burger at this point.
Yeah.
Cheshire,
So
Dumbo, and
we'll
an
just
Elsa.
wait for.
Oh, yeah,
Ah,
there we go. We got
hey, our
it.
boys in the booth.
Yeah.
As you said, integrity of the game.
Integrity of the game.
This definitely looks like we're going to a game 3, though.
Yeah, we're gonna scoop it now. What else are you gonna do? Looks at his top card, see an Iago. I look like another Elsa on the top.
Yeah, no card draw to dig him deeper to get more answers. So
No. Wow, that was a really good one there. So we what? Give that to Nick.
that
And we
was a
are to
great
game
game.
3. That was. It was really good.
Come on, chat, give it up for these players in chat here because
Woo!
that was a great game 2.
That was well
Looking forward to
played.
game 3.
Let's go back here and get ourselves down.
All right, so Michael's going to be on the play here, and this is where Nick's going to be hard pressed to be able to control Michael enough. It's going to be tough for him. I mean, I feel like Michael's absolutely the favorite in this game, but we'll
Yeah.
see what Nick can pull out.
Nick has really been able to hold his own in the matchup.
Oh,
Which
absolutely. Like
gives
I would
me
say Michael's favorite in the matchup, and Nick's been
killing
playing
it.
tight. Yeah.
Killing it.
Notably, looking at Nick's hand here, I see Angel, which on the draw is going to be fantastic. I see an Akud. I see a Grandmother Willow. I see a Troubadour. I also saw a Doc there, and I wonder if you greedy keep Doc in that hand in spite of the uninkability.
He's just gonna keep the whole shebang.
Yeah, there was
You're
an
keeping
aerial in
him.
there as well.
Yeah. Drew a thunderbolt off the top. Okay. Okay.
This thing's happening here.
This is a great way to start the game. Can he pull through? But we'll see. But what a great starting hand.
Yep.
We dropped the
Absolutely.
Troubadour to bring an angel out.
Yep.
And we got Tipo. Okay, so we're gonna get our turn 2.
Yep. To put the let it go down, but
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a good turn 4 play though from Michael. We've got
No.
Elsa, we've got Cheshire, and we've got Demona in hand. So Michael will need to see something off the top. Otherwise, it's going to be a Cheshire without impact on turn 3.
So did we sing a cood or
We
hard
sung a Cood into a 2-cost aerial as a result.
dick?
And he's got the Thunderbolt to back it up. So if this turn is just Cheshire Cat, you're in an interesting space.
Cooking, dude.
Especially since, yeah, he's going to trade Angel for Rafiki. And
Right.
notably, because he didn't have Basil on turn 1, he couldn't then run Tipo into Angel there.
Right. It looks like
Yeah.
are we gonna ink another under the unknown?
Into the unknown, yeah. So more removal gone, and Michael's shaking his head. He knows this is not his ideal.
Nope. Plays the Cheshire.
This is exactly the opportunity that Nick needed. He boosts Ariel, sings that bolt to get rid of the Cheshire, and then what does Michael have on the following turn? Has Elsa.
Yeah.
Now, Elsa's going to take out presumably
There
a
we
Grandmother Willow's what's coming down next.
I would think.
So Elsa's not without impact, right?
Right.
But still not exactly what you're looking for.
Is it just me, or is Michael slowly pushing towards Nick on the board? Like, I feel like they're playing so close together.
Psychological warfare. Just
It
push
is.
my cards
Over
towards your
time,
floor.
yeah. I'm gonna start doing that. Like, you just slowly move your cards closer and closer to the other side of the table. It's a
Assert
it's a brain game,
dominance.
dude. It
Yeah.
is. It's a
So
brain game.
he's got Hades and Elsa here. Obviously, one's getting inked, one's getting played. What line would you run here?
Uh I don't know. Let's see what so our Ariel is a 4. Mm, can I run it into the Ariel? I don't.
Looks like it's going to be the Elsa, which
Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah.
is probably the play I would go with. But I would have been really interested to see what decision Nick would have made around Hades if it had been Hades on the Ariel.
Yeah.
Would have been an interesting decision. Do we have another bolt here? Because that would just be almost game over.
Let's see.
Oh no!
We got an Akud. Let's get a bolt off the top. Do we?
Did you notice Michael jumped there like he
Yeah.
was reaching for his Elsa?
No.
Bodyguard here
Mulan.
would be prime.
Yeah. So we're gonna ink this Mulan. We're gonna play.
No,
Hey,
that
look
costs
at
2.
that.
Oh no. That cost 2 because of the Akud. He could have played something else.
Right. But the bodyguard, I mean, it's not all is lost, right? The bodyguard.
Oh no, the bodyguard was
will
key.
help,
It's just
but
unfortunate. Like, I don't even
yeah.
know what else was in his hand other than the Mulan. So the Mulan, he could have inked something else and played Mulan, but that's not necessarily that meaningful.
Yeah.
So as long as there wasn't another play in his hand, that's not too bad, but that's still painful knowing that the chief was only 2.
No.
Okay, so we've quested here. Looks like, yep, quested to 4. Oh, we got a Hades in hand. Oh
We
no!
do, I see it.
Oh
Yep.
no!
So
Oh,
that
Michael is devastated. He's like, give
yeah,
me any inkable.
anything.
Yeah.
You're gonna
And
pass
he's
the
choosing to
turn.
pass.
Yeah. Pushing his board slightly closer to the other side of the table.
How do you feel about holding on to Demona there? Because he could have inked Demona with the thought process of next turn inking towards Hades, but I like holding back Demona because really Demona is about the only thing getting him out of this. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I know me personally, I probably would have done it the other way because I'm not very good at this game. But I think
Sorry to interrupt you. Did you just see what Nick did?
no, I'm too busy
He
yapping.
played a dock with 2 other cards in hand, discarded his hand. It just happened to be 2 Lilos. He played 1 Lilo, played dock, discarded 2 Lilos to draw 2 cards. He just plays a nanny to pick up a Mowgli, which I imagine was probably the only thing that he could have grabbed. Either that or he's just thinking, hey, I need insurance money. I'm so far ahead. Let me grab Mowgli just to make sure there's nothing that's going to mess with my plans.
Yeah. It's good to have a backup. So we're inking the guidebook. We're gonna play the Demona.
Yeah, that was
Very
the
good.
most depressed ink a guidebook I've ever seen from Michael's body language there. Just all ink.
So he has a Tipo, a Hades, and is that an Elsa in his hand?
I did not take a look.
Possibly.
I was looking at poor Michael. It's depressed. Like, I'm feeling for you right now, Michael. I'm with you.
Like
That your deck did you dirty with that Hades last turn.
Sacrifices need to be made.
And Nick's you can see Nick's, back straight here, smiling, looking excited. Yeah, strength for
Good choice.
6.
Yeah. Rough.
Oh, that's so dirty.
All right, another Mowgli.
To
Okay.
make sure. Well, now we know.
Yep, so we do have the Elsa.
Yeah. Michael is regaling him with, I drew Hades when I needed it for Demona. I needed ink.
Yep. I always love those conversations. Hey, you know what would have been really great? Here's my hand. Look how ridiculous this is.
I mean, that's very reminiscent of your last match of round 3, game
Mhm.
3. Where I just need one more ink, and this game is completely different. And absolutely, Michael's game would have been completely different if he could have had
Completely.
the Monon curve there.
So our Hades.
He just got
Does
rid of the
well.
bodyguard, but at this point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah.
Like, because you can't get rid of Ariel is the big problem. Like, you can take out Lilo, great, she comes back again, along with her
Right.
2 others iterations. Come on.
So
Yeah. I feel like you got to take out Lilo here, just
you have to.
regrettably. Yeah.
We're doing a little math.
Yeah, we're going up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh,
We're
we're
gonna
going up
go
by
for
7.
Nani.
Yep.
Okay. And we pass the turn.
So that puts us up to 14 then on board. We already established math is hard, so don't
It
quote
is
me on that.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on Nick's board. To
Well, the 2 are exerted though. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
true,
5,
true,
6,
true,
7. 7
Yeah.
that can quest.
14.
Oh, but I mean,
Troubadour and a dock. And that's that.
yeah. That in case anyone missed it, that was a strength on the Hades. That was just like, yeah. Michael
Yeah.
conceded at that point. There's nothing.
Wow. What a matchup, man. Did it go the way you thought it would?
It did not. I was saying at the start of this game, I'm like, Nick's going to be hard pressed to win this game. I felt like Michael was advantaged here, but Michael's draw was stale. He didn't have an effective 4-cost play.
Right.
And then he stalled on ink with that Demona in hand. So both of those felt like really key turns that
Yeah.
just crushed Michael's game plan.
Yeah, you can, and his body language you could tell changed, as he's pointing to cards, he's looking at stuff. You can just tell that, like, man, I
Yeah.
just got browbeat through this whole thing.
Truly, truly, just the beating shall continue until morale improves.
Yeah, rode hard and put away wet. It
Oh, no.
just really is not.
Delete that. Next. No,
Sorry,
no.
do we have a button for that? Mobby, but no, it was just a really it was just a really tough match for him, man. It just really he really couldn't pull the tools that he needed. He had some great plays, but I felt too that in a way Nick showed a little bit of patience to be able to play out his turns. You know what I mean? Again, like I said, Amber Steel, I'm going fast, but like, you know, Nick Nick held the line, man.
Yep. If anyone's talking to Michael, let him know that was hard fought. Your deck did you dirty. You're still 3-1. Regroup. You
Yeah.
can take it back. But
Yeah,
congratulations to Nick on the W.
yeah. It hurts to see, but like, Michael's doing all right. He will be okay after this.
Yeah. But we got about 7 minutes left in the round. Any thoughts towards what you've seen so far in the event as a whole? We've had Amber Steel dominate 2 matches so far. We had Blurple, but that was a mirror match, so Blurple was winning regardless. And we had Dog.
Blurple
So
did great
what are
in
your
that one.
thoughts so far on the event as a whole?
I feel like dogs performed how I expected dogs to perform. The Blurple mirror is Blurple mirror. I'm just really happy to see how successful Amber Steel has been. I'm glazing pretty hard, but like it's not that it's an underdog deck. It's just great to see.
I mean, technically, Angel makes it an underdog deck.
It boom, boom. Can I give you a point? I want to give you a point for that one. Hey, but it's not weak by any means, but it's just nice to see the recurring or the resurgence rather of the ink pair. So I'm hard rooting for it, man. I really am. And I mean, me being who I am, I've always loved Steel Song.
Yep.
So I always have that place in my heart for it. And But I am really with a meta and with a time period that we've had in the game where dogs is really, really pushing itself forward. Blurple is doing well, but Blurple I feel has always done well.
At least the
Has
last few sets, yes.
Yeah, it has always performed the way you want it to. Um,
Are you saying Blurple's had its time? It's time to move aside, old
I
man. It's time
feel
for
like
Amber Steel to come back.
the greats are ready to retire and allow the newcomers to come in and take over.
I mean, Amber Steel is by definition vintage because it
It
was
is
cool.
vintage.
It went out of being cool, and now it's cool again. That
Right.
makes it vintage.
It does. It does. It's cyclical. And it also makes me feel incredibly old to have it called vintage.
To be fair, I am incredibly old, so
Yes, I am as well. I am as well. You look to be about my age.
there you go. So coming back to the event as a whole, we're going to round 5, which to my knowledge is the last round of Swiss, which means our 3-1s are still in with a shot.
Right.
But certainly, they've got to win out, right? So our 3-1s next round have got to win out. Our 4-0s, if, however many there are, I haven't looked at the standings, could probably look to draw here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think your 3-1s are now kind of in a tough spot, but what I missed it. What was the total attendance for the day?
I haven't actually looked at Ravensburger Playhub. That's why I have no idea what the standings
We're
are.
just
If
making it
anyone
up
in
here.
chat can help us out.
Listen, what we're gonna say is like if I don't know the answer, I'm gonna make it up and you'll never know the difference, right? There are 277 people
For 5 rounds. I mean, 5
for 5
rounds
rounds of
implies
Swiss.
under 32, right? So, Kristen in chat 30, right?
Well,
So
there were, to be correct, 26 folks.
perfect. Thank you from the man in the booth. Love it.
Thank you.
So yeah, definitely we're gonna
Disembodied
have
voice.
a couple of 4-0s at least that might be looking to draw out. It depends on if they want to go for being top seed or if they just want to guarantee themselves in the top 8. That is the eternal decision at this point.
It is.
If
It's tough.
you are undefeated.
If you're okay, so let me ask you this then. This might be a loaded question. If you're in that position, what ink pair would you want to play to ensure yourself? Like if you so what ink pair would make your decision? If you're making your decision to I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try to get top seed. What do you pick? Or if you're looking at your deck and you're going, well, I have X and Y, maybe I should just ID. What's your decision there?
I mean, I feel like for me, it depends on how good is my deck going second. So to your point, I think was it you that called out in the last round that like this deck, the Amber Steel deck, almost wants to go second. It was either you or Andy.
Yep.
And it's like fair enough with Angel in your deck, you're not necessarily so reliant on going first. I mean, obviously going first never hurts, but you have an out to going second that you're not necessarily sad about. So you might in that situation look to split. Hey, let me just guarantee get in top 8 and I feel strongly that my deck's good enough going second. We just saw it here with Nick versus Michael. However, a deck like Dogs might be like, I need to be out first. I need to be first. I mean, need is a relative term.
Sure.
I feel so much better going first than going second and just running my aggro line and calling it a day. So I think it really depends on how confident you feel going second, whether you're happier just splitting it or whether you feel like you have to go for it.
Interesting. I don't know what I think for me personally, again, I'm not very good at this game. So, I'd probably again err on the side of caution and I would just take the easy, I'm just going to ID, I'm just going to draw and save myself the effort because at least I know that I am set up where I want to be. You know what I mean? I fought my way to the top 8. I'm just going to stay in the top 8. I'm happy even if I get 8th.
Yeah.
But that's just me personally. But if I'm feeling like if I'm running the day, if I am like cranking out games, I'm gonna ride the wave, dude. I'm riding the wave that whole way to the top. And again, we're just gonna send it.
I mean, it also depends on how well you know your meta, right? Like a field, obviously this is a DLC size field, but it's a pretty decent sized field. You're not necessarily knowing who you're getting matched up again. But let me give you an example for you at home. If you've got a smaller, set champs, you're running 8, 10, 12 people. I had a similarly smaller set champs where I knew exactly what my matchups could be. And I knew my deck was attacked against all the threats that I had.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't really care if I go first or second. I feel good about it. But then, by contrast, there's events where it's like it could be anything, and I
Yeah.
would rather bet on myself to win this next round and then go first and risk potentially being 8th or 7th seed, right?
Mhm.
Looks like we might be getting geared up for the next round. Did you want to rest your vocals a little
Yeah,
bit between the rounds?
let's take a short break.
Okay.
And I will be back. And
I think I'm back for the quarters, but this is going to be
okay.
your last match because you're heading out
And
for the day. So it was an absolute honor and
Heath,
pleasure casting with
my
you.
friend,
And
let's do this again
enjoy
very
the next
soon,
round.
please.
I'll be listening in.
All right, folks, we
You
will
guys
see
soon.
you here in just a couple minutes. And thanks for sticking around.
Hopefully, our men in the booth.
You're just gonna let us in awkward silence.
Right?
Yeah,
Here we go.
I got you. You're good.
Okay, cool.
I
Welcome.
am Heath, apparently.
Welcome back.
I love it. We've got LorcanaKaraoke, which, by the way, remember that I did terrible at the tuning game. I was so
Oh,
bad
man.
at that.
It was, but dude, we had such a blast.
Messed up.
He's got
Starting over. Now we're going back. Now we're actually going to Cash Candy. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, welcome
Hey!
back.
Welcome back.
And now I'm Vince.
Now we're Vince. I am still me.
But
We
yeah.
are here.
But yeah, as I was saying, I did terrible at the game show.
The
of
game show?
doing- Yeah.
You will very, very soon have a chance to redeem yourself, my friend.
I'm very excited about it.
Yes, the new and improved Lorcana game show coming very soon. And I would be honored to have the Rules of Villainy crew back on to play
Well-
some more games. And
Well, I'll say this because Andy can't defend himself. That Kirsten and I have to defend our reigning title because even though it's terrible at it, we still won. We still
Yep.
won. I don't care what you say, Andy. We won fair and square.
it was fun. It was fun.
All right.
We have ROV team member Kirsten against our old friend here, Jay Show.
All right. So it looks like I think we are getting ready to. Oh, we're still in the mulligan
We're
phase
still
here.
in the mulligan. Okay.
Or altar, I should say. Sorry, altar. The altar phase, right?
The altar phase. We are at the altar. Where
I do.
The mayor was or is
like-
going to be.
Can you feel the love tonight? See, Heath won't join you, but I will, even if I sound
Good.
terrible. But
I
it's
love
all
it.
good.
I love it.
It's all good.
Yeah, you just need Timon go. It
Yeah.
starts.
So we've got a Blurple and Amber Steel matchup, which I believe is like very exactly what was in round 4, right?
Yep, we did see this before. We are expecting Blurple to be just fine. But we have seen so much Amber Steel victory today. That Kirsten really does have a very solid shot. We know her personally, obviously. She
Yes.
is a good player. So behind a deck that is seeing a lot of progress today, I think it's going to be a really good matchup.
So Kirsten on the play here. And we see her play a Rhino. And Jared here plays a Basil.
Basil. Hello, Basil.
Oh, and in shifting the
We're gonna
Rhino,
shift the
questing
Rhino
right away.
Okay. We're going right after it, man.
Yeah, she's
After it.
all gas here.
Can't see her hand though, so I'm not sure. We have another Rhino.
So
Oh no, that's an Akud.
Akud.
It's hard to judge when all you see is the top 1/8 of an inch of the card.
Yeah,
That card's
It doesn't
blue.
also-
I think I know.
doesn't help that it's like reflective to the sleeves. So got an angel.
Got our angel here.
All right, putting that Lilo in the discard and
that
getting rid of
Lilo.
that Basil. Snowball fight on the table
Yeah.
here.
We love it. And then we can just bring that Lilo back if we want.
Yeah, exactly.
Demona out. So we did make our turn 2 ramp, it looks like, on Blurple's side, which
That
is
is
good. Got our
right.
Tipo out. We got Demona out, 4 ink. I can't see either hand. It looks like Kirsten has. Yeah, I'm not even gonna make it up. I don't even know.
Yeah, deep in thought.
I
here,
can't
so we're
even
gonna-
tell. See if this is okay. We're gonna go for the Nani.
Yep.
So there is
And-
okay. She's happy with that. I thought I saw a strength in there.
There is a
I
strength.
definitely saw either
And-
an Akud.
A whiff on the Nani there.
Yeah,
That's
gotta put them all back. And if that was a strength, that hurts to put that. She wasn't happy with that. She was an, oh yeah, of course. Of course this is my luck.
Hades on the Rhino. Does she want to give Jared cards? No, of course she doesn't.
No, I wouldn't want to.
And dexterity issue. It's all right.
Yay!
I can't tell you how many times I have that happen to me.
Just can't get a fingernail under those bottom like 1 or 2 cards. They stick to the mats.
So
It looks like we're gonna quest up here with Tipo and the Demona, and we're passing the turn. We still kind of close. We're 2-2.
Jared off to a decent
Jason's got a
start
nice
here,
board.
though. But Kirsten does
Yeah.
have a good board going on. Real problem is this Angel is just not a very good card against Blurple. You know, it's a card I think you'd rather ink in this matchup than play. But I don't think there was a lot of options here for Kirsten.
Yeah.
And she kind of got the freebie with getting that Lilo into her discard.
This one. Yeah.
You can kind of just tell, like, there aren't a ton of great options.
So there's that. Now we got our Rhino out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of we're not oh, a dock. Okay. We'll play the dock. We get 2 new cards.
I wonder if the debate there was thinking about inking the Rhino and then playing the dock so you had more ink to play, which you drew.
I think I mean, board presence is also equally as important at this stage. I mean, you 2 characters to Jay shows 3. You know, what are you going to do to manage those?
Yeah.
So maybe getting an extra body on the board couldn't hurt.
I also think there's an opportunity here too. If you develop another character, you get that dock and you get a strength or a thunderbolt. You can, you know, use that angel to sing, but she still took care of 2 of the characters on the board, which I think is phenomenal right here.
It was a great turn.
Yeah, that was a
turnaround on that one. So we have Jay show here. Oh, hypnotic. It's a chronic hypnotic. I don't even know that was there's a song in my head, a hip hop song about hypnotic, but we have Basil out. Now we're gonna pass the turn. Interesting. So we're still at 2-2. We're not questing. We're just moving some stuff around. We're this is chess now.
Did that Hades actually take out that angel though? Doesn't the angel have resist with no card? Oh, with hypnotic strength. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
see, I'm watching the game and I'm not even paying attention to the game. Clearly.
Just a blank stare right at the TV.
Exactly, right? Okay, so we're going to take the Nani into the Hades and we're going to quest
trade
for 3.
that. We'll just quest out. I'm going to 5.
Passing.
I think both players are kind of like not hitting a wall, but sort of we're just kind of cruising. You know what I mean? Out for a Sunday drive.
Andy here makes a good point. Why wouldn't you send the Rhino into the Hades instead of the Nani?
That's a good choice.
It's okay. They'll debrief after this match.
Yeah.
Okay.
What were you thinking?
Yeah, what were you thinking? Oh, that's a pretty card. Look at that.
It is beautiful.
It almost looks like it's like actually live on camera. Like the way
It is.
it's like
It's the RGB.
Yeah.
It's cool. When okay, so what set do you think we will get actual like hologram hologram Disney? They like move like in the newspapers in Harry Potter, right? You look at the thing and it's just
I mean, I don't know, sooner probably rather than later, you know.
Oh gosh, I hope. Hey, we just sent a rocket to the moon. Anything's possible.
Again.
Rhino out here again.
Yeah. Quests for 3 here with the dock and the Rhino, and we pass turn.
We're going up to 8. We're passing the turn. We're starting here with just the Demona on our
Okay, so
turn.
developing an Ink Runner here. Now this
Okay.
is this card did some work in the mirror match, but ultimately in this particular match, less of a utility and more of a, just getting that, basically paying 2 to draw a card.
All right, yeah. Which if you have no options, you're looking at kind of, nothing but garbage. I'm gonna pay the 2 to draw the 1.
Yeah.
I need more.
Yeah, I think that
Give me
Demona might
more.
be a slight of a problem for Kirsten here. Although I don't think we've really seen any of her strengths or thunderbolts at this point.
No, nothing out yet. Nothing, no direct removal that I've seen.
I mean, besides the one that she had whiffed on the Nani and ended up putting at the bottom of the deck. So we know a strength is at the bottom.
What do we do? You can hear the
All right, so we got a
elves moving
snowboarder.
around.
Stitch snowboarder.
The little men inside her head are trying really hard to figure out what to do here. We have a Royal Guard and then another Demona.
And so Jared will draw back up to 3
One on
here.
Kirsten takes the 1 on it.
I'll play a Royal Guard. We're going to take out that Stitch snowboarder.
I think that was a mistake too.
Mhm.
The Royal Guard there was buffed up to 5.
What are we drawing off of that?
Stitch instead of sacrificing your mother.
They're thinking, they're ticking, they're talking. I wish I could see Kirsten's hand. So we're gonna ink to play the Rhino and a Troubadour. Okay, just gotta get some bodies on the board here.
Yep.
Gotta
And
figure
we'll
out what to
request with
do.
1 for that dock.
Yep, we'll take that. Go to 9. And we'll pass the turn, I believe. Or is she
So
still.
Think,
There we go.
There we go with the
The Woodchucks.
Woodchuck. We're going to bounce the Troubadour back into hand with the Tigger.
Okay.
No, not the dock, Andy. He's not going to bounce the dock back. And so,
Andy's a backseat driver over there.
Yeah. Those Royal Guards are actually, I mean, not that there's anything really for Kirsten's board here, but they're actually pretty strong right now. They're
Yeah.
They're like 5 2s, I think.
Yeah. And for such a low cost too. I like the Royal Guards.
I'm gonna make that wasabi, and then we're just gonna quest here, which I think right decision.
Yeah. We need to get ourselves back on the board. Up to 6. Kirsten's gonna start her turn. So we have to mitigate some of this. We have damage on the 1 Royal Guard, but I mean,
all right.
okay.
So we have an angel.
No. Yeah.
It looks like
Do you do the damage to the Royal Guard?
Okay. Takes out the last card in Jared's hand. I think you actually probably would take out one of those Bazos.
Okay. I see that. Because then you still have the Rhino. Oh, okay. We're going for that Royal Guard. You still have the Rhino to do what you need with.
All right.
2 Royal Guards.
Oh, and so we're just gonna go top deck and let it go on.
Yeah, did you see his face?
Angel, yeah.
He went, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll take that any day of the week. And so he'll quest.
Tying the game.
Oh yeah, that is good here. So we got the Goliath. We're gonna
Mowgli into Basil. Basil. And that is 5 ink. And
oh, and it was a Dumbo too
oh no.
on his top deck. So he'll be able to draw 2 at the end of his turn.
Mm-hmm. He's at 12 now, yeah? J Show?
He is at 12, yes.
Okay. We have
Another
another
angel.
angel. Can we could take care of the Demona.
We can.
Can we get rid of the Tigger? I don't think. 2 cards in hand.
I mean, it's I can't really tell what Kirsten has in hand.
No, I feel like if she had the answer, she probably would have hit it by now. You know what I mean? As Heath would say, would have just slammed it down.
Yeah, it's also just possible like you're thinking through your because if you have a strength, you could hit the Demona.
Yeah.
But I just really bad luck on not being able to see any of the hard removal pieces you have here in Kirsten's deck. That's just
It hurts. With there being, I mean, you're presumably running 4 apiece, right? So it's just a bad the RNG. Again, RNG is a fickle mistress.
Yep.
Who shuffled this deck? Come on. She's thinking hard.
Yeah, she's really focused here on trying to think through the play lines. We've got 3 ink left. So we could, if we have the strength, which I believe there is a strength at hand, we could just hard cast it. Or we could play a character and use the Goliath to sing it. But I don't know if that's the right. Okay, so we're using the snowball to get rid of that Demona.
Not bad. And do we?
So we're
We're just
questing.
gonna quest. We're gonna go for 2. Are we gonna hard cast a strength? Yes. But is it Dumbo or is it Tigger? What helps you more?
I think she goes after the Basil. So, but she decides to hold on and pass turn. I think that's a missed opportunity there because you want to try to get another card, and now I think at this point now he gets to draw the card, and I think you just let him have the cards at this point.
Yeah. Oh, I see an into the unknown.
Into the unknown. The Tigger with the Basil bump. And again, if had you taken that Basil out earlier, you would have prevented that from occurring.
Now we have another Dumbo.
And so we have 4 on board here for Jarrett. So that gets him up to 17.
All
right.
Mowgli's out.
I'll take that.
I'll take rid of the end of the unknown. Yeah.
That's
nice to get rid of.
And then now I think we're going to do that.
It's a hard cast, right? So we're gonna go into the Basil. And he pulls an Elsa from that. So our angel is gonna see a little bit of action here, I think.
Yeah. Although
is that another Tigger in hand too?
He does have a Tigger in hand. And so he's gonna bounce the Troubadour back into hand. We're gonna play the Elsa
into the Mowgli.
The Mowgli.
Okay.
And he's just
and then we're gonna quest
the
Hades.
I think that makes sense because the angel still has resist, right? So it has resist +2. Well, actually, it didn't at that point, so he could have.
Right. Yeah.
So he could have challenged into the angel.
Yeah, I think for me, I would have gone Elsa into the angel. I don't think what he did was the wrong choice. But if it were me, I probably would have taken the angel.
Yeah. The real problem here is that there is now 4 on board, and Jared is at 16, so she has to remove at least one character.
So we're gonna
So
sing the
s-
strength into a Dumbo. Okay.
okay,
Play
all
the
right.
dock, draw the 2. Okay, I like it. She pull another dock off of that?
Yep.
No. Yeah, she did. 2, we got a troubadour in hand. Triple docks, dude. I love to see it. It's dock o'clock, baby.
Got it with the 3 lore from the
Oh,
Yeah,
yes, I totally
wasabi.
forgot about that wasabi basically becomes a goat because you can banish your own item and game that lore.
Yeah, dude.
Wild. So Jared will take this game here, and we'll go into game 2 of round 5.
Wow, dude. Very good. Very good. I feel like Kirsten just at some point got stalled, man. I like kind of the wind out of her sails, no pun intended.
Yeah. Honestly, it's one of those things where if you can't see your removal, like if whiffing on that Nani, seeing that strength, having to put it at the bottom of your deck, and then not seeing another hard removal card, until turn 6,
That
7,
hurts.
just brutal. And at
Hurts
that
so
point,
bad.
she also didn't have a board.
Turn 6, 7.
Turn 6, 7. 6, 7. Uh
Uh,
but we're now going into game 2 here as the players draw. And I think Kirsten's now really going to be thinking about, trying to maybe hold on to another song here. She didn't really see
yeah.
any of them earlier.
Jared mulling the whole hand. We're gonna throw the whole thing back.
That is if you're a Blurple player, you'll know this very well. When you throw the whole hand back, it means you don't have turn 2 ramp.
I was just thinking that.
Yep.
Had
So-
no, you gotta hit it. And I mean that is that is your only mulligan strategy, right?
Oh, 100%.
For Blurple.
Yes. You
Need to.
you absolutely 100% need turn 2 ramp. It is incredibly difficult, if not near impossible, to recover from missing turn 2 ramp. Just because how the deck is built, because you don't really have a good 3-slot character to play in
Right.
that place. And so you just start getting stuck with awkward hands. And so we do see he did mulligan that all.
Yep.
He got the sale. So he'll be able to ink.
Hell.
Yeah. Question is, will he ink and maybe play a 1-drop? Oh no, he's just gonna. He's inking, letting Kirsten have the beginning part of the board so he can get to his first turn for play
Yeah.
here.
I mean, 3. You have 3 ink. Like you with nothing on the board here. No turn 1 character. You got your turn 2 ramp, but ideally I'd want to have something on the
Yeah.
board. So that's unfortunate, at least. If the Willow and the Rhino.
So here, I think maybe Genie. I don't know what he has turn 4. What is?
I can't see that.
Yeah, I can't see what this. Oh, so
Oh,
he's
a
got
Tigger.
a Tigger.
Okay.
He's gonna bounce back
We'll
the
bounce.
Willow.
Finally get some presents there.
Yep.
And we got the Akud.
Oh, accidentally put the.
No, we don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't,
We're
think, I
gonna-
don't think we want the dock in the discard.
We need that guy. We need him. Don't leave me. I need you. Okay. Thinking hard.
Now a Cood gives you that discount, so we got a Goliath in the Inkwell here. We're gonna play Double Willow
into a snowballer.
Yep. And we'll quest for 2. Get on the board here.
Are we gonna discard for that? No.
So he has a, I believe he has an Elsa in hand. I think he'll play that to probably get rid of one of the Willows.
There you go.
Or he's going after the. Okay, all right.
Oh,
So he's
interesting.
deciding
Not a bad
to-
choice.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't think.
Honestly, I think
I don't
that
hate
was
that. I don't hate that at all.
Yeah.
And I mean, great turn. We just pass it.
Yep.
Good to go.
And 2 cards, I think, in hand for Jared.
Hit the dock. We
dock.
love the dock o'clock.
Yep. Lilo into dock. Gotta love it.
Classic.
Do we have okay? So another Cood.
Hey,
Getting
Cood.
these Coods.
I love that card, man. Incredibly difficult for me to say, but I love the card.
All right, and then we're gonna put a snowboard Stitch on the board. Nice little epic there.
We love it. It's so shiny.
What?
I'm talking to the screen.
Oh,
And we're gonna go for 2 with the double willow.
Andy's over here right next to me, like it's the Super Bowl, and people are like, it's like, no, not that. Whatever. What are you doing?
God, you refs are awful.
Kirsten now, I think, has a really great board here. We've got the Cheshire Cat, so we're probably going to take out, I think, here.
I'd lose a rhino, maybe, or a willow.
Probably a willow, but maybe a rhino. The problem is that
Something you
the
could
rhino
clean up
has
if you need to. I don't know.
plus. Well, he'd lose the +2 resist once you move damage.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably thinking through exactly what is the best play here. Maybe the Lilo, but again, like you've got zombie Lilo, so
Yeah. So we'll
Yeah.
get rid of one of the willows. I think it was
that's
good.
right. Okay, let it go on the snowboard. Stitch. And we're gonna ink a Demona.
Mona.
And he's setting himself
Pass the
up
turn.
here too. If you see in his hand, he has a Hades in hand.
Yeah.
So he's making sure that he inks so that he can get. And Kirsten is now just fully in top deck mode here. And the somewhat of the challenge for her right now is with that Cheshire Cat. Any
Yeah.
damage. She can't. She
Yeah, if
can't
you're gonna-
really leave
If you're
damage
gonna
on the
swing,
board.
you
Yeah.
better put him down
Yeah, exactly.
because you're gonna leave yourself open. Being in top deck mode is just it's disappointing. It's stressful. Some decks could maybe be okay with it depending on what you have on the board and this and that, but like, dude, it's just a bad feeling. It just everything comes down to just it's one card.
So we're gonna quest these. Yep, we're questing 4. Or no, 6.
But
6.
so we'll
Questing
quest up to
6.
10.
Hades on
Hades.
the Rhino.
And what else can we? Yes. Here, I mean, the thing about zombie Lilo is, I mean, at this point, I guess it doesn't really matter because everyone has a pretty ample amount of ink. But getting rid of it when, I guess it just comes back. But you still have to pay for it, right? So
You do have to pay for it, and you have to make that decision at the beginning of your turn.
yeah,
And
and it
so-
comes in exerted, so it's not as advantageous to your opponent as long as you maintain control over that Lilo.
Yep.
You know, because then at that point,
Oh,
your opponent another Lilo. You're forcing your opponent again to use resources.
And I think at this point you probably quest.
Yeah.
Here.
No, okay.
Oh,
Two
so we're gonna go into the cat. Yeah, that I like that play actually, because that prevents you from moving any other damage there.
right, and we have the Elsa with the 1 damage on it. Although I think he just drew another cat off that sail, if I'm correct.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, that's just
Ripley
not what
and
you
Kristen
want.
goes, "No!" Come on.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's real
That
brutal.
sucks.
But we're gonna take care of that cat
Yep.
right away. But
You have to.
not
You don't have
great
another
to be
choice,
top
man.
decking here.
Genie
Wasabi.
into a wasabi.
We're gonna quest for 3. Yeah, I think we're at 5 now, or 6 or 5. Okay, we're at 5.
5. Hup, hup, hup. We're
He
gonna
said
bring
7.
both Lilos back.
What's that? Oh yeah. Go. So we may have to rewind this game here because Andy made actually a pretty good point
Oh.
that he couldn't play the genie and the wasabi because he only has 7 ink.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I missed that. It all happened so quick.
Yeah. So
I have to go backwards a little bit
this will
here.
definitely need a full judge commentary here. So basically, those go. Then he plays. Okay, yeah. So now we're back. We've reset. We're back to where we.
Okay. I think we're good. It looks like even Jay shows a little bit like crap, you know. We're all in good spirits over it.
Yeah. So, but he could play it all out now.
Yeah.
Because he's got 7 ink. So he's still gonna take those 2. So I mean, ultimately, the end result ends up being the same. The only
True.
difference
But
is
integrity
that
of the game.
he can't. He could have quested with the wasabi. He can't now because it's still on the board. So we're gonna keep putting those zombie Lilos out.
We're gonna keep using the 4 lore for it. Or for ink.
Ink, yeah. I got you. I knew what you meant. I was catching what you were throwing down. No worries. I got you.
Feeling what I'm stepping in.
Yeah. But man, I think this game is looking really rough for Kirsten here. She's just not
We're
able.
just too far behind at this point, I think.
Yeah.
You can't ready the Lilos. I feel like they will continue to be dealt with. Again, you're gonna control them
because the board just keeps getting
Lilo.
whiter and whiter. So we get a
okay.
a
get a bodyguard
powwow on the board. So we got a bodyguard. Let's see what does. Okay, we got a Tigger. So we can bounce.
We bounce at Lilo.
And we're gonna clear the board there. Yeah, this is
hard to see.
Yeah, I think this
hard
match,
to watch.
unfortunately,
Look at that board on Jay Show's side, man.
This is where you want somebody. This is when you're in these matches. I just want to say that. Oh, there you go. You got the fist bump. But this is where you're like, hey, can somebody give me Be Prepared and make it a steel or amber color? Can somebody?
Do I have a board wipe?
Yeah. What happened to grab your swords? Can I get a few of those right now?
What is it in Magic? Do I have an active god somewhere? Is there an active god? God's Wrath. What I can't think of what it's called. Someone in the chat can tell me if they're Magic. I mean, I am a Magic player, but I hate board wipes, so I don't use them.
I've only played Magic like once, and it was for the Avatar this past set, the
Oh, yeah.
Avatar pre-release. So I did. It was my first time competitively. I mean, not I competitively, but
Right,
playing.
right.
But it's my first time playing Magic, and yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I will say, I think the thing I like about Lorcana, right, is that Magic clearly, I think, shows its age as a 40-year-old game, right? Like, I think if they were, and what you see with new TCGs like Lorcana is that it has a lot of inspiration, and like, how can we make these, 40-year-old, you know, mechanics more up
Right.
to date and stuff. So, but it was
Yeah.
great. I really enjoyed playing it to have had some sort of TCG experience, because I feel like
Right.
Magic's just one of those really daunting games. It's like people have been in it forever, and
Yeah.
it's like, how do you even
There
get
are
in?
over 10,000 Magic cards that have been
Wild.
printed up to this point. It's a lot. It's overwhelming. And especially like coming from Lorcana to Magic, you now have a chance for your opponents to interact on your turn.
Yeah.
And that's a tough pill to swallow for a lot of Lorcana. Actually, all my Magic friends, like my whole Magic circle, will not play Lorcana. They refuse. And it is simply for one reason, and that is they cannot act on their opponent's turn. It's a huge change from Lorcana, and
Yeah.
it's something that a lot of people don't take very well, or don't take to very well.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it was an interesting kind of mechanic to have the instance that you have. Um,
Mm.
I am glad that Lorcana largely doesn't have, like, I mean, it doesn't have an
I
instant
agree.
mechanic, but it largely
I
doesn't have
agree.
anything you can do on your turn. I mean, obviously, you can draw, but you can't really
Mhm.
stop much,
Right.
right?
In my opinion, Lorcana in that way has so much more skill expression
Mhm.
because you have to plan your turns. You have to already see ahead of time what is my opponent
Yep.
going to do when I have what I have. And
Right.
in Magic, you see less of that because like if someone plays a card, you're like, yes, that's the card. You
Exactly.
expect the expectations are pretty standard across the board. Whereas, Lorcana, you get to see more of the player's brain thinking, and I think it's too because where Magic is with the instance and the way that interaction, is so much interaction available on your turn from your opponents, um that in my mind takes that skill expression away, because
Yeah.
if you have every tool, man, you know what I mean, you throw every tool at it. But when your tools are limited like they are in Lorcana, um it shows the player's skill level a little
A
more. Not that
100%.
there aren't skilled Magic players, obviously, but
Absolutely. I mean, Andy I think you're 100% right. Andy talks about this a lot, and I hate to agree with Andy a lot, but I will here. is is that Lorcana is a lot like chess. It is a very chess
yes,
like interaction. It is that I've
yes,
got, and we see that in like the strategies of openings, right? So in chess,
yeah,
you have these like sets of openings, and in Lorcana, you have these sets of opening. We talked about it in this match where Blurple has to get that turn to ramp. That is their objective. That's their setup piece to the success of the rest of the game.
right,
And a lot of decks have that. Like, what am I going to set up? How am I going to set up? Oh, you're doing that opening over there. I'm going to do this opening over here. It's going to change how I'm going to do things. And so, in that way, I agree 100%. I think Lorcana has a lot of skill built in to the players. And I think this is
does.
particularly why you see at DLCs and these competitive tournaments, why the same people are doing really well in them. It's because
Yeah,
Lorcana is a game that really rewards practice and testing and actually
mhm,
getting better at the game. Maybe more so than other trading card games out there,
right,
which can be more luck based, or just like, I'm gonna
yeah,
buy, the best deck and I'll play that, so more maybe
Mhm.
monetary based. So Lorcana, I think, has that really great balance, but there's still luck involved. Like, right, if you're a Blurple player and you go to a tournament where you're constantly playing like dogs, that's a bad
Yeah.
day for you. You're gonna get into your worst matchup. But you're gonna have opportunities, right? So
Right. The way, but back to your chess point, the one thing that I think is really cool about Lorcana, and especially specifically the people play at the top level. You're talking the DKPs,
Yeah.
the Eds, the Bivens, everybody, everybody towards the top. In chess, some of these top chess masters and chess players, if you move one piece on that board, just one, that your opponent can see that move and then see your next 9 turns
Mhm.
in their head.
Mhm.
And
Yep.
I feel like that is so true about Lorcana, is that, and you can see it in some of the way that these games have been going today too, especially one card is played, I pass the turn. Okay, now I'm looking at your next 6 turns.
Yep.
And because things like Blurple and because certain archetypes have I have to do this in this order, you're now looking at it 4 turns ahead. And I think that that's something that's super cool. And I think that because I like jank and stuff like that, I don't have the brain for that.
Yeah.
I can't see that far ahead. Whereas like you see people who play the game at a highly competitive, you're watching the ICL and stuff, like you can see that they can react so far ahead in advance, and be able to cater that. You see that a lot in chess too.
Yeah.
Any master can look at it. And my other point, this is not a related point, but it is kind of related. You have all of these moves and you have all of these turns, and they all have these cool names, right? Like the Queen's Gambit, right?
Yeah,
we
yeah.
need like
You-
Ariel Snowball, or like
Yeah, we do.
we need like actual terminology for some of these core understood plays in Lorcana, the
Uh,
same way that they do in chess.
I
love it.
100%. I could not agree more. And in fact, chat, if you've got ideas, because I don't always have these great ideas, but I think that's a great, phenomenal idea. We need names for these conventional openings, because absolutely 100%,
Yes.
we see them repeatedly over and over and over again. And
Mhm.
you watch commentary in chess, which is kind of weird, right? And stuff, but they're like, oh, he's got the Queen's Gambit or the like Kasparov 7. I don't know what
Yeah.
it is, like,
The McNichol surprise.
The chess players in this chat are like, no, what are you doing?
No.
Stop.
No, you can't do that.
But 100%. And I agree, I'm the same way. I've reconciled the fact that that competitive level of play, I don't have the time, and in some ways not really even the desire to really get to that. Like, I enjoy having fun
Mhm.
with Lorcana, and
Yeah.
people out there that want to be competitive at it, I like encourage them. It's absolutely great. Like, rules of villainy, we have a
100%.
competitive team, but I see that it's like I can't think. I'm lucky to think what I'm doing in my own turn, let alone 5 turns from now.
Yeah.
It's like I'll think I've got it planned out, and then I draw a card, and it's like, oh my god, this is the card I
Oh,
really
God.
want.
And that's the other thing too, is that I have a plan. Okay, right. Oh yeah. So these high level players, which I am not, have a plan, right? In my head, I have a plan. And my wife says this to me all the time. I have a plan in my head. And then I draw a card and I go, well, crap. And then, or I have a plan. And then she does something to me that upsets my plan. And I go, well, crap, and then I'm just completely thrown off,
Yeah.
you know?
100%. But yeah, and I think we've seen great games here, great players, high level competition.
Absolutely.
And what I also really think has been demonstrated through the rest of the game, we talked about this on our podcast this past week, is how diverse this meta is. I think this
Mhm.
is probably one of the healthiest metas the games have been in the state of, because there's we've been in states where we've had a few decks that are competitive, but it's been very kind of like paper rock scissors. This deck
Yeah.
beats that deck, this deck beats this deck. And this is, I feel like, a meta that it's like there are probably 4 or 5 really good competitive decks. And yeah, they have weak match. It's just, we got the mayor right here, and that is creepy. I am terrified of that face. Oh my god. You have a lovely face. I was
Thank
just
you.
saying the face you made was
Oh,
terrifying
thank
me,
you so much.
not your
I
actual
was
face.
offended.
But yeah, and they can all like this matchup could have gone differently. It's
Yeah,
Blurple
100%.
might be favored into a Amber Steel matchup, but we just saw in round 4 where that didn't go the way
Yeah.
that the Blurple player won it. So there is definitely a less, matchups that are definitely wins or auto losses.
Right.
There's a lot of
We're
skill
like out of
gets
that
in it. Yeah,
vacuum now.
exactly.
You know what I mean? For the longest time, you had a pretty solid vacuum of, again, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
I think we're out of that vacuum now. And I think, seeing different archetypes and seeing different decks kind of come up and shift around. Of course, you'll always have a deck like Dogs, a deck like Blurple, but like the way that those specific archetypes have changed has been very exciting to see. And it is nice to have a more diverse
Yeah.
section or selection of decks that are all very viable.
Yeah. So before you go, Brando, we've got Jimmy here, captain of the ROV Rules of Villainy team here, says the DKP Gambit. Basil,
The
Sale,
DKP
Genie,
Gambit.
Elsa, Demona. The DKP
Say it-
Gambit.
Say it again.
So the DKP Gambit, it's Basil, Sale, Genie, Elsa, Demona.
Done. Done. Someone write it down.
Yeah.
Someone
Yeah, write that
someone
down.
write it down.
Write
and
that
send
down.
it to me. Send that to me. I need to tweet that like immediately.
Yeah. What Brad's over here just saying we should clip it.
Clip it.
You gotta put your audio. You too. Here, I'll do it for you.
I don't do the dials.
All right, we got.
What are you
You're not a
talking
dial
about?
doer?
I'm not a dial doer.
Yeah,
Come on, do the dials.
I was elected to lead, not do the dials.
he's
I'm a
elected to
dial
read,
doer.
elected to lead, not to read.
What's up, Brando? Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. You're so handsome. I
Oh,
love your
thank you.
shirt.
Oh, thank you so much. I didn't get the memo that I was supposed to wear the D23 shirt, but I also
You haven't gotten it.
haven't gotten it yet, so
So,
a little bit of an issue
Good.
there.
I had to go with my Spider-Man shirt. Disney adjacent, I call it.
Yeah, why not? Hey, are
I-
we ever gonna get Spider-Man in Disney Lorcana?
no, I don't.
Oh,
I don't
No.
think so.
Oh.
I've said this before that I think the likelihood of ever getting any Marvel Star Wars property in Disney Lorcana is low.
Okay.
But if they were to do it, I think the way they would do it
Halloween.
is I think they would create like Floodborn or Dreamborn characters in that. So you would get like a Darth Mickey
Yes.
or
That's what I'm
a
saying.
Yeah.
Halloween
Obi-Wan Kenobi,
We have these
Tigger, like
gift
Obi
boxes.
Tigger Kenobi or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. And so I think that is how, if they were to do it,
What if instead of new cards with the just Mickey Mouse, Darth Vader has its own abilities? What if they just reprint? They have the artist illustrate new art for existing cards for like a Halloween set gift box. You get
I would
50
love that
Disney
too.
Lorcana cards.
I would.
All of the characters are wearing their favorite Halloween costumes of other Disney adjacent properties. Just a way to kind of bring them in a little bit.
Yeah.
Darth Mickey.
I don't think
sounds
I could
amazing.
support that any more than I already do. I think
Yes.
that is
Brando
Brando stamp of approval.
I do
Let's
think
go.
though.
I
Heath,
do. I have it.
Heath
I
has
get
a
it.
really good point though. It's like I don't think we're gonna get that until we get to Magic levels like 24 years from now.
Yeah.
And I partly agree.
You're
I will
optimistic because he said 25.
Okay, well, I can't. I was not elected to lead nor elected to read. So,
It's a manifest
here we
agreement.
go.
We'll have this
But I agree with that because one of the criticisms I hear a lot in the Magic community is there are too many sets, and
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
I
7
definitely
cents a year.
wouldn't want
That's too
like a
much.
special Marvel set. Like if you're gonna do that, sprinkle that into a normal set. 4 sets is
Yeah.
good. Honestly,
Yeah.
don't kill my bank account. You're already killing my bank account as
It's-
is. I don't need.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
need
product
more.
fatigue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
need
too
more.
much.
done.
Can I ask the big question?
Yeah, go for it.
The big question here. We talked about Marvel. We talked about Star Wars. What about Kingdom Hearts? How do you feel
Yeah,
about
100%. I'm in.
I think that
Yeah?
that is
Think that's a thing?
likely. Although
I think it's
It's a bit
100%
harder with
viable.
licensing, right? With
I
Square,
think
but
there's some like licensing
But-
issues there. That's
Yes.
the only problem.
But I
and
mean,
stuff.
thematically, you have the Disney characters.
Mhm.
I think it lends itself really, really well because you also have a pretty established world built within the Kingdom Hearts series, and I think it really does lend itself to allow characters who aren't in the game to then kind of, to your point, cosplay or to join. Okay, we're gonna join a fight for something, and we have to go to this new place outside of Lorcana, and it's where all the Kingdom Hearts is, and yada yada. You know what I mean? Like we could storyline it into a little having appearances and stuff.
I want a Horned King deck with a bunch of heartless minions. I'm in.
You know, why are we spending so much time talking about what might come in when we know that Pixar is coming in?
It's
in
true.
just
That is
6,
true.
7 few weeks here. Oh no,
Looks like they're making the announcement. Did I make the top
I
8?
think we lost
Uh-oh.
Brando on the.
I'm here.
No, we hear you, Brando.
We hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Let's see
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey.
But I
Yes, we
also
did.
know your time is valuable. We really appreciate you for joining us. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so
you
much for
wanna
having me.
tell the folks that are watching or might watch this later, where can they find you?
I am on the Bluebird Twitter at Oh Hey It's Brando, all one word. I do have a YouTube channel called LorcanaKaraoke,
Heck
where
yeah,
I
you
do where I do musical based content as far as Disney and Lorcana music, but I also have a game show coming. There is an episode on my YouTube now with all 4 Rules of Villainy friends, and we play a game show, and I have a new and improved version coming very, very soon, so keep your eyes open for that, and the Rules of Villainy guys will
Yeah.
all be on the show
I
as
know
well,
because
again.
Kirsten and I have to retain our championship. we are
Got it.
we're
Stop
the
talking.
reigning champions, and we have to
You
hold.
want to know what he's talking about? That is not factual. I mean, on paper, yes, they left the video.
That's it.
the
It was
winners.
official on paper. He even admitted it. It might
Go-
be when it's on official.
Go watch the video and make a decision
He
for
heard it.
yourself.
Go watch the video and make the decision. But
right.
that's where I'm at.
Guys.
Lorcana Brando on Instagram too.
Awesome.
Guys,
That's basically. I'm mostly
I'm a
on
bubble
Twitter.
boy.
You're a bubble boy. Did you make it or no?
I got 10th.
Oh,
Tom Warren got 9th, as he told me out there he was going to get. He's the 9th place person in every tournament he plays. Not every, but
Oof.
most tournaments. Tom got 9th. I got 10th.
Hey, at least he's consistent.
I lost round 2 by 1 lore against Blurple, dude. And it was a great match against Michael Mitchell. Oh, it stung. Bounced back 3-2, but 10th place on the day for the mayor. No enchanted Tinkerbell for me this time.
Dang. Well,
All right.
I'm proud of you anyway.
I'm going to give up my seats for Andy to say his goodbyes to you as well. I know you guys are BFFs, so Brando's good seeing you. I don't. Is
we are.
Heath still here?
Good
Can
to
you hear
see you
me?
too, man.
Heath is in the chat. So Heath, my man,
He's
love
there.
you, brother.
Yeah.
Glad you were able to hang out.
You
I don't-
taking off?
I'm
gonna
gonna get
hang
my
out?
packs, and yeah, I gotta go.
You have things to do.
Yeah, I gotta go
He's
see
gotta
my
go get
dad.
married.
Gotta go see my dad about a wedding.
He's got to go get married.
I gotta go find the secret. I gotta go find the secret to 40 years.
He's
of
actually
marriage.
going to get married right now. He came here.
I'm getting
first.
married. To those not watching who don't know me or don't watch, I'm getting married in 1 week, and I'm about to go talk to my dad about what it takes for 40 years of marriage because they just celebrated their 40 years, and
Well,
it's gonna be
congrats.
nice to sit down and just
Congrats.
have a heart to heart and before I write my vows. And I'm getting way too personal here. You guys are here for Disney Lorcana, so just wanted to say hi, to see you off, Brando. I'm
love you,
gonna go
buddy.
out there, get my packs, hopefully get a chanty, and
Good luck.
tune in from afar. So keep it real, guys.
All right.
Thanks, Mayor.
Andy, you want to step in and
Andy,
be
come
Brad
back.
for a second? We'll say our goodbyes to Brando.
Brando, grab some Wawa for me.
I will. Not a sheets. You don't want me to go get sheets instead?
Oh
Bro, you're
no,
about to get me. You're about to get me bleeped on this.
Yes.
On this stream,
Yeah.
bro. Sheets.
I'm pretty sure
Literal
actually that
sheets.
I think actually that if Sheets came to sponsor us, Andy would be like, no.
No
Yeah, I
thanks.
think so too.
He'd be like,
'Cause I know his
we're gonna
hatred for
take
the-
that
for the
offer,
brand.
and we're gonna take that offer to Wawa.
Yeah. Yep,
Yes.
We're gonna counter them. That's what he would
I wonder
say.
if there's someone we can contact. Will you sponsor
I'm
our
working on
live
it.
stream and our
I'm
YouTube
working on
channel?
it. I'm working
You don't
on
need
it.
to know anything about it.
I asked.
It's
every
family
Wawa
friendly, which
employee
is
I meet.
right up your alley.
I tell you what, I would not be surprised if it one day you see Wawa on our jerseys. Because
love
there's nobody more determined to try to get Wawa to sponsor us than this guy right here. But anyway, let's head to a break. And Brando, thank you so much. Really appreciate
Chat,
it.
everyone, thank you. Rules of Villainy. Thank you to Impact Gaming Center for having me.
Yeah,
Enjoy the rest of your day on Lorcana. I'm going to hang out. I'll be around in chat.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes as we get to the quarterfinals. Take care.
What's up, everyone? We're back.
Are they good to start?
Yeah, they're good to start.
Are we? Question mark.
All right. We're back. We've got me, Villain Andy, and we've got Heath here from the Mad Drafter. We're going into quarterfinals. Vince is going to do some production. We are also going to bring in a guest caster here because we have the Golden Mickey winner, Aiden, on stream. So we've got his brother, Blake, who's going to join us here in just a second once we figure out some microphone stuff to help walk us through. Oh, Aiden's trying to show his hand to the camera. We can't see it.
Love it. And we appreciate you, yo.
Now they're talking to the camera.
I have not learned sign language. I don't know about you, Andy.
Yeah, I haven't either.
All right, so we got Dogs versus Blurple here. That is an exciting matchup. What's the records here? I
So
think
it's yeah, Aiden is the higher seed here. He's 4-1. He's a 3 seed. Yeah, it is. He's on Dogs,
Nice.
right? Yeah, so it's gonna be
Dogs
versus
going
Blurple.
first against Blurple.
It's pretty scary. Ooh, and he's got his promo card. That might be a distraction.
He doesn't even seem phased by it. And just like, whatever. Another day. Lucas is in the lose-lose scenario of beating Aiden or losing to him.
You won't need it until then anyway.
Love it.
Yeah,
And as I already said
Okay.
earlier, I am fully biased. So sorry, Lucas.
Yeah, Heath is on Team Aiden. I love you, Lucas, but I'm probably also going to be on Team Aiden here. Blake still doesn't have a microphone yet, but he said he's on Team Lucas. So
Totally
I'm
like
joking,
a brother
I'm
to
joking.
be cheering
Um,
against.
all right, see ya. Vince is fixing a bracket we got going here that we're gonna be able to show you in between rounds. So once this is fixed, we'll be able to
We
get
did hit
some
a song
headphones
with
and
Ursula
a
here.
microphone.
So although Aiden doesn't necessarily have the ideal run out, he's still having a pretty solid run out. Got rid of removal / ink on Lucas's part.
Yeah,
He's developed a relatively wide board.
double under the sea. If this
Yeah.
genie comes down here, oh man, that's gonna be rough for Lucas.
If he somehow rip a shift lady off the top, that would be beautiful.
Be just basically game over. I feel like at that point we're gonna quest the Tipo because it's not doing anything. Oh, another Ursula.
Yeah.
We just play the
Which is
Ursula.
not
Check
what
for
you
another
wanna
song.
see.
Still no song.
No.
He's not
Yeah.
getting anything else next turn except the Wasabi. We have Under the Sea Singers.
I mean, next turn, yeah, he's got 8 on there with 5 characters.
yeah, and Elsa for Lucas would be pretty rough here.
I mean, he didn't have it before, so he would have to have ripped it off the top.
Ink the Wasabi and pass. Oh no, he found a Hades. That's gonna be a no. That's gonna be a draw too.
Yeah, that's 100% a draw 2, which is, I'm sure, from Aiden, not a desirable draw 2,
Absolutely.
but a draw 2 nonetheless.
Quest to try and get what you can in there. You gotta
Yep.
be expecting the Under the Sea here. Did he get
Now
a
the question
Chromacon
is,
too?
oh, Chromacon off the top
And
is
the Under the
a
Sea. Oh my
really
goodness.
big draw. Ooh, that's going to help him from the crackback with Hades on Lady there, so...
Aiden says the last 3 cards will be in the worst order they can be. We're not joking around here. Couple of cards in hand for Lucas, but
What would you say is Lucas's ideal
bounce the
run
Hades.
out here?
I think you just bounce the Hades here.
Yeah, oh,
Right.
definitely. Clog up Lucas's hand.
What is he gonna do? Replay it and draw 2 more cards? Oh no, I'm so
Yeah.
scared. He skipped.
Oh, he leaves it.
The Elsa.
That's rough.
And we skipped the trigger again.
No,
Oh, now he
bounces
bounced the Hades. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's rough. Is that a dog joke? A dog pun?
That's rough. I like it.
I mean, that Under the Sea was potent, but
He's down but
it,
not
I'm
out, that's for sure. Another Under the
yeah.
Sea here, though. He's like,
No,
he's
he had that
sitting-
one in hand, but the Bobby was a great draw because it can clear out that Under the Sea that's probably not helping him at this point. Yeah,
goes
up
for
to 3 whole lore for dogs. I know. Oh, do we have our co-host coming in there?
Yes. Well, unless Vince breaks something with the fan. All right. Turn this up. Talking to that. Get the mic close to you. You should be able to hear us. Can you hear me?
Yes, I
You
can.
can hear Heath.
I'm here.
All right. Welcome to the stream, Blake. We got your microphone. So your brother plays pretty quickly, so we're well into game 1 here. But tell me about what you see. What do you think's going on here? What's going through his mind?
Aiden's probably just gonna try to go as fast as possible from this point on while making all the correct decisions. He knows that Lucas definitely wants to drop a Demona or Hades to actually have some card draw. So Aiden's going to be dumping his hand and then probably bouncing anything he can with the Chromacon.
That sounds like a solid plan. Get rid of those cards. Lucas is doing the best he can here for by playing a
That
bunch
was
of
a
those
7-cost
characters.
tramp off the top, which might be the best card he could have hoped for there.
Definitely. And a Lilo in the discard makes that even better.
Yeah,
Mhm.
absolutely.
That's sweet.
Aiden is a fan of just drawing and discarding cards for looking for the Lilo. I think we've seen him do that on stream before with Mulan when he's back on his Amber Steel days.
I feel you always go for the high roll Lilo value.
Exactly. That Lilo's going to come back forever. Which kind of means that if Lucas is sitting in with something like a Hades in hand, he knows he needs to save that for the Lilo and can't really use that on the big tramp, you know?
Yeah, I like that play. Bouncing the Royal Guard.
Trade
Horses.
the Elsa.
Lucas to
He
trade
doesn't
the
get anything
Basil.
with it.
Yeah.
Oh, he says no. Okay. Hades.
Yeah, he's pushing. He's trying.
And the
Royal Guard comes back out.
We are going to see the Lilo come out.
What do we got here?
A Willow.
Grandmother Willow.
Rough part here is if we can't bounce the Hades, right? So that's like something you can never do with the Chromacon is bounce that Hades, or else that Lilo is
Never
gone.
coming back.
Yep.
So what do we have? Demona in hand and an unknown on Lucas's part?
Basil.
1-cost Basil.
Yeah.
Not the greatest.
I mean,
play the
Lucas is
Demona.
definitely thinking, do I refill Aiden's hand here? What do you think? Blake, what would you do in Lucas's situation here? Would you play the Demona?
I don't know, you kind of have to get some cards in your hand because facing against a Chroma Dogs, once you kill something, it's just going to be bounced. So there's no need to really do anything. You can't really Demona though, because that's giving a Dogs deck 3 cards, but you don't have any card draw.
Yeah. Oof. Tough choices here.
Yeah, so now we do get to take the Lilo out with the Hades. The question is, do you know if Aiden has Go-Go in his deck?
I think it's a 1-of.
One of Go-Go? Because that could be
Ooh.
absolutely brutal for Lucas here with all of this damage getting stacked up from these Lilos.
Lucas does indeed not play the Demona here. He had the ink for it. He elects not to, so that he can keep Aiden's hand empty.
Now, who do we minus here? Does it really matter?
Not really. Maybe Elsa.
Do the Hades, it looks like. Go to 11. He is willing to say, you know what, you could take my Willow. I'm not scared.
I think he's just looking for any lore he can get right now. 11's still pretty low for where this dog deck would want to be at this juncture.
Yeah, I think so. And that Lilo is being annoying, but is not really going to get you any lore anytime soon. And it's only a matter of time until Lucas finds a way to send that to the Inkwell.
I mean, I feel like Lucas is just feeling like this Demona is just an anchor in his hand right now, just rotting in there. Castle back to hand.
Yeah, because you really don't want to get rid of the Elsa. You want to let that get banished. Ooh, but now if Elsa takes out Willow, he can bounce the Hades for free, and it won't be able to immediately
can't
be
take out the
played
Lilo.
on the Lilo. Although he could
Good
just save
call,
it in
yeah.
hand. He could just save it in
So
hand, though.
rightfully, Lucas hits with Hades first.
Yeah, but now are we gonna refresh the Elsa or not? We're gonna hold on to it.
Dumbo and the 2 1-drops.
Ooh, we get the Dumby value.
Yep. Like you can.
That's 3-1 costs.
Oh man, that is certainly one way to beat the Chromacon.
That's
I think he top decked Under the Sea.
Under the Sea. No.
Real bad. That would be real bad.
Sorry, Lucas. As I cheer for, like, just completely biased. For all our viewers at home, you definitely come here for the unbiased casting.
He's gonna bounce his own Ursula, huh? Okay.
His own Rhino.
Rhino, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He top decked a Nani instead.
Okay.
So he didn't have enough ink to play it.
Nani could definitely get him back something going on here.
He can play the Lilo, ink the Rhino, and play the Nani off the top.
Nani, go find Gogo?
Ooh, that would be pretty crazy. Ooh, we got a Lilo.
Yeah.
So Nani. No Go-Go. Big Tramp. Little Rhino, double Dellas.
Yeah.
Or Little Tramp.
I like the tramp there. Gives you the most upside if you find either of the ladies. Oh, no. He's valuing the... I was going to say valuing the Rhino higher, but yeah. I like that. Ooh, it's going to be tight here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lore on the other side for Lucas.
6, 7.
Yeah. I think this game's out of hand for Aiden. I think Lucas here is well on his way to game 1 victory.
Lilo in Elsa into the unknown here is going to be brutal. Yep.
Yeah. That's game 1 there, unfortunately. I don't see a single card in the dog's deck that can come back from this.
He finally got
Like,
rid
do you know of any
Gino.
card that it could possibly have to come back from this?
I don't think there are any anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll let it go.
Ooh, just for added salt there.
3 to go to 11, but he doesn't have win on board.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on board.
He
He's at
does.
12.
Okay, so he has it, and there's nothing he can do.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Technically, a top deck Under the Sea would have lasted him 1 more turn.
Did he have enough to
But
play
he didn't
it,
have
though?
the ink for it.
He had 7
For
ink
Victor.
plus an inkable tramp in hand.
Okay,
He had
yeah.
7 ink. Oh yes, because the let it go in the... See, Blake paying more attention than we are. That's for sure.
Absolutely. All right, so Aiden was on the play there, so not the greatest. What does he need to do in this game, you think, Blake, to try and have a better shot?
The Chromacon was a great turn, but didn't really add anything to the board, and he didn't really bounce many things.
Yeah, I feel like there was a couple turns there where maybe he could have bounced something like that Hades. I don't think you really care if your opponent gets cards there. All right, we see the fist bump come down. We're going to draw our 7 cards. Hope to sculpt ourselves the best opening hand possible. Double Under the Sea, I think, was really rough for Aiden as well. That ate a card in his hand that he really didn't want.
Did you see that? Lucas just sent back the whole 7.
The full
No ramp,
7.
no turn 2 ramp means the whole 7 go back.
Yep, no ramp.
I think the biggest problem for Aiden game 1 was that he didn't have either Willow or Big Tramp for quite a while there in the game.
True.
So that's absolutely slowed down his first few turns.
Yeah, had he been able to, like you said, like pull a Shift Lady off the top or something, or find a way to sing that without having to use literally every character on board, then that would have been a much stronger turn. I feel like you would have gotten a good bit of lore. He would have been much closer to 20 towards the later portions of that game.
Yeah.
All right. So
right.
we see the Bobby Lilo combo, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
We also see a 5-drop lady in there. Fifth lady. I don't think we see a little lady though.
Tramp comes down into the inkwell. We're gonna discard the Chromacon since we're not going that route this game.
Interesting. So here's a question for you, Blake. Do you feel like, because Aiden then basically just chose between 2 uninkables, between Emerald Chromacon and Under the Sea. How are you feeling about that in this matchup? Having the Under the Sea being valued over the Chromacon?
As we saw last game, the Under the Sea did a lot more work than the Chromacon, but ouch, double Hades.
Double Hades, but it's gonna be a while. He doesn't really have anything else going on there.
Well, so does he ink something either off the top or that book and then double ramp 2 turns in a row? Nope. He's opting to only single ramp.
You're gonna put one of the Hades. He is gonna put one of the Hades.
Oh, he got another Let It Go off the top. It looks like.
I mean, it's still going to be a really slow start for Lucas being able to not put any more characters on the board.
Yeah, and Aiden,
an equally slow start for Aiden though.
Yeah, he's unfortunately having to like manually ink his way up to that big lady, which potentially will have no value when he plays it anyway. You know, we need to get some stuff in the discard for that to really pop off here.
I mean, both players are not happy with their opening hands. Let's put it that way.
Hey,
Look at Lucas's body language here, and he is not pleased.
That's all he cares about. He found his ramp. He sent 7 back, and he found 3 ramp tools. So,
and Nani here finding Lilo.
I think Lilo was
the only option.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an option he's upset about. Now, does he sing Della's here? Or hold on to it for the Under the Sea. Looks like he's holding on to it for the Under the Sea.
Aiden does have Under the Sea singing on board.
Yep. So and he's got the Dellas in case something comes out that is too big. Although I think we see the Tigger in Lucas's hand, and it could also be an Elsa. There's a couple answers here that stop this.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Oh yeah, the Let It Go. We ink and hardcast the Let It Go on the Lilo.
Oh no, we're inking the Tigger.
No Tigger.
Oh,
Are we
no,
playing
Elsa.
Let It Go or Elsa?
Yeah.
That's rough.
Okay.
Oh, another Under the Sea. Della's.
This is a tough one.
Basil?
He's looking to draw an inkable at this point, I think.
He can choose that after he draws another Della's.
Gosh.
Okay. So he's definitely not getting challenged effectively next turn.
Another Nani, if he...
Now, it looks like he just kind of offhanded put the Dellas on the Basil there.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would have put it on the Tipo, don't you think? Because Basil's only ever questing here.
I mean...
Yeah, but he can't support that, right?
So, now...
That's true. Yeah. Good point. Thank you.
So now nothing can be removed this turn because he only has 1 point of strength.
One collective strength between his 3 characters.
Yeah.
Although Let It Go in hand, he might sing it.
Let it go. Oh, he's gonna hard
Oh, he's just hard casting it. He's just got nothing else to do.
He has another Let It Go too.
Okay, I was gonna say Aiden's getting pretty close to hard casting Under the Sea here himself.
That is true. Free quest, okay. He's at 6 ink, and there's another Let It Go in Lucas.
Wait, did he skip? He skipped inking that turn.
He did,
my
yeah.
gosh! Play a 6-cost tramp.
Oh!
You don't have to pay. Oh, it's the 6-cost tramp. Oh, we need to bring that one up here.
And the Let It Go just got played. Oh.
Oh, he has another one that we don't. That unfortunately, Aiden is not aware of.
Oh,
Right
there's
here,
another one
okay.
in hand?
Yeah, I think there's another
That's
one
a
in
shame.
hand. Whenever one of your characters is banished, you may draw a card. That's gonna be rough because now we're looking at.
Yep.
So I think the most damage he does here, sings Let It Go, onto the tramp.
He might hardcast Under the Sea now.
But now, yeah, now you can Basil
He's got
Tipo.
hard cast Under the Sea. It's crazy. It's not good, but it's crazy.
Basil plus Tipo into the Ursula. So you like boost the Tipo with the Basil. What does he have here? Does he have like a Demona?
It's got a Hades.
Is it just 2 Hades? Wow, what an awkward set of turns that we've had transpire here. I was gonna say he didn't just get a third Under the Sea, did he?
No. I think he's going to try and develop the board one more time here. Oh, is that okay?
no,
I thought for a second it was double Big Lady because he already put a Big Lady on
Rhino.
the bottom, so
I kind of want the
there's only
Rhino
one
here.
Shift Lady left.
That's good. That's good though. So I mean, we cleared the board
Yep.
except for the Elsa. I kind of wanted the Rhino here because we're going on a Hades turn. Hades takes something out. You now have enough to play Under the Sea, so you just ink Rhino the Hades and you clear the whole board with just ink, and then you have all of your characters to quest, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, there's more than
We already
one.
know 2 Dellas are gone, and I think there's one in the. Was there another one? That one in Inkwell? At least 2 are gone.
Yeah, 2 are gone. We saw 2 played. Okay, so the Wasabi
He's
goes.
playing Demona.
We're gonna do the Demona instead.
Interesting.
Okay. So exert everything there,
I
Aiden.
did everything.
Come on, Aiden, you can do it.
He got a Mowgli.
Does he know that he can challenge one of the other characters? I mean, it's a little late now. It's at 3 Under the Seas. Oh my goodness, that's disgusting.
He's absolutely hard casting Under the Sea as a Elsa at some point. Feels like.
Oh, he's gonna Mowgli instead. Let's see what you got. Oh, Hades, Cheshire.
Cheshire. Oh
That's
no.
disgusting.
Cheshire's like worst case scenario.
Yeah, Cheshire is really bad here. Especially we saw 2 Rhinos go to the bottom, 2 Dellas have been gone, and 3 Under the Seas are in hand.
He only runs 3 of them.
He only runs 3. He has all 3 here. That's
Aiden's gonna be
brutal.
left with a Bobby and a Mowgli, and that's it.
That's Under the Sea is Aiden's least favorite card too.
Yeah.
That's what knocked him out of top 8 in Milwaukee. Was a top deck Under the Sea by his opponent. When he came on the podcast with Blake, Under the Sea was the villain of the week.
Yeah.
And now it is probably a villain again for him, having 3 of them stuck in his hand. 2 of them last turn. He's seen 5 Under the Seas stuck in his hand over the course of 2 games. Absolutely disgusting.
I mean, that's the point where you just gotta shake your head and laugh it off and be like, today wasn't the day.
I did hear that top 8 did split the packs though, so every one of these players is walking away with a big pile of
very cool.
boosties. So
There you go. Oh, way nicer than me. Win or nothing.
So do we ink and Hades here yet? No?
I mean, at this point,
Cheshire to get rid of the Willow.
he's kind of playing with his food a little bit.
Demona into the Nani.
Yeah, and Elsa into the Mowgli.
He might honestly Cheshire Nani.
Like you're just stacking the discard.
Yeah, that way he can quest for
Yeah.
2 with the
Yeah.
Demona.
Oh,
Dexterity
Cards.
issue.
Failed the dex check.
Gross.
Absolutely gross. That second let it go on the tramp. And really third, because one was discarded earlier, was just gross. That was the turning point right there. Even with the glut of Under the Seas, I feel like Aiden, if he'd had been able to stick that tramp, that big tramp, the 2/8
Yeah.
we're seeing on screen, been able to stick that, the game might have turned out differently, but that let it go was heartbreaking.
Cheshire's getting the MVP for this game, that's for sure.
So brutal.
No way, man. Let It Go is the MVP of this game.
That's true as well.
We
The Cheshire, though's putting it in the books for sure.
got Chippa in chat here saying played the same deck list against Lucas in round 1 and it went the same way.
Oof.
But did you two get stuck with 3 Under the Seas in hand?
You were playing Blurple today, right, Blake?
Yes.
Did you have to play any dogs players?
I don't think so, no.
Is this how your matchups go against Aiden at home?
Yeah, except usually Aiden high rolls me. I don't know why he just didn't high roll today.
3 Under the Seas was a bit too high of a roll. Maybe needed a little less of those.
Yeah, that is the lowest of low rolls right there, for sure. Rough.
Lucas, mate.
It's a meme. Stop. He's already dead.
Yeah, he's dead. And he still has the Hades in hand that Aiden still knows about too. So it's like,
Yeah, he's just been sitting on that forever. So Blake, tell me this: when you get hit with a bad beat like Aiden's going through right now, what's your response to that?
Honestly, just think on the good side of what you've done today. Like, top 8's really good. Same amount of packs, so it doesn't really matter.
Nice.
Just keep on playing. It was just a bad day for your deck.
Great attitude, man. Great.
and there
Absolutely.
we go.
It's the handshake.
Look at, he's pulling out those 3 Under the Seas. I imagine he's going to tear them up, unsleeve them, or remove them from his deck. That's what I certainly would do. Not
Burn
very
an
happy.
effigy of Ursula.
Chip's message.
Yeah, we saw Chip's message. It was not the day for dogs, although Aiden did make it all the way to the top cut, like you said. Big pile of packs. He's gonna share any with you, Blake, to open?
I think we're saving it for next set.
Oh, you can opt to not get the packs, and they'll give you packs for next set.
Well, we're gonna, my dad's gonna buy enough to get a case for next set. So it's not just we're gonna hold him over as much as we're going to use, like, the money that we got from this one to put into a case for next set.
Okay.
Nice.
And next set's gonna be really important, right? Actually, wait. Well, because Aiden is qualified for continentals or championships, but is that going to be Attack of the Vine? So is that 2 sets from now, or
I
is
think
that
that's 2 sets from now. Yes,
2 sets?
I
from
think
now?
it's going to be just 2 sets from now because I think Attack of the Vine's coming out like 3 weeks before Continentals.
Okay. Are you guys going to Indy?
Yeah.
You're gonna try and get tickets for Indy and stuff. So then next set will be important for the Infinity. I know you're a big fan of Infinity.
Definitely.
Got that was when we had him on the podcast. We talked about that. Blake went, was it 6-1
Yeah,
in
6-1.
the big Infinity event, and Aiden got top 8, and they met back up at their parents, and Blake had like 10 times as many tickets as Aiden did, and I was like, how do you get top 8 and like get outshined by your brother on how many tickets you get? It's like the arcade game he was playing just gave out more tickets.
Nice. Blake, what do you play in Infinity?
Amber Steel. My
Oh, there you go.
deck for the... It's the deck I've played the most and
Nice.
more sets on.
How come you
Do you
didn't
go
play
more
Amber Steel
aggro?
today?
Do you go more control Amber Steel?
More of an aggro.
Tiana, right?
Yeah.
Tiana's good.
Except not in Infinity though, because it's kind of
Yeah.
too slow against all the ruby removal.
Okay.
Yeah, get out of here with your Tiana.
I guess you play. Do you
Oh,
play
we-
more of a song build in Infinity?
No,
Or is it still
not
just
really.
aggro?
Still just strength
Piglet
pretty
with
much equals.
Nala, double quest for 3.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Piglet Nala. It's pretty gross. What about Chief Powhatan? Considered maybe trying him?
Yeah. 'Cause it's a
5/5.
really big bodyguard.
Be really good. And then
Shout out to Dan Regal for the reveal of Chief Powhatan.
yes,
He's kind enough to let me on there for that.
awesome. And notoriously, when we review those draft cards, Heath, I said that card was bad, and I think it still is. I think it still is. I think it's just a giant boulder. in the water.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Dig it.
So let's see how the other games are going. We got.
I was gonna say that this quarterfinals went by really quickly. Do we have anything else to spy on?
Eden is like a I was gonna say quad core processor. What up, Eden?
We're leaving.
You guys leaving? All right.
Oh.
We need
Well,
Brando back on to sing for everybody.
Blake has got to go. Thanks for joining us, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you
We'll
for
see
having
you
me.
at the next tournaments for sure.
Pleasure. Should we be back on the booth, or do we want to keep looking at the map?
Did you guys see that? I was trying to show you. Yeah. We saw it the entire time.
Oh, sweet! We got another quarterfinals.
If it is my least favorite part, it is definitely.
Yeah. All right.
No, it's mine. I won.
I don't know. You could have bought it. We got another. They're moving over here. We got us another.
Yeah, we
Alright,
got
but where are we at for the
Kirsten and
games?
Tom.
No, it was Kirsten and Britt. It was supposed to be.
No, Tom. That was just the round they just played.
Oh, it's the next round already.
Yeah, it's next round already.
We're in the semis already.
No way.
Yup.
Are you sure? Because it's not even finished in Play Hub yet.
I think he's just doing it manually.
Oh, you think he's just doing it manually?
'Cause he had it on his little page.
Maybe he's letting them
Alright,
start.
we're
early?
we're in trust me, bro mode. It is it is semifinals.
We're in trust me, bro.
That means Andy, you're out.
Uh,
We'll see you again for the finals. I won't be here, but I'll listen to you on the final.
I still don't see. Oh, it's waiting for pairings to be finalized. But no, this is. Oh, they never made it
yeah,
into.
They never did.
They never made
So
it
they'll
into
do it
Top
later
Cut.
if need
Okay, well I'm gonna. Did you fix the whole bracket?
Yeah, the bracket's fixed. It just
Okay.
hasn't been updated.
I think we needed that turned up. See
You
ya.
know what?
Sorry, I like hit a knob.
Oh.
Well then let's go to
alright.
the bracket then, real quick before this.
Let's go to the bracket. We got the Illinois bracket here. So Tom's
No,
team
no.
moves forward, as does Lucas.
So we're gonna
And
copy.
what color was Tom playing again?
I must have the brackets wrong because Tom's here.
Tom was not 8th seed, I guess.
I guess not. I don't know.
Or
I
Jared
checked
lost?
this.
Did Jared lose?
Jared lost.
Oh, so then Tom should be here. This is 1,
Yeah,
8,
but
and
he
3,
should
6
He should
against
be-
Kirsten.
he
Are we
should be
sure?
against Kirsten. I don't think it's right, but whatever. I'm not gonna.
Well,
It doesn't
we tried.
Yeah.
We're gonna go
It's
back
all
to
just
the
it's all just gone to heck, guys.
What? Yeah, we're gonna fix it.
Okay, are we gonna start? Or you
Yeah,
want
you're
to
gonna start. Go for
Okay.
it. Well, everybody, we are in semifinals here. And Andy.
This
has
is where I
got
start getting cheeky
his
and do
stuff
this.
Set up here, and we're gonna.
Eddie
go ahead
Britt?
and get
Question
this
mark?
started. We have. Oh, you know what? Here's the thing. It's like people couldn't hear me because I didn't even have my mic on. Great, fantastic, phenomenal. We're doing great here. This is our
I
first
mean-
time casting, by the way. If you didn't know, that's a lie. That's a joke. All right, you ready for this, Heath? We're in the match. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
We're semifinals here. It is
Let's
all on the
rock and
line.
roll.
They are playing for $1 million. No, I'm just kidding. It's not a $1 million tournament.
and
It's a,
Kirsten is on the play here, correct?
yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
no.
so. I believe Kirsten is on the play because she would be the higher seed. She's the
I don't know if
fifth seed.
Andy's allowed to commentate from beside you with his mic off, but is this the matchup that she built or is playing the deck for? Because Feels
Yes.
like it should be.
You'd have
Yes.
to ask level 9001 Diego Saz because he built the list and she just plays it.
Yeah, this is, I mean, probably not the only matchup that it's
But
built
yeah.
for, but this is certainly what has brought Amber Steel back into the limelight, is it dunking on dogs.
Yep.
So,
Turn one something, you turn one. You're on the draw. You angel. They turn to the Willow, and then you turn 3 or your turn 2. You sing a cood, play angel,
Akuda
Angel.
Matata. No, wrong.
snowball the Willow, and it's all downhill from there.
all right.
All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You can stay. You might as well stay. You're here.
Ah.
All right.
He's like shutting off the thing, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing here? Just stay.
He's just gonna linger slightly
Yeah.
off camera with his.
Also,
elbows
like, it's
going
not
against-
like he sits in the corner here anyway and comments. It's like, hey, did you see that?
So, no turn one
FYI.
play, which is relatively common on the play for Amber Steel, but are we seeing a turn 2 play even? I can't quite see a turn 2 play in there. I see Strength, I see Bolt, I see Nani.
So we see a lady.
We have a turn 2 play.
Oh no, that.
That is not the body language of someone
Yeah.
that has a turn 2 play.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, this
It's
is
the body language of someone that just drew another uninkable and has already inked a Strength and is staring down the barrel of inking another.
Oh no.
I feel you definitely ink Rhino here.
The furthest away. I don't know what that card all the way in the back of her hand is. Another strength.
Inking all the removal against dogs is a rough way to start the game.
Yeah. Yeah, no turn 2 is brutal. As I was talking with Brando, that's not how you want to start this chat. Oh my god. And double Daisy. That is certainly not what you want to see either right here.
When you've had a slow start, yeah. That is the last thing you want to see. And notably, she has inked both of her strengths, so she can't even get a strength off of Nani next turn. It's challenge or bust next turn.
Yeah, maybe big angel if she finds one.
Yeah, that would be an option for sure. In fact, I actually think that'd be the best option for her.
Is
But
that double a cood in hand?
Can't
Yeah.
tell. I know. It's pretty rough.
I missed what the mulligan was. I'd be very curious to go back and see what Kirsten kept.
Triple.
Oh
my
my
god.
gosh.
Thunderbolt's gone.
So the Thunderbolt's definitely going here.
Yeah, Thunderbolt's 100% gone. Oh, just don't mind me as I cringe in the corner right now.
Yeah, this is rough.
Triple a cood? Come on.
That's yeah.
You hate to see it.
So the question is, did she keep it a cood in her opening hand? So going back to what I was saying, like, I'd be very curious to go back and see what is there.
Yeah,
Do we know who that is over the shoulder behind Kirsten, being like, "What
Yeah.
on earth is that?"
That's
Yeah.
the judge. That's our head judge for the event.
I definitely I think she probably kept one if I had to guess, but
Yeah.
drew into the other two, which that
Yeah.
sucks.
That's
I mean, especially like Tom there. It's like he's taking a little time. It's like, dude, we know you're gonna take Thunderbolt. Come on. Rip the band-aid off. It already hurts.
yeah. That's bad manners at that point. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, and shrinking.
Oh, you gotta be
Shrinking Nani,
kidding.
Just salt on the wound.
right. So we'll get 2 Daisy triggers here. So we're gonna go to 5. We got,
Ditch and Lilo.
at least they're inkable cards though at this point. Like honestly,
Absolutely true.
No, she kept a big rhino and a strength. Was all she kept off the.
and she
motion.
drew into back-to-back Akuds.
Yep, looks like
So-
she started with 1 and then drew into 2 more.
Okay.
This is where I'm just gonna, base this off of the last match that I watched Kirsten playing this one. I feel like she values big Rhino very highly.
It's a good card, especially in the dogs matchup.
But
But-
keeping it without a shift line and without a 1, 2, or 3 drop feels greedy to me.
It is kind of rough. Even the strength might not have been
I-
what you needed.
And
I can see keeping the strength.
so I don't know what I see here, but we do see a Thunderbolt.
Well, Nani means
Yeah.
that Thunderbolt's going to the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
So we've lost another bit of removal. So we've got 2 strengths down, 2 Thunderbolts down. We're in a hard way.
Might as well play the Akud, right?
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
so. If the,
I
the-
think that's
the
right.
play is any 2-drop. You play a Cood into the 2-drop.
Well, maybe she sang Akud with the Nani,
She did.
so she still got 2 floating. So she didn't have to pay for that, right?
No, she paid for it because she paid 1 for the Nani.
Oh,
with
1
the
for the
Cood.
Nani, right. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah,
unless your plan is the Ink and then Angel, that was
Yeah, I think
that
you
should have been
played
a
the
hard
Akud.
cast to Cood there.
Well, I think
Without a
the
doubt.
but I don't know why you'd be that concerned about it, but I guess there's always the under the sea concern here, but
No, because it's a free play.
yeah,
pay
yeah, no,
3
I
for a
understand
coup,
what you're I
And then
understand
you
what
put
you're
out
saying.
Mowgli for free.
Yeah.
So
Yo,
it
you
was just-
draw and then play it for free. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get
I
I'm
think-
following you now, Heath.
I think that's absolutely the offshoot of being discouraged. So Kirsten's discouraged. She's not necessarily like keyed in right now, because I feel like you play that back, and 9 times out of 10 she makes that play.
So we're gonna
Wow.
quest for
9.
7?
That is the
9.
dejected play.
Because the lady got buffed. 9
Yeah.
to 15.
Yeah.
We didn't get a big angel, which would have been very helpful here, but it almost doesn't.
Yeah, this is
matter.
there's no coming back from this with all the removal.
Hardcast
used up.
Akud. Pray for a big angel. Ink. Play big angel. Throw something away to hit a daisy.
No,
No,
there's
Rhino.
still way more on the board. Yeah.
And then
Yeah, there's I don't actually think
we-
there's a is there even an option?
you
here?
get rid
I don't
of
think there's a line here that
5 characters.
Because he shrunk one of the Nanis with the new Rhino that's on the board.
So it's a 2, yeah.
So
Yep.
I don't think there was a
Not
But I still like the idea though of trying to play to your outs to find play the
oh,
Akud
always.
and try to see what's there. But yeah, so game 1 here will go to Tom.
I'm with you 100%, Vince. Always play to your outs. Always, especially at this level with this much time on the board. Like, at the very least, you learn the things that you could do to try and catch up. You might not succeed in catching up,
Yeah.
but you'll start thinking through lines that at least get you there if things turned a little bit differently.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And I think the important thing for those that are watching here, right, is I'll 100% easier said than actually done, but is that like, you don't want to get yourself too on tilt. Whenever you feel that this matchup is lost, sometimes it's better just to be like, okay, let me take 1 second, regroup myself, think about this, and then get back into it, because it isn't over until it's over.
Kirsten, you can do this. Again, we're totally not biased.
Tom is a good friend of ours. We play him all the time, so definitely a very friendly matchup here.
He's not a good friend of ours right now, though.
Yeah, we're happy.
I was gonna say,
no
I'm
matter
pretty
who
sure
wins.
everybody in this room, like, you're not actively rooting against anybody. We
Ooh.
can, in good fun and in jest, root for Kirsten.
So big angel. She's keeping a big angel, a thunderbolt, and a big rhino. Like a big angel, a cood, and rhino.
Is that was the big
yes.
rhino though, right?
Yep, big rhino. I am almost coming around to what you said, Heath. Here, I don't know that I keep that big rhino.
I wouldn't keep that big rhino, not without the shift. Like, I mean,
So the
Heath
one
just said it.
exception that I'll say is that in this case she has Angel.
You're right.
So in
she
this
does have
case,
the
at least she can go turn 2 Angel into turn 3 Sing, but is
Well,
that fast
no, she
enough?
has the big angel. She doesn't have little angel.
Oh, it was the big Angel. I thought
Yeah.
you meant it was Little Angel.
Nope.
Oh, then in that case, I'm keeping neither.
I mean, I'd keep big angel. Big angel is huge and important in this.
Yes, I guess. It's certainly better than Rhino. Again,
Way
I'm
better.
thrilled to have Rhino, but
Ugh.
I think given what I need to have come out, that I'm not looking to keep 4 drops if I don't have my
Does
1,
she
2,
not have a
3,
turn
you
1
know?
play again?
Still no turn 1. She has little angel.
So this deck on the play, I think, only has Mulan as a turn 1 play. Am I correct?
It's just little rhino. She doesn't play the Mulan.
Little Rhino, sorry.
Yeah, little rhino.
So just Little Rhino is a turn 1 play. So you shouldn't necessarily expect her to have a turn 1 play. It's the turn 2 play that's critical.
Yeah.
Turn 2 Singer, either Angel or Troubadour. I don't know if she plays Vanessa, but a turn 2 Singer is the vital part.
Yep.
And I can't tell. Is there a turn 2 play?
Yeah, I
in
think
here?
the far left in her hand is a turn 2 singer.
So we got a Daisy down.
Daisy. That's fine. That's fine. We save that for the angel. Oh no, we ink it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, definitely placing a high value on those 4 drops.
Having more 4 drop, the more 4 drops she has, the better position she is in, because both of her 4 drops in angel, all of them, angel, pow pow, and rhino, are incredibly hard for this dog's deck to remove.
So notably on the other side here, Tom did not have the turn 2 Willow. He played Bobby Zimmerski first, discarded a baby rhino, and played another
So
baby
he's
rhino.
singing a cood. And that's going to be able to get us down one of our 4 drops here.
Yeah, so presumably an angel here.
Big
Yeah.
angel.
And put out play Little Rhino to shift the following turn.
Yeah, I like that as well. You'd have to ink the Nani.
Yeah.
Kirsten's really bad at actually exerting her ink when she goes to do stuff. You gotta pay 2 there, Kirsten. You gotta pay for that.
That is always the tricky part. Again, we've got dexterity challenge. And there we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Just a few game actions later, and we'll pay for that angel eventually.
Listen,
Hey,
we
man,
were
there's a
putting
lot
it
of
on
thinking
credit,
going
all right? It's going in the credit. All right.
I don't know about inking the strength there. I almost feel like inking the Nani, although I think she's really hoping the Nani brings her a dock.
Maybe she's thinking that Angel's taking care of the card disadvantage, or the card, or the removal. Blah, spit it out, Heath.
Yeah.
The removal at this point.
That is fair.
Yeah. That is certainly an option. I agree. I think she's hoping that Nani brings her card draw, though, here.
Yeah.
I think that's the hope. That's the dream.
Notably, Tom really having a challenging run out here. He didn't have the turn 2 Willow, and now he's had to ink a 7-drop Tramp, which is one of the last things that this deck wants to do. To play out a Nani, which isn't bad, but isn't exactly the turn 3 that you're looking for.
No, that's right.
Yeah, let's
You're
hope,
also not looking to grab a Willow that's several turns too late either.
Yeah, let's hope he has 3 under the seas in his hand. What? I'm joking. I'm joking. Joking.
Too soon, man.
We love you, Tom.
All right.
Shift the rhino.
Shift the rhino.
Shift Rhino.
Into the
Bobby.
Bobby.
Without having a dock in hand, we're really being no quest. Okay.
That's for 2.
It's like-
All right.
We're really being flippant with our cards here without
It-
dock in hand. and
There is a
Nani.
punish here though with a small tramp, right? Play
Yeah.
a character, play a small tramp, and we actually, I think, no, do we see that? I saw a small lady in hand.
But I mean, what's your alternative? Just sitting
got
back and
both.
letting the dog's deck build up its engine. So
Yeah, I
I
think
think
that's
you
fair.
kind of got to, even though we're not particularly thrilled about it.
So we develop a Willow here. Still okay. Play the lady
Play that for free.
and play that for
Yep.
free.
So who does he run into Rhino here? Presumably Nani, but
Technically paid
Like-
book for that, but yeah.
might want to run the Daisy in so that he doesn't have to give up potential card draw by questing with Daisy. Also, you keep more singers on the board here. Since we do have, yes, we have Under the Sea singing capabilities still online.
But I don't think he has an Under the Sea in his hand.
Oh, I bet he does. He has a lot of uninkables. We need a dock. Come on, dock. It's not dock o'clock yet, but I think we have another Nani in hand. So we take the Rhino. We lose Big Rhino. We lose, it looks like maybe a Snowboarder
And Thunderbolt.
and a Thunderbolt.
So another piece
think,
of removal goes to the bottom
Maybe
of the deck.
Rhino goes at Grandma Willow here.
Oh, yeah. Throw the baby Rhino to remove the.
Ooh, I like that.
ability.
Yeah, there we go. Nice call there, Heath.
Yeah, this is why we pay Heath the big bucks. He asked for us.
He's like, where's that check? Is it in the mail?
I'm sure it's in the mail at some point, you know?
Yeah, we're going to pay you in packs. I already opened them for you. They had
There you go.
Darkwing's chair set in them. So
You know,
They,
that's you win some, you lose some.
strangely enough, there were nothing higher than a uncommon in the rare plus slots. You didn't even get foils.
No, you sent the check in the mail. It just happens to be post dated to 2036.
yeah. We sent you the check in the mail, whether it'll whether it'll bounce or not. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the game. Gotta find out.
You just said to send a check. You didn't say anything else.
So there we go.
All right, we got another
Another
Nani
Nani.
digging for that dock clock.
No.
There are options.
Goodness
but there's no
gracious.
dock-based options.
But at least she's gonna not whiff on this. This will at least give her a
Yes.
card. But yeah, not ideal. Really want to see a dock.
And she's continued to build up a board that is, I don't want to say impervious, but is resilient to an Under the Sea. So
There's
stinging
only,
Under the Sea here isn't even great.
only one character, right? It takes it out. Is that Angel?
So, the little angel, yeah. So conveniently, there's also nothing but 3 willpower on the other side of the board. So nothing that Big Angel can do to affect it. But still chucking.
Yeah, if we
Chucking
get a
things
shift
out there.
here, the snowball next turn still takes it out. So that's probably a valuable
Yeah.
play.
I hate, even without the whole concept of, you know, Cheshire Cat and the other matchups, the purple matchups. I hate just throwing damage on a character that stays on the board.
Yeah, in this it's pretty safe though, right? There's
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a matter of it being moved. It just feels
Rapunzel. There's no way to
low
yeah.
impact.
Yeah, it does. It does stink. You always want to be fully removing something. Willow.
Another Willow. I saw another little lady in there.
Gotta go wide here.
Yeah. Threatening a lot of damage, but not actually affecting any.
Oh man, what do we do here? I think
I think we ink Mowgli and play Rhino, but we gotta start questing with those Nanis and Angel too. I mean, you just gotta go for it. You can't just let dogs do its thing.
that is true. We would get 4 lore here, go up to 6. Basically, none of them would be easy targets except for the little angel.
I might leave Little Angel back, but I mean, Big
Fair.
Angel, if you empty your hand, at least has that resistance, right? Has that resist.
Yep. There we go. We play out the Rhino. I think you're right. I think at this point we just got to start questing here. I don't think if we pass the turn here.
At least the Nanis have to quest. Like, they're disposable enough. Yeah, if your opponent takes out the Nanis, so be it.
Well, I mean, keep in mind she's got no cards in hand now, so the Angel actually gets resist. So I'd even argue actually the Angel is
Yeah, that would be my play as well. I'm saying, but at least the Nanis.
Yeah.
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 It could be, there are a few punishes here. She quests the Nanis, the angel, little tramp again, shift lady.
Here we go. We're
both of
being
those.
actually really aggressive here, which I like. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, the Little Angel, you could argue, is bait at this point, but definitely those other three needed to quest. This is a tight spot.
Yeah, very tense matchup here.
Yeah.
Could go either way at any moment, and it's only 6-0 in lore.
Yeah. Do we have any idea what's in Tom's hand? Okay, we got Ursula. I
Rhino
did see an under the
sea.
sea there. As we've established, under the sea does almost nothing.
Although he has a little rhino, so he can get rid
Is there a
of.
little rhino in there? There is a little
Yeah.
rhino. Okay.
Yeah, so he could shrink.
The two angels, basically.
Yep, and then
He can
sing
take out with under the sea.
under the sea.
Is that worth it? So what's he exerting here? He's exerting the two Nanis and Tramp, presumably, to sing under the sea. So he's exposing those to crackbacks. I mean, yeah, you trade the Nanis, you run Rhino into Tramp, take no damage, and the board is left other side with two ladies, Willow and leaving one Nani behind. Okay.
Because now Nani can trade with Nani right away.
Yeah. I mean,
You don't get the
I don't
2 for
love
1.
exposing characters to. I don't love exposing Willow and Lady, but yeah. Oh,
Doc,
is he?
Doc,
He's
Doc.
not going to quest with the other.
Oh.
Can't be that easy.
That is not.
So you
a
take
doc.
out what? Either you definitely take out Lady, and then you take out either Willow or Tramp. I like Tramp.
Probably Willow.
Yeah, I guess
Tramp
Willow.
maybe at
I
this
like
point,
no,
but-
I like Willow because you want to force him to have to send his tramp into something to go to the discard, so that a shift lady, which he just top decked.
Did he just top deck a ship Lady?
I
He
think
did
he
not.
did. I think he did. Yep.
Oh,
Look at him look through
come
that
on.
discard. That is a what two or less cost characters can I get back here?
Yeah.
And so if he
That is
wants
exactly
this
what that
tramp to
is.
try and deal with this rhino, he
You
needs
know, if he just had a blank there, this could go either way. But shift Lady there,
gross.
yeah. That's
You know what they say?
He's good at
Sometimes it's
top
better
deck.
to be lucky than good.
That
And I'm not saying
Yep.
Tom's good, but also luck helps.
Yep. I think that could be the single best card he could have pulled in this moment. I don't think Big Tramp is as good.
I
I
agree.
think Shift Lady is absolutely the best case scenario here.
That is probably true.
And I feel like, do you have a Tramp in the discard?
No, so that's why I said you take the Willow
Okay,
instead.
okay.
So now, if he wants the Tramp back to try and take out the Rhino, he has to, essentially, I don't know a PG word
Run it
for
in.
Yeah,
We're
run it
looking
in.
for a Disney word other than
Yeah.
kamikaze.
Yeah,
He's got to
kamikaze.
run it in without
got-
any benefit.
He's got to he's got to intentionally feed his Tramp to the Rhino.
So he's gonna Cruella.
Yeah. All right, so we are gonna shift, which actually gives her +1. Oh, so that can take out the Rhino.
It could. I mean, I like it taking out Nani though.
Yeah, but if he inks a Rhino, plays a Rhino, now the lady takes out the Rhino for free.
I didn't even notice they was getting back double Rhino. That makes a lot more sense now. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Scratch everything I just said.
Trade. Oof, quest for 3.
Yeah,
That check is all of a sudden being reclaimed.
that is. Yeah, stop order on that check.
Oh no.
That's just brutal. So we're gonna finish off the lady there.
I actually really like that line.
That turned out to be
Dang.
pretty good. Kirsten is not having a good time here. We've watched 2 fan favorites go down. Aiden.
I mean, I would also argue we've watched 2 matches where
On a
their
troubadour,
decks, one
that
player's
which
decks
once
just completely.
Quest for 2 goes to
betrayed them.
8, but this game is just looking brutal. Unfortunately, I mean, what a play with the big lady and using that Rhino.
Well, also recognizing the heads-up play of recognizing that it gets the +1 strength, which you identified, Andy.
Yeah.
Gets the +1 strength from the character just shifting onto by nature of the way the bag works. So Yeah.
5 cards into the discard. Nothing good, nothing useful for him, but it don't matter. He's
Doesn't
going to quest for 5 more to head on up to 12 lore.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
5, 6, 7. He's doesn't have win on board. Kirsten's got 1 card. Wondering what she can do. The Troubadour is shrunken, so we could take out a
That's-
Rhino.
Absolutely betrayed by her deck in game 1.
Quest them both. Well, nothing you can do.
Yep.
Yep.
Solid day.
That just sucks.
Kirsten,
Gone
you
under
fought
the sea.
hard.
Oh my
We're proud of you.
He top decked an Under the Sea. Oh no.
Just,
Sings the
just
Under
to
the
add
Sea.
salt to the wound. Come on now.
Wow.
Kirsten, at that point, you just gotta laugh. This is where.
Yeah, this
Just
is not much you can do about this match.
You know, honestly, I don't even know really like that play from Tom, to be honest with you. I think honestly I would just rather quest.
Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, I've mentioned it earlier, it's kind of playing with your food where it's like, there's no way to lose.
Yeah, I think at a certain point you just say,
I mean, I'm still more a fan of playing safe. You know, I get it. You could probably run all the permutations of what could happen there, and no matter what, Tom's probably winning from that position. But if there's an option to play safe, to remove all of the extra stuff, and still pose the same threat of I'm going to win next turn, unless you remove basically everything. I get yelled at by Ron all the time for doing that because
I have
keep
been known
playing.
to miss having game on board because I'm focused on controlling my opponent's
yeah,
board.
I mean, I will say I'm this way too, you know, and like I said, it's easier to you know, look at the game from a top down, which we literally are, and you know, say this is what should or shouldn't have happened. But I'm just definitely, I think, more on board with the fact that sometimes you just got to know when you've got it and go for it and not play safe. I also think
Because so
there's
you guys are Heath right now, and I'm both Vince and Andy simultaneously.
yeah. I also just think it's one of those things too where, you know, sometimes it just feels a little like too mean, you know.
I suppose that there's something to be said for that, where it's like, again, quit playing with your food, just
Yeah.
end this, please.
Yeah.
End my pain and suffering.
Yeah, it's very cat-like, playing with the mouse before they kill it.
I have also been known to do that, where I'm like, I just want to run up the scoreboard in terms of I want this to be as decisive a victory as possible. Yeah. Again, I feel it's the same as the quarterfinals. I feel like Kirsten did everything that she could have, barring a couple of things here and there, but for the most part, everything she could have. It just, there was no way to overcome the disparity in draws on that.
Yeah, that was really rough. Sometimes you just get the wrong cards, or as Kirsten would say, her deck was not decking.
The deck did not deck the way it was supposed to deck.
That is true.
Do we have any idea of how the other matches? Do we have the bracket up here? Is it a fixed bracket?
It was, but no, it's still broken. It's still a broken.
You burned it to the ground?
Well, we can fix it live. I mean, Andy's over here fixing the thing live, so let's go to the bracket.
All right, let's
Yep.
go to the
We
bracket.
can show the people behind the curtain.
Yeah.
So Tom won, and then Lucas won, but this is where we messed up,
yeah,
right?
so just copy Lucas over to the other bracket.
Can I copy 2? I probably can't. Okay.
I don't think you can do that. That's okay.
I'll just be laughing in the background this whole time because I can feel the stress of fixing things in real time.
It is what it is. I mean, you know, we tried.
Oh, hey, I couldn't even get the overlay to work. You guys are doing great.
All right, so Lucas won this one.
Yep.
So who is in the other semis?
Do you know who won, Michael or Nick?
Michael. So it's Michael and Lucas right
Okay, so then we copy this one, paste a duplicate. So this is here.
Yep.
So we've got this. Lucas played Aiden, but he's already.
Yeah, we saw that result.
Yep.
We'll make sure the bracket is accurate. Aiden. I'm not putting his record. I don't
That's
know. It was 4-1.
It was 4-1. All right. So okay, this is Missouri bracket. So we had Mike and Nick. Michael ended up going into top 4. Aiden and Lucas was in another match, and Lucas won against Aiden. We saw that in our last thing. So the winner of this is going to go on to the finals. They're still in the match. We'll go to the Illinois bracket here. And so we had Jared versus actually don't even remember who he played. Somebody. And oh no, it was Tom. It was Tom because Tom
won.
Yeah.
So I understand how brackets work. I got it.
Yeah.
So Tom moves.
This is the same person. I'll name him Tom.
Yeah, no, I got it. I know.
Let's see.
And so that was
This was Britt versus Kirsten.
Britt versus Kirsten. Britt's record was
3-1 and 1 as well, I believe.
302. Yeah.
She got the
No,
double ID.
She lost in round 5, so she's 3-1 and 1.
What's that? I don't think she.
Kirsten was 3-1 and 1.
Oh yeah, Kirsten.
Was.
Kirsten
Britt was
Britt-
not.
Britt was not.
Britt was 302. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And so, so we
This
saw
is the
that.
really exciting part.
I know, right?
For all the audience at home, they're on the edge of their seats.
Listen,
Will they complete
they're-
the bracket in time?
There are only a handful of us here doing production work. We're casting and producing.
I'm a sassy boy.
I get
Vince.
it.
You're just
I get
gonna
it.
have to roll with
I'm
it.
not offended. I'm just telling folks out there.
All right. And then we saw
Yeah.
Tom win this one in a very devastating matchup for certain people who were watching. I'm sure Tom C fans are ecstatic.
I say you got work to do, Andy.
Riveting content. It's all right. It's okay. And then yeah, so we will see.
Brad out here trolling his own stream, bro. Aren't you supposed to be learning how to have a successful
Yeah,
marriage?
no kidding, right?
Go
I thought
spend
you were-
time with your family. Sheesh, bro.
What are you doing on the live stream over here? Shouldn't be having
Flaming
like
us.
a deep conversation with your dad.
He's over here flaming us instead. Hear that, Mr. Brad's dad? This is what he'd rather. This is what your son is doing with his life: is flaming his friends on a live stream. All right. So we're still waiting on this other one. Right? They're still playing. They're still playing. This is a Blurple mirror, I believe. So it will be Blurple versus Dogs in the finals. Lucas's 6th seed. Tom was 8th seed, so it actually doesn't matter. No matter what, Tom will be on the draw against Blurple in the finals. Put it in chat now. Who do you think is going to take this down? Blurple on the play.
Wasn't it Lucas that won the Blurple mirror in round 2?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Was it?
maybe
Yeah.
maybe Lucas knows how to navigate that mirror match.
That is possible.
So
Oh, we're opening packies now.
packies.
Do we have the packy cam?
We draft
We
pack?
do have a packy cam. Is it set up though?
I don't know. Let's see if the pack cam is working here.
Let's just call it the pack cam.
pack cam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the pack cam.
Packies.
Kirsten's doing hers first. Okay. And she's going really fast here. But all right, now that you've seen the whole pack, Heath, give it a score 0 to 10, 1 to 10. How good was that in Pack Rush?
I mean, it's not awful, but that was pretty underwhelming.
Ooh, pot of honey.
versus-
Greatest card in the game. Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh's
Yeah.
such a bad card. Marching off the battle is good. Judy Hop's not bad. Oh, I got
Ooh,
double legendary pack. We're
Wow.
going for a double legendary here. The first one is Elsa. Second one is Moana.
Nice.
God pack.
and an epic Donald Duck. I mean, hey, as
Wow.
far as packs go, that one, I don't care if I lose the pack rush.
I mean,
It's
not
gonna
great
be
for
fine.
pack rush, but fine.
Yeah, for pack rush.
Again, you got
Take
bodies,
that.
right? In pack
Thank
rush,
you.
like if I got bodies that quest for 2,
I got Dinky. It's a Dinky body that quests for 2.
yeah, you got March Off to Battle. I mean, I've seen worse. Let's put it this way: I have absolutely seen worse.
Ooh,
pack
Dark
rush.
Another
Leo.
legendary.
And a Nala.
Nala's pretty good.
Yeah.
Limited format. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it?
And I don't know if you're gonna agree with me, Heath. I think Willie the Giant is a little underrated in limited.
No.
I think Willie the Giant is relatively
In
playable.
limited, no, I disagree wholeheartedly.
Mm-hmm.
He is hot garbage.
I think he's good. You play that down, and you scare them. They're scared. That's a big old giant.
I mean, that you gotta keep paying 3 for to do anything. With
Okay,
it.
this is literally the worst
Cobra
limited
Bubbles.
pack ever. This is pretty bad.
Sarabi's pretty good.
Sarabi's not terrible.
Good old Pudge.
I put it off screen here. Foil Darkwing's Tower. Yeah, this is not winning any. And she says, "Get your cards out of
Ice
here.
this?
I want to open mine."
Ooh, Pixie.
I mean,
On top. Grandma Willow. Freeze the Vine.
Boo. Open the last one.
All right, last pack magic. Here we go.
And then we're gonna open the box at home.
I mean, that was a great pack, that last one. It had Vixie in it. That was enough for me.
All right.
Oh. Not terrible. Nakoma.
Can we get an iconic?
Okay, now we're not doing so great. These uncommons are pretty bad. Eeyore's not great either.
Could be
John
worse.
Smith, also not great.
Oh.
Tui, at least playable. Hey, he's at least
Yeah.
playable. I like Chief Tui.
Yeah,
Yes, keep it out.
fine.
He's better than Chief Pow Pow, thank you very much.
Oh, not even close.
Chief Pow Pow
Not
is
even
terrible.
close. Seem to recall a group of people being terribly wrong about Chief Boathon in draft reviews.
I don't know about
Let's see what
that.
we do.
I think they were particularly
There's no
correct.
documented evidence of it, but I seem to recall
Oh, no.
terrible takes.
No, we got zoomed in on. Random.
know,
Right,
I'm
just tell me
beginning
when
to
you need
actually
to
think
kick
that,
me out of here for the finals.
that Heath actually like staged the technical issues
so you didn't
based
have
on our
to-
like bad opinions. He's like, oh, you know what? I'm sorry.
I
delete.
need to cut that.
Delete. He's like, man, those guys have terrible opinions. What if we just deleted half of their episode and then I
Watch-
could fill them in correctly?
Yeah. I honestly,
He's like,
just,
but you
just
know
'cause
what?
he doesn't want to be mean to us next time, he's gonna give us the 9 drops only. Like,
What do you guys think of Eeyore? No? Okay. Good
Yeah,
video.
yeah,
See you guys
peace.
next
I'll
set.
see you next time.
All right, you guys are getting started for the finals. I'll bid you adieu. It was an absolute honor and pleasure. Thank you so
No,
much.
thank you so much
having me here
for
for this.
being
Thank
with us.
you.
We appreciate it. Why don't you tell folks where they can find you?
Yes.
Just going to confuse them with that right now because I haven't actually switched all my socials for it yet. At some point, it's going to be at the Mad Drafter on both Twitter and YouTube. Right now, YouTube has not changed yet. So,
That's all right.
but if any of you have watched Be Our Guest, Lorcana, my limited review channel, I'll keep doing that stuff, but I'm not too worried about it. I
Is it gonna be
appreciate
a
it.
new
Not
channel,
here,
or-
not here for the promotion?
is
Just
it-
here to have fun.
I was gonna say, we could just Heath, if you want to stick around for the finals. I mean, you guys let me stick around.
I'm fine with whatever. Yeah, we can do whatever. Like, yeah, well,
Vince
stay
is like-
around. Stick around.
Get him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Be like, I don't want to be like,
And then
God,
that,
If you want me to
And
hoard
that-
more of the limelight,
yeah.
for
Well,
the
and then that
finals,
way
then
you guys can get going because I've got to take a bathroom break.
all right, sounds
Um,
good. All right,
okay.
let's get into this. I'll get the stuff.
Yeah,
Making
okay.
sounds
Because I was gonna
better.
say we've got dogs. That part that we can keep. Thankfully, Michael sat on the right side of the table.
Fair.
But we just need to opt at Michael's side.
yeah,
It
we
was on
can
Blurple,
see
if I recall,
was-
from the
what is
previous
he-
round.
He's on Blurple.
He goes for Michael_TSD. He's on Team Snuggly Duckling, like our good
Yep.
friends Ron and Britt, as well as local pro player Justin. Continentals qualify season 1 Continental qualifier.
Fire, yeah, it's top
Shout out
16, right?
TSD.
Well, that's how you qualify for Continentals, yeah.
Thanks, Sandy. I really appreciate it. Don't you have to go use the bathroom?
I do have to go use the bathroom. Don't break my
To
microphone.
be fair to
while I'm
Vince, you
gone.
can have a pass down.
You could have had a pass down.
See, thank you. I wasn't. Was I thinking that? No, I was definitely not thinking that. But
You were
hey.
absolutely thinking that, Vince.
All right.
All right.
Look, I'll be back.
So we have here, I believe Michael's gonna be. He's got the option to be on the play because he's the higher seed here. Tom was the bottom 8th seed there, and we're gonna get going here. But we did see Tom already, so we know this dog's next pretty well. I believe Michael Mitchell has also been on stream earlier. He ended up doing the stream with I don't even remember who it was, but it was a mirror match that he ended up.
Wasn't he the one that beat Kirsten in round 5?
No. He did
Okay.
not beat
Who was that?
Kirsten. That I think was Jarrett.
Okay. Then he
Uh,
must have been round 3.
Yeah, so I think he was around 3. Because Kirsten was supposed to be on stream, but she ended up intentionally drawing with Britt.
I'm just saying, Kirsten, you ruined my chances of having Amber Steel win the tournament and thus me be proven correctly. And I will be holding that against you.
She had to open packs because she needed to, after that loss there, needed some.
Yeah. So
some
notably,
dopamine.
Michael only kept Rafiki in his opening hand. He mulled 6, which I think is pretty brave considering how badly this deck needs its turn 2 ramp. And he kept a card. He didn't have the ramp, and he kept a card that wasn't ramp. So he's valuing Rafiki very highly.
Yeah, I would rather not have a turn 1 play to ensure I had a turn 2 play.
Yeah, but again, that just shows how highly Michael's valuing Rafiki here. He was taking the chance, one less card to search for that ramp. Now he found it, but let's not be results oriented here. Let's not be focused on the results. He took a chance that that might have been the 7th card down to find that ramp, but he valued Rafiki that highly.
Yeah. So we got Tom with a Daisy here.
Yep. Looks like we got Tipo as the ramp. What's he putting down? He's putting down a Hades.
Okay.
And given that he's got Demona in his hand, I think that makes a lot of sense, right? You're looking to play Demona, hopefully with an empty hand before you ever get to Hades. So I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So Brad's saying he needs turn 1 for dogs. I don't know. I mean, I see that value for sure. But I think like the risk of missing draw is worse.
Considering there's no, other than Cheshire Cat, there's no real 3-drop. So it's like, and your only 2 drops of consequence are the ramp. So effectively, you'd have Rafiki into nothing turn 2 and maybe even nothing turn 3 if you didn't find that ramp. So
yeah, that's right. And also like a turn 3 Cheshire Cat just feels kind of bad.
Oh, we got a couple Bobby Zimmeruskas on the other side, but then we got Tigger here to bounce back the Daisy to make sure that Tom's not about to go questing like crazy anytime soon.
Yep. And so I actually do like this play though, that Michael is being more aggressive, and I think this is the right answer here. One of the ways that I think Blurple can get into trap is they can focus a lot on trying to get up to their kind of key, players, 5, 6, 7. But ultimately, like really pressing the advantage of the board here, and I think that Tigger's a really great call here. So we have the Emerald Chromacon getting developed here, and now that is always a challenge
though?
here.
Like, because all he's got now is 2 Bobbies, and one's going to that Tigger.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to be left with a board of a Emerald Chromacon and one Bobby Zimmerowski going into turn 4.
Yeah.
That's rough. And effectively, he's given Michael ink here and or a play, because I'm
Yeah.
not sure Michael had a reasonable play
No, I
were
don't
it
think
not
so.
for that being bounced back.
So he's going to ink the Demona here.
If anything, Michael was happy to have Tigger bounce back there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, I'm a little surprised. I would have thought that he would have bounced back the depot.
Yeah. So he's got Demona and Let It Go in hand here on Michael's side.
Oh, does
On
he have
Tom's
another Demona?
side- Yeah,
So he
I believe so.
So because he inked a Demona.
He did, but I believe he had 2.
Okay.
I was just trying to see what else was in Tom's hand, but I didn't catch it quickly.
So we see a lady and a Daisy.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to go for Demona here. And then we're able to take out either Daisy or Lady.
Yep.
And notably, I think Dogs might have 3 cards or more in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
So this truly was kind of crushing play.
So quest 1 for the Tipo. He's going to go. Is that 5 there?
Yep, up to 5.
We can take care of.
Who are we taking out here, you think? Yeah.
So the lady, that makes sense to me.
I mean, avoid the shift lady for
Yep.
sure. Do you bounce Demona back here saying, hey, maybe I can empty my hand quickly enough so that you don't want to play Demona again?
Yeah, but honestly, at that point, like, fine, I'll just ink it.
Yeah.
You know?
True,
like, it's
but
already,
I
it's
feel like
kinda got the
Tom's
value.
might still be thinking that, hey, I can get this 5/6 2-lore body off the board that you aren't going to want to replay, and you know that might feel good. He's got a big tramp in hand, so he wants to try and build out his board anyway. This is a tough call. These are the type of decisions where the finals are won or lost right here. We're going to be able to point back to this moment at the end of the game, I have no doubt, and say that might have been the key decision right there.
Yeah, and you're right now, because Tom now has the ability here to empty his hand. You know, or at least get down and say, hey, okay, do you want to now give me more cards? Okay, so we're going to put the Lilo in play.
Oh my God, the Chernobog's followers. Hey, I'm back.
Ha, 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 ha.
What I miss? Dogs doing a bunch of
Dog stuff.
dog stuff.
So we get the trigger off the Daisy. We got a Basil off of that.
With a Chromacon. That's disgusting.
Yeah, so this board is actually looking pretty good now for Tom.
Is he gonna hard cast the Let It Go on the Lilo?
Maybe. Looks like actually that might be the play that he's thinking here.
Play the Basil for 1. Yeah.
So he's going to probably ink this Demona, or at least he's thinking about inking the Demona.
The Cheshire feels like maybe not the right card to ink.
Yeah, I don't know why. I wouldn't ink that.
Although with the Chromacon, with the Chromacon, you get that card. You get those cards underneath it back. Oh, he had double Basil.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but the quest could punish him. He'll have to lose a Basil. No, I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think Tom's going to quest there.
A challenge?
Or yeah, challenge there is what I mean. I can't hear Heath.
Can't hear Heath again?
It was fine until you joined in, Andy. I don't know what you did.
I didn't
But
touch
I'm blaming
nothing.
it on Andy. I'm blaming it on Andy.
How about now?
Yeah,
Yes,
now we can hear
we
Heath.
can hear you.
I just changed. So we had this problem before the quarterfinals where I think on Discord there's 2 entries to my microphone, and for some reason if I toggle between them, it doesn't like it. All right, let's get back to the game here.
Oh,
All
the Amber champion comes down and shuts down any chance of removing that Daisy this turn. We're gonna let it go. The Amber.
Yep.
Wow.
The
anymore.
Emperor champion.
Oh, snap.
Quest
Double
both of
quest.
those. The Tipo takes
Yep.
out the Daisy,
Yep.
and we go to 8.
We bounce the Tipo. No, you bounce the Tipo and then you just swing both of those into the Basil and it clears his whole
Yep.
board. I feel like
Agreed on that.
I feel like that's probably the move. He says no bounce. Okay, and the Cheshire comes down.
No, I'm with you.
Yep.
I'm with you, Andy. I would have bounced the Tipo there, removed the 2 Basils.
Is this another Chromacon? I think he has another.
Michael's out of
Chromacon.
gas now, notably.
Yeah, no cards in
No
hand.
cards in hand.
A lot of good top decks though. When you got double Basil Tipo on the board, there's still plenty of good cards left in your deck.
That is true. That is very true.
This is a tight one. This is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be like 3 turns ago.
Yeah, it's a very back and forth game. They're both staying in it, finding
Yep.
exactly what they need with certain play lines. I'm liking it. So we play a Lilo here. We're going to
Yep.
take care of those
They have 2
Basils.
Basils. Yep.
So we clear Tramp. Oh, Genie's pretty good.
Oh, that's a good top deck.
That's a
That's
good
always
top
a good
deck.
top deck.
I don't know what he got though. Be really interested to see what he got. Really need hand cams. That's what I want.
Well, hand cam's not going to work unless it's a clear table with a camera underneath it, poker style for Tom here. Is-
What's the line here? Because you obviously want to take out both characters if you can. Oh, questing. Okay.
Well, because
And
he's
the
got the
Chromacon just
Chromacon
messes up the
trigger,
map,
right?
right? Do you just move the 2 damage from Tramp onto Daisy? Apparently not.
Okay.
I think he bounces the Cheshire here
Yeah.
because he can't easily be replayed. We'll bounce the Nani.
Oh,
He's
bounce
looking
the
for
Nani.
something. So we do have the option of moving that 1 damage from Tipo onto the Tramp to
Or move 2
Tramp's
from
gone.
Tramp onto Lilo.
Either or. Yeah, good question. The Lilo comes back forever though.
Yep. Oh, nothing but bad choices here of what to bounce. We've got Cheshire with a card under it. We've got Genie that draws a card, and we've got a Tipo that's
Oh,
insignificant.
it's an into the
Yeah, it's
unknown.
an into the unknown.
So the
That's
question
why I
is,
didn't take out the Lilo. It's getting into the unknown.
So we're gonna play this Nani. What is he looking for, you think, here?
more cards probably.
Really?
No, I think he's just trying to get as much as he can on the board. He needs more cards on the board to be able to trigger these Chromacons.
Actually, what he needs most is like Shift Lady or Big Tramp or something, and neither of those he could get off Nani. So
Yeah.
That is true. So Della's he doesn't have enough ink. He needs to play the Della's first. Oh, is he just gonna
I
send
think it's just
Lilo
gonna go
in?
Tramp onto Lilo, run into Cheshire Cat.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yep. Take
Oh.
whatever chance you can get to get rid of Cat.
If he had Della's first, inked, and then
just
done
played
that
the Nani.
move, then the Lilo survives, but I guess he doesn't really care about that.
Replay
too
that
much.
Genie.
Yeah.
Dumbo's pretty good.
Dumbo is absolutely pretty good.
Quest
Yep.
for 1. He's at 10. You don't love
Yeah.
to be behind as the dogs player in lore.
Nope.
Now,
Oh,
do
you
you
digging
Dellas
with
or do you
another
Nani
Nani?
first here?
Well, he chose Nani.
I mean, I don't think Dallas is that significant right now.
Yeah, it gets your card though. That's its main purpose. You think he's
Yep.
gonna be holding it for like an Under the Sea or something? But he has no way of
Yeah,
really
with-
getting it Under the Sea.
Now that Dumbo's out, is not irrelevant. The problem is he still needs Shift Lady or Big Tramp, which Nani is not helping him with.
That is true. The Lilo's pretty good with the Chromacon to be able to just keep playing that forever and ever. I almost would have loved to bring the other Lilo back as well this turn.
Yeah, I think the reason though he didn't is because he really wanted to see what he would get off the Nani.
Well, he top decked the Nani.
Oh,
had
did
the
he? I thought he
Dellas.
had one
Yeah,
in
he had
hand.
just the Dellas in hand.
Best. I wonder if he's looking for another character he can play to get Lady up to.
And he found it.
Yeah. Now does he quest for 3 with Lady
Oh,
as a
for
result?
sure. Although I don't love that you minused the Genie and not the Dumby.
Yeah, the one that can cleanly take out.
Yeah.
So we take out.
You got a quest for 3. You take that for sure.
Yeah. When's the next time you might see the quest for 3? So you've got
Yeah.
another Lady on board for the shift line if you can rip that. So yeah.
And 6 characters, a wide board, which is exactly what you want against Blurple. It's exactly what you want with the Chromacon out here. No cards in hand, so that Demona that Michael just top decked here is just gonna burn a hole in his hand. Gonna constantly nag him for, do you play it?
I think at this point he might be able to race though.
That is very true. He just grabbed a Hades.
You can go up to 13 here. Which Hades? That Hades.
The
Yeah.
purple Hades, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just gonna get him 2 more cards though. Is he gonna sing into the unknown on something? That would be.
First 2 cards is another 1-drop, and you can go Hades into double 1-drop and go up to 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's still 1 shy.
Yeah.
I think you can put lethal on board this turn. Put game on board.
Story on board.
No, never, never.
Draw 2.
No
Yeah, look
lore
at that,
home,
look at
no
that.
story.
That is a confident man in his draw 2. He says you are not removing these characters.
I think you just think this Demona here.
Yeah, but you don't get to play anything for it.
What's that?
There's nothing really to play. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
it
you
could-
ink the Demona for
You
sure.
could
but
sing the Into the Unknown.
He has to save that for the Lilo though.
For Lilo.
Yep.
Do you think run Genie into Nani here? And oh no, Genie is still
Genie
-2
is
strength.
-2, yeah.
Yeah, even though that dice is. Ooh.
Gain
Yep.
2, 13. This is a close one, chat. We are going to Into the Unknown the Lady.
There we go.
I don't know that I am on board with that decision.
I'm actually fine with it because honestly, he's got another Lilo in his discard anyway.
No, I meant for Michael. I don't know that I would have done
No,
that.
I know. I'm just saying that he's got another Lilo in his discard. See?
I think at this point, 1 turn of Lilo versus 2 turns of Lady is the same, right? There's not going to be 3 turns left in this game. Question is just, is there 1 or 2?
Super fair.
Oh, and he buffs the Lady. 1,
Oh
2,
my
3,
God.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 16. I think this
that's it.
is.
Yeah, that's a hell of a top deck. Oh my
With
god.
Chromacon on board, that's it.
Yeah, that's game, I think, here.
You play Hades, draw 2 more cards.
Well, we're gonna draw 1 with
That was a
Dumbo.
puzzle.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You needed like double into the unknown.
Honestly, if it wasn't for that tramp, if it was any other one quester, I think Michael would have had it because he could have taken out the 2 Lilos, quested for 2 with Genie, put out enough gas that he would have had it. But with the extra 2 lore on board,
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been at 19. It would have been 19. It was all he could have
Yeah.
gotten to. A shift lady still does it. He
Oh,
still had
I mean,
outs,
yeah.
but yeah.
for sure. At least not on board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Draw two.
Draw, please.
Tom
Those
has never
were
been more
not the
confident
cards
in
he
you
wanted
can
to
draw
see.
2. Playing to his outs, though. Good man.
I mean, it's just such a wide board, and with that Chromacon,
Yeah.
there's just
So he can only take out one character by challenging.
Yeah.
Because the other one gets bounced. And then he can
Yeah.
bounce one character with the Tigger. So he gets 2 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He needed to get rid of 4 characters.
Yeah.
Just not going to do it.
yeah.
Okay, so here's the strat. You just exert both at the same time, and you point at both Lilos, and you say, I'm going to swing them both in.
Confuse your opponent.
And that he says, okay, I'll take out one Lilo. Maybe you make a mistake and let me get the other Lilo for free. Even though I don't think it mattered at all. Because Rhino
Yeah.
plus Genie into a Nani still gives him 1, 2, 3, 4 to go to 20. Chromacon is one heck of a card.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't have Michael's deck list, but I wonder if he was playing. I didn't pay attention closely enough as he was playing a Wasabi.
Yeah, maybe. One of
I know.
Wasabi.
Again, first few turns out there, I did not see this game going to Tom. He had at one point a Chromacon and 1 Bobby out. But he clawed it back.
Well, that's what we
Amazing.
saw in the other game from Tom as well, was that it looked like Meme Hamid was going to be able to potentially win the Chromacon fight, because when the Chromacon came down, Meme Hamid was in control. He had more characters on board. He had more lore on board. And we thought, okay, well, that's the answer. You just play a ton of characters and quest, and then you just win the race. But yeah, Tom, and he did it in both games, actually, against Meme Hamid that he won, where he basically played a Chromacon, and I went, ooh, that is a rough Chromacon, and then brought it back. Said, nah, it's good. It's good. Don't worry, I got this.
Best of 5,
And-
right?
It's the best.
Going back to that turn 5 where Demona was out, and Tom was thinking hard about, do I bounce this Demona? And he ended up doing it. And I think that lack of that extra body on board made all the difference.
Yep.
And Michael really couldn't have asked for a better run out in terms of turn 1, 2, 3. The question is, what does he got to do at this point? What have you seen the best Blurple decks do to stop dogs here?
Get real lucky. No, that Tigger is very valuable. To be able to disrupt the line here, especially going first for Blurple. Again, frankly, but he'll be able to disrupt like a Willow line. You really have to just play characters that aren't too, under the seeable.
Yep.
So Tigger, Cheshire, we see the Cheshire in hand. That's great. Hades, not terrible. I mean, it's almost always going to draw you cards instead of remove the character, but again, can't be hit with Under the Sea.
I could see him keeping most of that hand because he's got Basil into Sail into Genie. I'm
does he have a
surprised
Sail?
he'd get rid of Elsa though.
Is there a sail? Is that what that is next to the Hades there? In between Hades and
Yeah.
Genie is a sail? Okay.
I think I thought I saw Sail when he was sorting through. I don't think he'd be thinking this hard if he didn't have Sail. He'd be shipping
Well,
Almost
it
all of
looked like he was going to keep Elsa and
Okay,
ship the rest.
so it wasn't. So I thought I saw a sale, but obviously it wasn't, or he wouldn't have shipped it. So he's keeping his 1-drop again. He did that last time. He kept Rafiki and shipped 6 when he didn't have the turn 2 ramp, which I thought was bold, quite frankly, not just shipping 7.
All right.
Andy, did you see what happened?
No, what happened?
Andy,
He missed ramp. Oh,
he doesn't
no.
have ramp.
Oh
Andy!
no, that's not good. That is
He
not
doesn't
good.
have ramp.
I do want to give a big thank you to both players here for playing the correct color sleeves. As we can see, Michael, the red player here, has the red sleeves, and Tom, the blue player, has the blue sleeves. We did not make them re-sleeve their decks for continuity. That was simply happenstance.
It was like, hey,
Vince, did you say that you made them re-sleeve?
yeah.
Yeah.
I said,
Sorry, I was muted.
I gotta say, they did it very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No turn 2 ramp versus 3 daisies.
Well,
Ah.
Michael's just like, what am I supposed to do, mate? You hate to see this. Quest.
Yeah.
Off.
Let's just
And
put it
then
this
you
way:
have to remove the other
if,
Basils
when
and
that
Wonders.
happened, you would need to mute Kirsten. You'd have to bleep it out. You'd
Yeah,
have to be like,
absolutely. She would.
"Oh gosh,
Gorsh. Cheshire is really nice. It is the best card you can have when you miss turn 2 ramp. It is the only 3-drop that you can effectively play.
first time I've seen on stream that we've missed turn 2 ramp."
I mean, really important to note here, there appears to be a lot of uninkables in Tom's hand. I think I saw double big lady in there. So
I mean, double big lady's not terrible once you then go to grab a couple of these daisies back.
yep, no, 100%. But just I wonder how he's doing for inkability here. I can't see much of the rest of.
I think it's
hand,
just
but-
Della and that Ursula. So we are gonna take out the Basil. We're gonna quest. We're gonna get a Dumby for Michael. Head on up to 4. It's until the start of your next turn. He's just checking. Make sure that
No
stays
follow-up play though.
there. He paid 2 for the Dellas. So
Yeah,
he
I'm
did
saying no
nothing to-
other 1-drop, not like
yeah, nothing.
not developing the board at all on turn 3, which
Ooh,
might
Into
be
the Unknown.
the time.
Into the Unknown is not.
So that's not the
Terrible
worst thing
here,
for Tom here.
Not at all, because we know that there's double lady in here, which as soon as this other daisy is removed, is going to be a great play.
The
Or,
Nani as well.
Yeah, I feel like I play Nani now,
Yep.
and I know that there's a little tramp in hand. Do you look for an inkable into tramp, run daisy into Cheshire while you've got the chance?
That might be a good plan.
No, because that only give +2. Shoot, that wouldn't quite do it.
You're right.
I'm so used to dogs just having all the characters it needs for Tramp to do its thing. Unless you happen to have 1-drop lady into Tramp. That's about the only thing.
Ink, and then, little lady, little tramp for 2.
Yeah. But I don't think I saw a little lady in hand. So
Looks
it would
like a
have to be
Lilo.
here.
I see an Under the Sea, a Lilo, maybe a Rhino. So we are going to take the Lilo. Send that. Send the rest to the bottom. We'll ink the Dellas. Play the Lilo. Yep.
Yeah.
Pass the turn.
Yep. That would have been a great window to take out Cheshire. Had the gas there. Oh.
Yeah, very unfortunate. We're going to opt out of drawing cards here. We're going to play the Elsa, exert, take it out.
Yep.
Which we don't mind at this point, do we?
No, we do not. You definitely quest the genie. There's no punish there. We have the Let It Go in hand that this Elsa is going to sing next turn on that Lilo.
Mm-hmm.
kind of not great.
Tom's not used to having all this ink. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, they
5 whole ink.
Yeah, like
they both have the same amount of ink. Blurple and dogs. That's crazy.
Yep.
so
Michael's
plays the
like,
lady, gets back 2 cards here.
Do you ink up to 6, or do you preserve the cards in hand?
I think he's got to preserve cards in hand.
there's not really much value to going to 6 particularly.
I mean, especially because he doesn't have. I didn't see it Under the Sea in his hand either.
Under the Sea wouldn't be too shabby at this point.
Yeah, because it takes care of 2/3 of Michael's board.
All right. So we see the Let It Go come down onto the lady. Again, delaying what really will need to happen at some point in this game, which is those Lilos need to go into the inkwell. Quest for 3.
Ooh, exposes the Cheshire.
Yeah, that is interesting. Because he definitely is going to lose that to the tramp if he decides he wants to. So I think maybe Nani into whatever you get off Nani into
Yeah.
tramp. Trade the Lilo.
Nani, maybe
for the Cheshire.
search for a 1-drop lady so you can shift lady
Yeah.
on the following turn.
There it is. Oh no, that's big. That's big lady.
Oh,
Nothing. Oh no.
just a whiff.
Michael says,
Michael's
"Oh,
like, oh, thank God.
I don't get turn 2 ramp. You don't get a Nani trigger." Or do we just develop?
That's what, like, isn't it like an 85 percentile or something to hit?
Yeah,
instead.
It's very high.
it is
very
insane.
high. So we're gonna put out a
Daisy.
Daisy.
Do we do another Daisy? Oh,
Or
he's
tramp.
considering the tramp. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lilo, trade
I
the
like that.
Cheshire.
Yep.
That is a good
Yep.
move. Yep.
Trade your disposable Lilo.
You are
No. No.
But yeah, you are notably losing this race. And
Yeah.
without an Under the Sea, this board is very scary. 3, 6, 8. So we do have Under the Sea singing power.
Yeah, but at that point you're going to be outvalued because Dumbo here could draw you 3 cards this turn.
You'd really need a little Rhino or something like that.
He's going to play Genie. Oh, he's so far out of it.
Oh man, Under the Sea would be huge here
Oh
though
yeah,
right now.
no joke.
Yeah.
Well, I would not quest with this Basil.
Yeah, you don't quest with Basil here. Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, I think that's just
Doing the math, this 3 gets him to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would only get him to 17. So the Basil doesn't change the math at all. We have a little Rhino. Is there an Under the Sea in hand
isn't.
though?
There's neither a big tramp nor Under the Sea.
Oh, that is.
Oh, and a game 3, as all finals should.
It's not.
Let's not speak too soon here, Heath. It's not
Oh,
over.
I'm ready to
till-
call it. No. Wrap it up.
He does get one more turn to find this Under the Sea, though, I will say. And a Rafiki is the only thing in hand for Michael, so it's not exactly the strongest. Now we've got a built-in singer. We play you definitely play that. You save the Rhino, though. You have to save the Rhino. You don't change the math at all by playing that Rhino.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Michael here, I just spend the next turn drawing 4
playing
cards
the
off Dumbo.
Rhino.
No. I think you need to save that in hopes of Under the Sea. Well, so he's -2. Oh no, -1. You're right. We're gonna quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna see a daisy trigger.
Daisy trigger off the top.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep, don't
5,
forget your
6,
daisy
7, 8,
trigger.
9.
It's a Tigger. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not
Dodges
bad.
under
Very
the
good.
sea. Draws for turn. It's another sail.
Yeah.
And a
Oh,
Hades.
Hades.
Ink, play the Hades on the Mickey Mouse. Quest everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to go to
I
17.
mean, you might even Hades one of the daisies. Like, if you're not planning on challenging the following turn.
That is true.
Just make sure, like, does a shift rhino do anything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
You
7,
can't
8,
play
9.
shift right
No.
now. You can't shift
There's-
right now because that's steel.
Oh, yeah, good point.
We've been watching too much Amber Steel today.
Right? I'm just trying to like envision Kirsten being here right now, is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he's not playing. Okay, so we're gonna play the Tigger, probably bounce one of the ladies or the
Daisy, yeah.
daisies.
Yeah.
That's
Quest.
4 to 16.
Yep.
And then just those genies alone. This is under the sea or bust.
All right.
Just knocks the top of his deck.
So he's thinking, do I bring the Lilo back, which makes the tramp a little cheaper, gets me a little further along. Did he got the big tramp? Oh my
Did he get a
goodness.
big tramp?
He got a big
Did he
tramp.
get a big tramp?
So 1 cost for the big tramp.
If only he'd held on to that rhino.
I know. Look at him. He's shaking his head. He's like, I needed that rhino.
Yep.
But he gets to keep 2 cards off this big tramp. So it can be 6. It can be an Under the Sea and maybe a Della's. Oh, he doesn't find it.
No.
He doesn't
he
find
get
it.
another big
Because if
tramp?
he did
Another
find
big
it,
tramp?
what he could do would be to run Rhino into Basil and then shift Lady, Ink, play Rhino, and then sing.
That is true,
But,
yeah.
Obviously, he didn't find it, so.
Did he
it's a
find
moot
another
point,
big
but-
tramp, though, that he could use to keep digging? He did find a Bobby, which he's going to take to keep digging. He only gets to keep 2 cards here, notably. Big Lady is probably important here. Because, like you said, you need that, but Nani, he keeps Nani instead?
Oh, he
Okay.
showed. Okay, so he shows. Discard.
Kristen in chat saying if he brought back Lilo, he could have dug 1 card deeper.
Well, he's going to get to dig 1 card deeper with this Bobby that he took.
Yeah.
Is it what he needed? You Bobby, mate. It's Bobby. No, what is the Nani for? I swear, if this Nani finds an Under the Sea, it didn't.
But
Oh.
yeah,
And he got a
Very
little
fair.
rhino. He is still in this game, though, because now he can Bobby.
All right, let's see.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Nope. That does not do it.
Under the Sea is not in his deck, apparently.
yeah, they're all in Aiden's hand.
Yeah, they're all in Aiden's hand. Yeah. Oh,
All
there
right.
it
So
is.
Michael will take a
Flip the top
game.
card. Flip the top
2.
card, Tom. It was Under the Sea.
Yeah, flip
I
over the
know.
top card. Oh, do it. Read our minds.
Nope, it was
No.
No.
How far down you saying was it?
Oh my
So
god.
far down.
Yeah, that was. Oh, so it was like 4
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
way too far. Way too far. He needed another big tramp off the
Another. Yeah, on the big tramp. He
yeah,
needed
big
a-
tramp into
Yeah.
big tramp into big tramp. Just keep going.
All right.
But I think you're right, Andy. He really needed to have held on to that baby rhino.
Oh yeah.
It didn't change the math, and it would have been huge had he found the Under the Sea.
Yep. It also lets him keep 1 more card in hand in case he finds like Adela's or something like that, which can replace itself. Because that's one of the other problems that you have with this sort of dogs combo thing is that people often forget you have to have the cards in hand to be able to put the pieces together, right?
Yep.
You know, we say big tramp into big tramp into big tramp, but each one costs one more card in your hand. And eventually, when you're down to just one card in hand and it's big tramp, well, that's worthless for you.
I gotta say
Yep.
that is, I mean, my mind is blown, Andy. You have to have cards in hand to play cards.
Well, I'm just saying, dogs runs
Brad ain't
very
the only
low.
one throwing fire in this. And hurling some bombs.
He needs to turn one for dogs.
No, I get what you're saying. If I may, Andy, what I heard from that was, I got to do the math of how many cards do I have left. Even if I'm looking to do like tramp and a tramp, am I going to run out of cards before I hit the card I need?
Yep. Well, I have because you draw 6 or 7, but you have to discard the same amount. So you only end up with exactly as many cards as you started with. So I have definitely found myself in that situation where I have big tramp, but I can't dig because I need a spare card to discard.
I am not seeing turn 2 ramp in my
Again,
Eagles
for the
hand.
third game in a row, Primo. Can we all also take a moment to recognize Michael for getting out of that space with no turn 2 ramp?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
So we find the under the
Into
sea.
triple daisy on your opponent's side?
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
I still don't understand what I want to know what he kept.
Here he kept the Tigger.
Oh, kept the Tigger. All right, you know what? Honestly, fine. I still think I would put back. Okay, he
Okay,
actually
thumbs
did
fail.
get turn 2. He got turn 2 ramp. He got it. He got it.
No punish.
And he has the Cheshire, so he can ink, pass, and then go turn 2 ramp, and then turn 4 go ramp again, and then Cheshire, and just like double ramp essentially.
I always admire the players that like show their hands to the cameras because they want to watch this back again afterwards. So Michael, props to you.
Yeah, we said earlier Michael's on Team Snuggly Duckling. We got a couple people in the St. Louis area on that team. I think they hail out of New Orleans, but they are all over the Lorcana globe. So I'm sure he'll be reviewing this one with his teammates after the fact.
Yeah, I think they even have players down in Australia.
Oh, you're right. They do.
Very cool.
The rules of villainy doesn't. You have to live near us.
There's no international arm of rules of villainy.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Eventually.
Maybe.
We're getting there.
One day. Honestly, Heath,
Canada's international. Just saying.
The thing is we have to. Yeah, this is true. This is true. We're very busy. We're working with Bob, trying to get the villains land up and running. So,
yeah. Well, if you want, you can be on our rules of villainy team as a draft player. We don't have
satellite team. Well, that's what I keep pitching out to the community. I'm like, hey guys, if you guys want a limited specialist on your teams, I keep putting my resume out to Sailor for
Maelstrom.
Yeah, for Maelstrom, but apparently they've got enough limited specialists as it is. I'm joking. I think for my DMs are always open.
In my mind, I don't know what I'd do with a limited specialist.
Right in a non-limited centric game.
Yeah, I would have no questions. I would need no advice from you until there was a limited DLC, and then we would swarm you with.
That's gonna be my moment. You kidding me? I'm waiting for that.
Speaking of, you gonna get a competitor ticket? Are you doing attendee or going?
Oh,
at
just
all?
attendee. I have no interest. Unlike Blake, I have no interest in Infinity. I guess we should probably talk about this match, though, eh?
We should talk about this match.
Why?
So what's going on here?
Dogs is playing a lot of characters and not turning anything sideways.
Fair enough.
All right.
What did we get off the Nani?
Inked Cat, and we're going to play.
Didn't see the Tigger comes down. We're gonna bounce the lady. That removes the under the sea option. I guess I don't.
Did we see what we got off Nani?
I didn't.
We were too distracted talking about teams
tramp.
and limited
It was a
format.
tramp. It was a 2-cost tramp.
Okay.
So that's pretty useful.
Yep. I mean, I feel like we got a solid board on both sides of the equation here, so I don't see any advantage. We need the advantage meter at the top.
Yes. I've been saying that for a while. Once this AI stuff gets good, but if it doesn't run out of water from third world countries by then, then we're gonna have those like poker percentages where it tells you like every time someone draws a card, it recalculates the percentage and says, okay, well these are all of his outs. I mean, poker's 52 cards. This is really just like 2,000
There needs
some
a
odd
strong
cards.
AI to make
Yeah.
an actual.
There's not that
lots
many
of
permutations.
lots of lakes is what we're gonna need to pull down those.
It's not that many permutations. Come on, let's be real.
I've heard there's ice on Mars. We need Elon to mine Mars, and we're good to go.
Can we leave him there?
We just turn Mars into one giant AI data center. Guys, we
There
were
you go.
gonna go there and we were going to we were gonna build new life out in Mars, but instead we decided to turn it into a giant data center.
AI life.
Yeah.
You didn't say what kind of life.
Yeah.
So I think here we may play an Elsa.
Thank you, Vince, for bringing us back.
Doesn't do
Yes.
much though.
No, I don't think it really does too much, but I mean he's got to start taking some action. To,
Let me just move around
I
your
feel like
character.
Elsa,
Yeah.
I'm happy with getting rid of either Lady or one of the Willows or something.
yeah, I think getting rid of one of the willows is good.
I'm gonna assume that Michael and Tom know each other, and I'm gonna assume Michael said, "Hey, is it okay if I rearrange these real quick?" And Tom said, "All right." But otherwise, I definitely think you should probably ask your opponent before you start rearranging
I'm sure he did.
the cards
I'm sure.
on the board.
Especially after you've had some Cheetos, just
No, that's exactly when you do. Then you take him out of the sleeve, and then you're like,
like I
Judge,
said,
mark
psychological
cards,
warfare.
mark ca-"
Can I read this card? The sleeve is a little bit of glare on it. Let me take that. Yeah, these enchantments are really hard to read. Grabs another Cheeto as he's unsleeving it.
So I'm not
It's the
100%.
Elsa. I think the Elsa is what's being held in hand here. He's just trying to decide what.
What to
To
turn
even do.
sideways here. It was the Elsa, but it goes back into hand. We are thinking this through.
The more
Hey,
cards you play that are
final.
under the seeable, though, the worse.
Like, all right, let me take a step back here.
He's like, hold on, let me think about
Critical
this.
time.
Tom's like, what have you
Well,
been
he
doing
could
this
always
whole
go
time?
Elsa into Sing into the Unknown with Tigger. I don't see a target that's worthy of that, but that's still a line.
That is true. But I mean,
think-
you might as well just turn. The only one that matters for are the 3 willpowers, right? So you might as well just turn
Yeah.
a 2 willpower. The only card you would need the End of the Unknown for here, I think, is Nani. And actually, no, you don't, because you have Basil. So Into the Unknown feels not great here. But
How do you feel about exposing the Basil here versus just running Tigger into Lady?
it's a good
Like Nani's
point.
taking out Basil 100%. No?
If Tramp takes out Basil,
Yeah.
Yeah.
even better. Nani takes out Tigger,
Tigger. Yeah.
and then he just he doesn't have an.
He doesn't have, yeah, he doesn't. I know you guys.
He has the 2 willows. Play the Amber Champion here, bro, and then
Oh, you're right. He does have
no, he just quests it all.
Oh, because he's going Chromicon.
Oh no,
under the seas.
That's a choice.
It's a choice. Yeah.
Yes. Do you care about the order? No, I don't.
We ain't getting that far down. We Chromicon or do we Champion?
I think we. Oh, so he's gonna play that.
And then the Chromicon. Okay.
All right.
I mean, that's heads up play going into turn 6 when you know Damona's a potential risk there.
Even though there's nothing to swing in with for Demona, but you get cards. You get
Well, that's what I'm
cards there.
saying
Yeah,
is
okay.
clear your opponent's board, empty your hand, so Demona is a non-starter, right?
Absolutely. So now maybe we Into the Unknown, or do we just? You lose the
like-
Tigger if you Into the Unknown. So so Tigger takes out a Willow. He bounces the Tigger, replay the Tigger, and then you also get to play the Rafiki, and now you're set up to take out still just 1 next turn. But
I mean, look at this. How
Bounce it, play it
Tom's
again.
play has made it possible to force that inking of Demona. Because otherwise, you ink Rafiki, you play Demona, draw 2, exert the field. Like Yeah.
Daisy. You bounce Daisy.
Yep.
Okay, so he got rid of 2 right there, and now he can also play the Rafiki.
Yep.
And I mean that Tigger is going to hit something essentially every single time he's played. So bouncing Tigger is not great. Bouncing Hades not great, which is coming next turn. Oh, did we get a
think he
big? Did we
drew
get a
a big-
big lady?
Yeah.
Which we have to ink to be able to
Cannot play. Neither are inkable.
Oh, because we have the Daisy. You're right.
Yep.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Quest for 3.
He's got to leave Willow up because he needs that to hopefully draw an inkable next turn.
But the Hades can hit the Willow. Although I
I
think
like
Hades hits.
I like Kristen in chat here saying that maybe bounce back your own Nani in that spot, rather than Tigger.
That's possible. Yeah.
Yeah. For some potential extra card draw, or worst case scenario, an extra inkable.
Yeah, actually, I think I like that play. That's a definitely a heads up play.
Like you're getting rid of one. Which one do you get? Oh, questing so that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it bounces, so now we go what?
But then just
Tramp.
don't bounce Rafiki and just challenge Rafiki.
Yeah, you just bounce Rafiki, and then you could trade next turn. Rafiki, let him play it again.
No, I'd leave Rafiki there because that's an easy challenge back to help control the board more.
Oh yeah, maybe you don't bounce anything.
Yeah, this might be a situation where you don't bounce anything. We know what's coming.
Yeah,
which
he
is
doesn't know
Hades,
about the
but-
Hades. If
Yeah.
he bounces the Tigger, that shuts that. Then it's either Tigger or Hades, right? But you can clear both of these characters.
I can
if
see
you don't
Tigger.
bounce anything.
Yeah, I like Tigger.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So now.
Then Nani's safe, right? And Nani can take out Rafiki.
Oh, so we into the unknown here.
Oh.
And we Tigger the Daisy back.
Yeah.
But now we have enough for Big Lady.
Yep.
I mean, the question is, do you run Rhino and Willow into Rafiki here?
Well, you don't have to because you grab Tramp and something else, ink, play Tramp for 1, boost the Rhino, and take out the Rafiki, and you keep your Willow around.
Yeah. I like that. I dig it. At this point, you got so much ink, I feel like I might be willing to just expose the Willow. Be able to play out Daisy instead.
It's an option, yeah. I don't dislike that. Well, he plays the little lady instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you're right, he exposes the Willow. He doesn't need the ink anymore. And now we're back to the same old bounce and Tigger game.
Bouncy, bouncy. Fun.
I think he.
I
Yeah.
wonder if there's a world where you bounce the big lady just to play it again. Yeah, you lost it there.
Yeah.
I feel like Michael was definitely baiting Tom there, being like, of course you don't want to bounce Tigger, right? Hey.
Della's on the
Yeah.
Hades is not the worst thing I've seen. So I think we play Mowgli and Daisy, and we save the Tramp. Hades Tigger. Okay. Oh, we are going to play it. Oh, to quest for 3.
Nice.
So 4 total to go to
9,
9.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hades can't even take out Lady here.
Nope.
Can't take out
It's the
anything
-2
here.
strength.
Yeah.
I dig it. Oh,
What? No, it's
No.
-2. So he's going to quest 2. Is he going to Tigger?
this is a tight game. Oh man, I'm loving this.
Got to be the Daisy game. That Daisy is never going to get to quest. He's just going back to the hand every time. So we set up a decent sized board here. just the purple Hades left. So this is why I think I would have saved that tramp in hand, because you could have
I think
potentially
he just drew another.
drew another.
I think he
That'd be
just
pretty
drew another
crazy.
tramp.
So he'd have to play one character and then the tramp, and he can trade a
Daisy into
Rhino.
tramp. If he did, I mean, I saw something that I think was tramp, but I'm not 100%.
Oh yeah, he has the Daisy. I was gonna say he has to play another character. He has Daisy, that's sure. It is. It is another tramp.
Yeah.
I think Daisy, and then tramp.
Oh, he just cares about questing. He's like, I don't care about taking out Hades. I want to quest
Okay.
for 3.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go to 15. Oh boy, this is looking not good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let
and
it go off the top, though.
Problem is I think Tom's board is just too wide at this point, and with that Chromacon,
Yep.
it's just that. I mean, that's kind of brutal.
Yep. I think you're right, but let's see it. Let's see if Michael can find the line.
You're too far away to be just like questing and then try. You have to try and hope that they don't bounce all of them, which I mean they're going to, but you have to make them do it. So
You trade Basil here with like a Mowgli or something, so that you can effectively remove 2, because they can only bounce either Tigger or Hades.
yeah, you won't be able to play Hades. Yeah, you won't be able to play Tigger and Let It Go.
Nope. We're one shy on that.
Do you sing Let It Go with Hades first and then trade the Rhino with the Basil, and then they either bounce Tigger, which gets something, or if they bounce something else, then you still get to take something out with the Tigger, and then that's removing 3
I think Vince
characters.
had it. I think this might be too far gone. I don't know that there's a line here that works.
I mean, I think at this point you're just hoping that Tom. I think the only answer here is you're hoping Tom makes a mistake in how
Yep.
he orders this.
That's part of playing to your outs, is giving your opponent the opportunity to make a mistake.
I mean, this isn't completely over because we get 2 more here. We're guaranteed 2 more characters with the Let It Go and the Tigger. So that's Daisy and a lady, and now you've only got 3 lore on board. The Daisy.
That Daisy has so much bouncing.
I don't know why we aren't Let It Going the Daisy.
This is where I wish you had a Daisy bounce count going on screen.
Daisy bounce. Okay, so who are we bouncing? Ooh, if you bounce that Tigger, then he gets another trigger of it this turn. But if you bounce
I
that
feel like
Hades,
you bounce Hades here.
yeah.
Yep.
I think you still ink the purple Hades this turn.
I think you're
Ooh,
right. I think
yeah.
you should have inked the purple Hades.
Purple Hades does nothing at this point in the game. You are always letting them draw 2.
And then if you ink purple Hades, you're also then only 1 ink away from being able to Tigger and Let It Go for hard for ink cost.
Yep.
Oh,
absolutely.
and there goes the Let It Go.
Yeah, that's game. 100%. If it wasn't already, it absolutely is there.
That body language says, "Oh no."
TNT Farmer in chat. Boom.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, that is.
Bing bong. It's over.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. The fist bump
GGs.
comes down, and Tom Casey is the winner of our triple Winterspell triple set champions, brought to us here at Impact Gaming Center.
That's right. The first of many set champs to come.
Yes, this is only day 1 of set champs, so hopefully this inspired you to tweak your deck, to practice a little more, to study the meta, and to get out there and win yourself a Tinkerbell.
And that's a pretty mat. It's a pretty mat. I want that mat. Will I get that
Pretty
mat?
unplayable.
No.
Matt. What?
No, I won't get it. It's a pretty unplayable mat.
Well, yeah, the card on it is unplayable.
Well, I don't care. I just like it's pretty. The artwork's nice.
Yeah, but the mat,
Absolutely.
the artwork.
And
on
you don't
the mat
play a
is
mat.
all-
You play on the mat.
The mat artwork is only good if you have 7 or more cards in your hand. And then it has evasive and additional lore.
Otherwise, the artwork is bad.
Yeah,
Under
otherwise the
7 cards
artwork,
in
yeah,
hand.
half the artwork is missing. You only get it when you have enough cards in hand.
All right.
All right. Let's
Kirsten.
send it back over to the caster cam. Kirsten is here with us.
Yes.
Not putting your name on stream. They know who you are.
I mean, they've already seen her on stream.
They have.
That went real bright.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean,
They're
that was
coming in
rough.
hot here. Coming in hot.
You can't do
On
much about triple
fire.
coup there, Kirsten.
On
Thanks for
fire.
turn 3. It's
On
fine.
fire over here. It's all right.
Oh yeah, there was a turn where you played a Mowgli with 3 ink, but you could have played the Akud, drawn a card, and then played the Mowgli for free.
I wouldn't have mattered though.
Yeah, that wasn't making a.
Yeah, that was. It
difference.
wouldn't have
He
mattered.
said that if you had done that, you probably would have won the game, and that was like the deciding factor. He was really
I just threw it. It's fine.
All right. Well, if you're out there, we hope you enjoyed this. Thank you for joining us here. Again, we also want to thank Impact Gaming Center for this fantastic setup they've got us here. Want to give a personal thanks to Andy here, who came here early to set everything up as he always does. These productions wouldn't happen without Andy. So really, really appreciate that. And set champs will continue on across the entire country. I try the globe actually this weekend. But don't forget, on Monday, if you're in the United States and you want tickets for the DLC in Indianapolis, tickets go on sale at 11 a.m. Central Time. So wherever that is for your time zone, just figure that out. And there's a whole bunch of packages. So I know some people are going to try to get those premium packages.
going for that VIP. Heath.
The VIP, very pricey at $800. You're doing that, Andy, right? You've got the big bucks to do it. You want
No,
that
I
backpack
draft for my
pack.
mats.
So here's the problem with the premium, and I've said this before. Kirsten and I were like a package deal. We're husband and wife.
Uh-huh.
I can't afford to spend I don't need double VIP
See you, honey.
packages.
I'll be in the VIP lounge.
But if
Bye.
only one of us gets it, then yeah, it's like, bye. Hope you enjoy the, peasant lounge. I'm gonna be over here shipping Mai Tais with, DKP.
It's not that fancy. But
I heard that you got personal advice on your deck before the tournament started from DKP himself in the VIP lounge in Melbourne.
we were chatting in the
Yeah,
VIP lounge.
Yeah, okay.
But also the VIP lounge in Melbourne, Australia was not $800. It was 1,000 Australian dollars.
Dollary dues. Yeah.
Yeah, dollary dues, which made it about $600.
fair.
So I was fine with that, especially since I was like going on a 20-hour flight to get to Australia. I was like, I want to make my money's worth out of it. But otherwise, I agree. Yeah, it's kind of expensive. I'm trying to judge, but I am going to try to get an attendee ticket. So
Just in
fingers
case.
crossed, just in case I don't
Nice.
get selected to be. I shouldn't say judge. I'm sorry, Mr.
Lore guide.
Ravensburger.
Lore
Guide.
guide.
Lore guide. Trying to be a lore guide. I did pass
Heath's
the
eyes
test.
almost fell out of the back of his head when he rolled them there.
I did pass the test. Have you taken the test, Heath?
I have not taken the test yet. I will at some point, but I'm
Heath
not
says,
now
I don't need to know the rules in order to draft the
Yeah.
cards. That's fine.
right.
He's like, the
I
rules
make up
don't
the
apply to
rules
me.
as I
Where
go."
where I'm going, the rules? What rules? There are no
Where I
rules.
go, we don't need.
The lore guides at the draft table are people like Vince. So,
Just
they're
like,
not
It's fine.
they're
it's
not
fine.
messing with you. It's
What does this card do?
Honestly, I tell you what, the biggest thing is when you deal with somebody and stuff that asks a question, it's like, read the card. like the card tells you what it should do.
You know what? They put the top lore guides in the constructed tournament. I think that's wrong. I think they need to put the top lore guides at the limited tables because they need to know a heck of a lot more cards and card
True.
interactions. The constructed tables, they're all the same. We
Yeah,
know
it's
those
true.
interactions, every time.
Honestly, I
it's
kind
the
of said
limited
something
releases.
similar to that on the podcast. But yeah, again, and thank you so much to Brando, who's on the podcast. We really appreciate him joining us. And Heath, Mad Drafter, we really appreciate you joining us as well. Yeah, I think you will hear from us. Actually, are you doing the set the
Yes, I will be guest hosting the set report with the mayor's assistant to the mayor. That's me right here. So we're going to be putting that out Monday as usual, I believe. So we'll have a little bit of gameplay here from the tournament. We'll talk a little bit about some of the top decks. So definitely check that out.
Yeah.
Like, subscribe, ring the bell, go over to Heath's channel, whatever it's called at this particular moment. Like, subscribe, ring the bell over there.
Subscribe to the Patreon that doesn't exist.
So yeah, thank you everyone again
Yeah.
for joining us.
Absolutely.
Send us away, Vince.
Well, I was just also going to say you'll catch us also on our next episode, which drops next Friday. Also, if you haven't watched our latest episode, is a lot of fun. We talked about Formula One for 75 minutes, which was fantastic. And Andy made a cool little graphic for it. But with that, we will see you all later. And as always, friends, remember the rules of villainy.
See how long you can hold